What's shaking, chat? I know it's been a minute. We'll be back. I'm about to start the stream. I gotta go to work. That's why I ain't been on. What we gonna do? This is the Young Thug YSL Rico trial again. Day 135. I'm not gonna lie. There's gonna be a lot of commercials and shit because I'm not gonna be here. I'm just gonna let it play all the way through. When I get off work, I jump back into the stream. Other than that, I'm gonna let them do their thing. I appreciate y'all. AC 315, you know we be live. Hi yo. Chat. No neck. No neck. No neck. Now I got a neck. That's because of my first shirt. I don't know if y'all see the merch. I see the merch. Fire. Merch. 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 Just because of all the green. Merch. Merch. New merch in the building. New merch, but I appreciate y'all. Oh shit, YouTube doing stuff. Look at this one. Oh, YouTube started. They should on mute or not. I think they on mute, y'all. When did they turn the mics on? Uh, I will not be able to skip over the commercials to this because I will not be here. You know what I mean? But I appreciate everybody that's gonna tap in, and I'm just trying to get back to my streams. You know what I mean? I'll be back on later to talk about the YSL trial because I'll be watching it while I'm at work. But I just want to stream it just so you know we can get back into the flow of things. You know what I mean? Appreciate y'all tapping.
The witness is here. Do you know whether the jury is ready? Not yet. that got filed on Friday right now while we wait for the witness and the jury.
Good morning. Good morning, Christian. Your Honor, this is, and good morning, Your Honor, and good morning to everyone. This is motion in limine number 60. And may I just have 1 second, Your Honor?
Sure.
Thanks. And the import of this, Your Honor, is that the state is calling a witness. His name is Mr. Bush, B-U-S-C-H.
Mm-hmm.
And he is the significant other to Jeffrey Williams' mother for a long time. They're not actually married, but they've been together for a long time. And the state has a police report, and they sent out an officer that on January 13, 2015, approximately 1 o'clock a.m., there's a shooting of a home. That responding officer, stated that he had information that the home is occupied by two persons. One is Mr. Bush, one is Mr. Sturkey, S-T-U-R-K-E-Y. And there was a bullet hole to the front door of the home, and also two vehicles had broken glass based upon what is believed to be projectiles going through the windows of the items, of the cars. So what I believe the state is intending to do with Mr. Bush is to relate that he lived there. He doesn't live there, but he'd been there. One of his cars was there. Jeffrey Williams' mother doesn't live there. And they are relating it back to two plus days before the shooting of Donovan Thomas, and it's, quote, retaliation. The problem I have with this is I don't believe that the nexus has been laid. The state does not allege, I don't believe, who did the drive-by shooting. They are just saying that it was done in retaliation of the killing, and therefore it was targeted to Mr. Bush, who doesn't live there but has ties to that home, and therefore somehow this proves that Jeffrey Williams was involved in the shooting.
Is Mr. Bush the owner of the home?
No.
That part's wrong too.
He is not the owner of the home, but he had lived there previously. He had moved out. So I don't want the court to be misled. He had lived there.
Sweatsuits
was not living there at that time. He hadn't lived there for quite a while, and Jeffrey Williams' mother was not living there. So to me, there's steps. You know, the way I think, I just think very simply, there's steps missing. And what the state is saying is that there's been, I think the number is 40 or 60, I can't remember right now, but retaliatory shootings. And it's just like the court will remember, I believe, the Blue Flame incident. That's one of their retaliatory shootings. And the way the state says that is, well, a gun, shell casings found from a gun, a discharged weapon, are the same type or match shell casings that are found in another incident that relates to this supposed gang shootings back and forth. And the court excluded that witness entirely, told the jurors to ignore the witness or forget the witness unless it ties up later based upon the defense motion. And I feel like this is the same. Without knowing who the shooter is, without knowing the motivation of the shooter, it is pure speculation that this somehow ties back to Jeffrey Williams. And that will be the argument, I believe. That is my motion, and I'd ask, and tighten up all of these supposed retaliatory shootings, because several of them are this. It's the theory. It's really the theory of the prosecution, but we don't go on theories.
Okay.
Thank you.
Ms. Love?
Thank you, Judge. And Your Honor, of course, we do go on circumstantial evidence. And in this particular case, the state is not going to have anyone try and testify that Jeffrey Williams had anything to do with the shooting of the home, where he shot up the home where his mother's ex or current was living at the time or may have lived before then. Our evidence, I believe, is that at the time that officers arrived on the scene, they spoke with this person, Mr. Williams's mom's paramour.
Mr. Bush.
Yes, Mr.
Okay.
Bush. And that it was conveyed to them that he, along with his roommate, Mr. Sturkey, lived there. So I know the court seems to get conflicting accounts or interpretations of what discovery has shown. And that is why we believe it is vitally important that the jury alone be given the opportunity to decide what weight to give, what information comes before it, and that the state not be curtailed based on the theories of the defense from showing the evidence to the jury and allowing them to make their decisions. We have several interviews. We have witnesses who say things that, and I don't want to try and represent to the court that there's going to be a line drawn that somebody said, I overheard this person say they shot up this house because it belonged to Mr. Sturgis or Mr. Sturkey, or Mr. Bush or Mr. Sturkey. But what I am saying is that we're getting a lot of these attempts to curtail the state's case by limiting what the state is allowed to put up, as if circumstantial evidence is not a thing. So we'd ask that the court deny the motion in limine and allow the state to put up its strongest case, given that we have the burden of proof, no one else does, and that we should be allowed to put up as much evidence as the court allows us to prove each element of every count and every act in this case that we seek to put up.
Thank you. All right, I'm going to deny this motion in limine. It is given that there is evidence that Mr. Bush had lived at the house, still claimed, some sort of an interest in the house, and is related to Mr. Williams' family, not by blood, but I mean, he has a relationship with that family through Mr. Williams' mother. It's an admissible inference that a jury could draw. So I need to make sure that whomever, if there's going to be a police officer who reports on this, that they don't refer to Mr. Bush as Mr. Williams' stepfather, since it doesn't sound like that's accurate, but.
Right, and to the extent that Mr. Bush referred to himself as any particular way, we would expect to have him testify about that.
I mean, sure, however he wants to refer to himself, but so anyway, that's my ruling on that.
Thank you.
Can I ask
Thank
you
you.
a question? Just if it matters to the ruling. Even the police report on page 4 or 5, which I attached to the
Right.
motion, it's the third to last page. Starting at the 6th line from the bottom, Mr. Bush never arrived. What you just heard was just wrong. Mr. Bush wasn't on the scene. It's Mr. Sturkey, the other gentleman, who came on the scene and spoke with law enforcement. Neither was home. No one was home at the time, and Mr. Sturkey appeared, and he advised that Mr. Bush frequents the house but does not stay in the house at night. So Mr. Bush did not arrive on the scene. That's what was just represented to you, if that matters in your ruling.
All right. It does not change my ruling.
Can we have a continuing objection, Your Honor?
You may. Do you know whether we have Mr. Zachary yet? Is the jury ready now? Okay. All right, let's get Mr. Zachary in and pick up where we left off. Yeah. Coming up to the witness stand, take your hood off, please. Thank you. All right, we have Mr. Zachary back on the stand. I'll remind you, Mr. Zachary, that you're still under oath. Ms. Love, you can proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. And good morning, Mr. Zachary. Mr. Zachary, when you testified on Friday that the last grade that you attended was 8th grade, what school were you attending at that time? I'm going to put the microphone closer to you. Is that okay, Your Honor?
Yes.
Mr. Zachary, would you please lean into this microphone so that both the court reporter and each of the jurors can hear you as well as the defendants, okay? What school was it that you were attending when you said the last grade that you finished in school was 8th grade?
Oh, it was CEP or Turner School.
Say that again?
CEP or Turner School.
And what does CEP stand for, please?
I don't know.
Was it CRIM?
No.
Okay. Where was it located?
Off of Cleveland somewhere.
All right. And what year was that you would have dropped out of 8th grade?
I don't remember.
All right. Mr. Zachary, we were also talking on Friday about an August 5th, 2015 interview that you had with Detectives Gaither and Dennis. Do you remember that?
No.
Okay. Now, is it that you don't remember talking about it on Friday, or you don't remember the interview in 2015? Which one is it?
I remember having an interview, but I don't remember.
Mr. Zachary, would you please lean into the microphone and speak loudly enough for the jurors to hear?
I remember having it, but I don't remember.
Okay, you remember having it. What don't you remember then?
I just don't remember.
When you say you don't remember, what are you talking about?
I don't remember what happened.
Okay, what happened during the interview?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Well, since you remember having the interview on August 5th, 2015, when you met with Detectives Gaither and Dennis at the Atlanta Police Department, do you remember them asking you what grade you completed in school?
No.
Okay. Do you remember, let me ask you a different question then. Do you remember telling them that you graduated?
That was a lie.
Mr.
I don't
Zachary,
remember.
I can understand. And would you do me a favor? Even if you say it was a lie, if you could just tell me if you remember saying it or not, and then we can get to whatever else you want to say, okay?
I don't remember.
Okay. So you don't remember telling them that you graduated?
No.
Do you remember them asking you how far you got in school?
No.
All right. Do you remember, even if you don't remember telling them that you graduated, do you remember Detective Gaither asking you whether or not 8th grade is what you meant or something else, because people graduate from 8th grade?
I ain't graduated from 8th grade. Last graduation was kindergarten.
Okay.
I was in Turner School, everything else.
Okay. So do you remember Detective Gaither asking you whether you graduated from, what grade you graduated from? Do you remember her asking
Objection,
that?
relevance.
Sustained.
Do you remember telling Detective Gaither that you graduated from 12th grade?
No.
Do you remember telling Detective Gaither that you graduated from CRIM?
Objection, asked and answered.
Your Honor, I have not asked that question at all. I have not asked that question about
Graduated from there.
whether he graduated 12th grade from CRIM. I've not asked that question.
Overruled.
Do you remember telling Detective Gaither that you graduated 12th grade from CRIM?
No.
Okay. Do you remember whether or not, let me ask you this, since you remember the interview, do you remember whether anyone was in the interview room when you got there?
don't remember.
Okay. Did you come over to the interview room from the jail or from your home or from somewhere else?
Jail.
All right. So were you in a uniform like like similar to the one you had on Friday, but a different color?
I don't remember.
Okay. Were you handcuffed?
I don't remember.
Do you remember, since that part you don't remember, do you remember how many people were in the room with you?
I don't know.
Do you remember substantially less today than you did on Friday since the weekend?
Friday, I was probably on like 5 Percocet, 10 milligrams of morphine. I don't remember nothing.
Do you remember or do you know what your doctor said about your ability to testify despite what medicine you're on?
Cause for hearsay.
I'm asking, do you know?
He probably ain't never took no drugs.
Okay. So that's not answering the question. Do you know what your doctor said about your ability to testify despite what drugs you were on?
No.
Were you not present when your doctor said that?
Yes, I think.
Okay. Where were you when you heard him say that?
I don't remember, man.
Do you not remember sitting in that chair right there?
I remember him being on the screen.
Okay.
Y'all ain't supposed to have him on no screen.
What now?
Y'all had me high. Y'all just talked me, tricked me up into anything.
Say that for me again.
Y'all ain't even supposed to have him on no TV screen. Yeah,
What?
I don't, cause y'all put my business, my medical business all over the world and something, man.
Okay.
I was high. I was on medicine, full of medicine. The lawyer was back there arguing with me. I don't remember nothing.
Okay. So you did hear what he said?
I remember him being on the screen. That's all I remember.
Okay. Do you remember saying anything to anyone that you were not able to proceed or think clearly?
Y'all ain't asked me. I remember that.
Have you answered a few questions since you've been on the stand that I didn't ask you?
I don't remember.
All right. Now, you are considerably quieter than you were on Friday. Does that medicine make you sleepy or something else?
Relax.
Relaxed? You seem a little bit more relaxed today.
I'm
So
angry today.
you are or are not?
I'm angry today.
Okay. So you're angry, but have you taken the same medicine today?
No, y'all won't let me get it. Y'all, I'm telling them I'm in pain whole weekend. Y'all got me caged in the house. Y'all done they got my mama like she locked up. Like
Wait a minute.
can't leave the house, can't do none of that. Like
And that makes you angry with the state, right?
I'm going through withdrawals. Yes, I'm angry.
Okay. You said caged in a house. Are there bars on the home you were in?
No, they telling her when she can leave, this and that. I ain't agreed to none of that.
Okay. Did the state make you go back to the Fulton County Jail?
See, they should have. If I let my family feel like they locked up, I go lay down. I ain't tripping. I ain't one of them people scared to go to jail. I don't did 8, 9 years. I ain't scared of jail.
Okay. Did you want to go back to the jail?
It don't make me none.
Did you tell the court you would rather be in the jail than be at your
Before I
mom's
let
house?
y'all just keep putting my family through this for something I did, I'm a grown man. I got my own house. I got my own everything.
Mr. Zachary, can you allow me to finish asking you questions before you answer? Did you tell the court that you'd rather be in jail than stay at
I
your...
don't know.
Your Honor, would the court please apprise the witness to allow me to finish the question before he answers?
Listen to the whole question before you answer and try to answer the question that is asked, please.
Thank you. Did you ever tell the court that you would rather be in the jail than at your mother's house?
I don't know.
Sir?
I don't remember.
Okay. Now, were you handcuffed inside your mom's house?
I might have well. Y'all took my phones. I can't do nothing. I ain't agreed to none of that.
Okay. That's not the question I asked. Were you handcuffed inside your mom's house?
No, I was on house arrest. I laid one on my leg.
A leg, okay. So, do you now recall graduating from CREM?
No, I never graduated.
Objection
Last
asked and
graduation.
answered.
Overruled.
Do you,
Last graduation was kindergarten. Everything else was Attorney schools. Attorney school don't have graduation.
Okay. Do you recall finishing 12th grade at Crim? You have to answer.
I told you I never made it to no 12th grade.
Okay. Do you recall telling Detectives Gaither and Dennis in August 5th, 2015, that you finished in either 05 or 09, something of that?
Objection relevance.
Sustained.
Your Honor, I don't want to speak in front of the jury. May I approach with the
Yes.
relevance?
Yes.
Davis and Dennis in August of 2015, which is finished in either 05 or 09, I believe. Objection relevant.
Did you go down, and I'm sorry, Judge, I left the microphone over here. Did you go down to the Atlanta Police Department? did you go down to the Atlanta Police Department because of a request from Detectives Gaither and Dennis, or did you request to speak with Detectives Gaither and Dennis?
I ain't never request speak no police.
Okay. Do you know whether anyone made a request on your behalf?
No, I know ain't nobody did nothing like that.
Do you recall Detective Gaither telling you, okay, so you wanted to speak to us, we're here. You kept trying to get to us, you've been trying to reach us, and now we're here.
No, somebody called them, asked them what was I locked up for. That was it.
Okay. So when she said that to you, did you tell her, hey, I didn't call you, I didn't want to talk to you?
I don't remember what I told them.
Okay. If you didn't want to talk to them, did you have the sense that you could tell them you didn't want to talk to them?
No, I don't have no sense at all.
Okay.
Been on drugs my whole life.
Okay. Now, when you say you've been on drugs your whole life, what kind of drugs?
Prescription drugs.
Sir?
Prescription drugs.
Okay. And do you take the amount of prescription drugs that you are prescribed, or do you take something different, a different amount?
Ain't none of your business.
Okay. Well, do you take an amount more than what the doctor tells you to take?
Ain't none of your business.
Your Honor, with the court? Actually, I withdraw that question.
Okay.
Does the amount of drugs that you take cause you to act a certain way different than you normally act?
It's just the drugs that I get. So, and you can take, no matter how many you take.
Does it cause you to act a different way than you would normally act?
Yes.
What way?
Calmer. I mean, not really calm, but I don't be focused.
Okay. And when you say that you're not focused, how does that show itself when you're talking to people? What does it look like?
Talk too much.
You talk too much. Okay. And when you're talking too much, do you later regret talking too much, or is it that you, why do you feel like you talk too much? What makes it too much? I'll rephrase. When you say you talk too much, what do you mean you talk too much?
I don't know. I don't understand what you're saying. I don't remember.
Okay. When you went down to the police department.
Somebody went down when he took me.
Oh, you remember them coming to get you?
I know I ain't went nowhere. You gotta go down there yourself.
Say that again?
To being went, I gotta been on went down there myself. I ain't went nowhere myself.
Okay. And when you say they took you, who are you talking about?
Whoever took me, I don't remember.
Okay. Do you remember if it was the same people you talked to in the room?
I don't remember.
Okay. Now, whoever took you, did they threaten you? On the way down there, did they threaten you? Whoever took you from the jail to the police department, did they threaten you?
No, I don't remember.
Is it no, or you don't remember?
I don't remember.
Okay. Now, are you taking the drugs now that you said caused you to talk too much?
No, I just told you y'all won't let me go get them. I'm withdrawing.
Okay. When you were in the interview room, or actually walking into the interview room, did anybody threaten you?
I don't know.
Sir?
I don't know.
When you got in the interview room, did anybody threaten you?
Objection asked and answered.
Sustained.
Do you remember whether or not you were asked if anyone threatened you?
I don't know.
Okay. Mr. Zachary, is it that you don't remember, or you don't want to talk because you're angry?
I said I don't remember.
Okay. Now, Did you sign any kind of form saying no one had threatened you and made you any promises?
I don't remember nothing. No years, no months. I don't remember nothing.
Then how did you remember being taken down to the police station from the jail?
Because I know I ain't went nowhere. I know that.
Okay. Did the drugs that you were on Friday help you remember that you were interviewed in August 2015?
No, I told I've been remember. I just don't remember what happened.
When you say I've been remembered, what are you talking about, Mr. Zachary?
I'm on probation for this interview. For this, I'm on probation, so I know what I'm on probation for.
Okay. Okay, I'm not asking you about probation. I'm just asking you about the interview. When you said that you remembered on Friday, did the drugs that you were taking help you remember that you had the
I don't
interview
remember.
on August 5th, 2015?
I don't remember.
Okay. Were you offered the opportunity to have a lawyer if you wanted one?
I don't remember.
When you were in that interview room in August of 2015, had you already been arrested and released from jail for that May incident at the gas station where you had the gun?
Yes.
Okay. And how long, do you remember how long you were out from when you were released then and got back in jail and ended up in that interview room?
I don't remember. In May to August, it had to be
Okay.
a month or two.
Do you know what you were arrested for in August, if it wasn't that gun?
I just told you I know what I'm on probation for. Yes, I remember what I'm arrested for.
Okay. So since the jury doesn't know, and I need you not to get into the details of things I don't ask you about, but could you just answer what it was that you were arrested for on the day you talked to the police in August, on August 5th, 2015? Do you remember what charges or what date or anything about it?
13 aggravated assaults, I think.
13 aggravated assaults?
Yes.
Okay. And were they aggravated assaults that had happened around April?
Yes.
All right. Were they aggravated assaults that happened on any other days?
You just said April.
I know what I said, but you're the only one that can give testimony. Were they aggravated assaults that happened on any other days?
What you mean, any other days?
Was April the only date that you had warrants for aggravated assaults for when you talked to the police on August 5th, 2015?
I don't know.
Okay. At the time, did you have a lawyer in August 5th, 2015?
I don't remember.
Did you ever get a lawyer after August 5th, 2015 to represent you on those charges you were arrested on?
Yes.
All right. And did that same lawyer represent you on the charges with the gun or somebody different?
Yes, same lawyer.
Same lawyer? Okay. Did you ever ask for that lawyer in the interview on August 5th, 2015?
I don't remember nothing about no August 15th.
Did you sign any papers saying that you understood your rights in that interview with Gaither and Dennis?
I don't understand nothing. I don't know. I probably signed. I don't understand nothing.
When you say you don't understand nothing, tell the jury what you mean, please.
I don't understand nothing.
What does that mean?
I don't understand.
You understand what we're talking about, though, right?
Not really.
You don't understand the questions that I'm asking.
I understand about my case. That's all I understand about.
Okay.
Because I know what I'm on probation for.
If I ask you a question you don't understand, would you please tell me I don't understand so that I can clarify? Will you do that for me and for us?
All right.
Sir?
Say all right.
Thank you. All right. Did you sign a piece of paper when you talked to Detective Gaither and Dennis in 2015 saying, I understand my rights?
Obviously, I didn't understand them, but I don't remember.
So you wish you did not
I
understand?
said, obviously, I didn't understand them, but I don't remember.
So why do you say obviously you didn't understand them, Mr. Zachary?
I had no damn business right there.
Sir?
I had no business right there.
Mr. Zachary, could you speak into the microphone?
I had no business right there.
You have no business right there?
Yeah.
Right where?
Talking to no police.
Why? Why'd you smack your lips just now?
Nothing. I don't know.
You don't remember why you smacked your lips just now? Okay. Do you regret talking to the police back then?
Yes.
Okay. Why do you regret it?
Because y'all playing with people's lives.
All right. At the time you talked to him, did you feel like the police were playing with people's lives?
Man, I was young and dumb.
Okay, that's not the question, and I don't think you're ever dumb. At the time you talked to the police in August 2015, did you think the police were playing with people's lives?
I always thought the police play with people's lives.
Okay. And how old were you in August 2015?
20.
Sir?
20.
Did you have any trouble reading and understanding the papers that were put in front of you when you went to talk to Gaither and Dennis on August 5th, 2015?
You say what?
Did you have any problem understanding the papers that were put in front of you, like the stuff that when they had your rights on them?
Yes, I ain't understand nothing. I don't know how to read or write. If you look at right, you know I don't.
You said you don't know how to read or write? Is that what you said?
No, I don't.
Okay. Mr. Zachary, why? I don't know why you're saying what you're saying, but can you just answer the question for the jury? Because they don't know.
No, I do not know how to read or write.
Okay. Can you write your name?
Barely.
Okay. Can you spell?
My name.
Is your name the only thing that you can spell?
I spell a little stuff.
What's little stuff?
3-letter words.
3-letter words? Do you know how to spell your mother's name? That's a fair question. It has more than 3.
I have 4.
Okay. But you know how to spell it, right?
It have 4 letters.
Okay. But is that a yes? For the jury, I'm not the one that needs the information.
Yes, I know how to spell it.
Okay. August 5th, 2015. Do you now live in the same place you lived then?
Yes.
Okay. You currently live in the same spot you lived in August?
Yes.
Objection asked and answered.
Okay. Did you know the address that you lived at in August 2015?
I can say that, yes.
I'm not going to ask you to say it. All right. And you still remember and know the address today?
It's still the same address.
Okay. Is that the place that you grew up?
Yes.
All right. Am I correct, given what you said Friday, that it was on somewhere on Cleveland? Not gonna say where.
Yes.
All right. And is that place a house or an apartment or something else?
Apartments.
All right. Did you tell Detective Gaither your address on August 5th, 2015?
I don't remember.
Did she ask you your address on August 5th, 2015?
I don't remember nothing from 2015
Okay.
case.
Say that again?
I don't remember nothing but my case I'm on probation for.
Okay. Do you remember talking about the case you're on probation for in August 2015?
I don't remember.
Okay. Did you know your mother's phone number on August 5th, 2015?
Still the same phone number.
I got you.
Told you that already.
You did, but did you know it on August 5th, 2015?
I don't know.
If you don't remember whether you knew it, do you know the last time or the first time you learned your mama's phone number?
Sustained.
Your Honor, prying into the witness's answer, would the court allow me some leeway to establish when he would have learned his mother's phone number? Because that is the phone number has relevance. No? Okay. Did you give the police your mother's phone number on August 5th, 2015?
I don't know.
What's your middle initial?
T.
Does that stand for Tyshawn?
I think, yeah.
Did it stand for Tyshawn on August 5th, 2015?
I get been like that my whole life, I guess.
Did you tell Gaither and Dennis that was your middle name on August 5th, 2015?
I don't ever remember telling nobody in the world my middle name.
Sir?
I don't remember ever telling nobody in the world my middle name.
Okay. Do you remember telling detectives Gaither and Dennis you could read and write when you talked to them in August 2015?
Another lie, I don't remember.
Okay. When you say another lie, I don't remember. Those are two different things. So tell the jury which one it is.
I don't know.
Okay. So you're not saying it was another lie. You're just saying you don't
I
remember.
know I can't read and write, but I don't remember telling them that.
Do you remember telling detectives Gaither and Dennis to go first after being asked, what did you want to talk to us about?
No.
Okay. Do you remember Detective Gaither telling you, let's talk about this, what you've been charged with?
No, I don't remember nothing.
Do you remember Detective Gaither asking you, what do you have to say about this case?
No, I don't remember.
Do you remember telling Detective Gaither, I wasn't there that night?
I don't remember. I don't remember.
You paused a little bit. Were you trying to think about what you said? Trying to remember?
I don't remember.
Okay. And just now when you paused, what were you doing?
Listen, me, love. I got ADHD. My mind all over the place. And I'm up there in pain, hurting. Can you just please answer me questions, please?
Let me ask you this. The medications that you said you were supposed to take or you normally take, are they kept at your mom's home?
I don't live with my mama.
Okay. Were you given those medicines when you were at the jail before you went to your mom's home?
Jail don't give you narcotics.
What about at Grady before you went to your mom's home?
Yes.
Okay. And were you given the ability to get medical attention if you needed it while you were at your mom's home over the weekend?
With my condition, I only got one. You can only see one doctor.
What now?
With my condition, I can only see one doctor.
Okay. Is that condition ADHD that you were just talking about? The jury doesn't know anything about your condition.
No,
Okay.
my mom won't let me take that medicine.
Your mom won't let you take what medicine?
ADHD.
Okay. So the condition that you were talking about, that you see one doctor, do you not have any of that medicine?
No, I don't.
Okay. Did you not have access to it?
I don't have access to it.
Okay. Are you able to say where it is so somebody can get it for you?
South Carolina.
So, did you have it at Grady?
Yes, but they don't prescribe it to you when you get discharged.
Okay. Will it help you if we get Grady to bring your medicine?
You can do that.
I'm asking you a question. Will it help you if we get Grady to bring you your medicine?
I'm just ready to get it over with. Like I don't want to
I
keep
get it.
prolonging. I'm asking you a question. I'm answering.
Okay. Well, will it help you in any way if we
I'm
get?
answering your question, my love.
You
I'm
didn't
answering
answer
your
my question.
I don't want nothing from y'all.
Listen to the question she's asking now and answer that one.
I don't want nothing from y'all.
I get it, but will it help you?
No.
Okay. Mr. Zachary, tell the jury who If Gang is.
I don't know. His name sound. I don't know.
I need you to tell the jury. Look at the jury and tell them.
I do not know.
Okay. Is it your testimony under oath that you have no idea who If Gang is?
Objection asked and answered.
Sustained.
Have you ever known who If Gang is?
I don't remember.
August 5th, 2015, did you know who If Gang was?
I don't remember.
In that interview with Gaither and Dennis, did you tell them about If Gang?
How I'm telling about something I don't know about? I don't remember.
Okay. So is it that you didn't know about it or you don't remember
I don't
whether you
know.
know about it? Okay. Do you remember Friday talking about the fact that Lil D or Demikion was the first person you heard about the shootings or that you learned talked about the shootings on Adele Avenue off Martin Luther King?
I don't remember.
All right. Was it your girlfriend SG who told you about the shootings?
I don't remember. That's not my girlfriend.
Was she your girlfriend back in August 2015?
I don't remember.
Did you testify last week on Friday that she was? Because I used initials then too.
I don't remember we were going together in August, but I used to go with her, yeah.
When did you go with her?
2014, beginning of 15.
Okay. You remember when y'all broke up?
I don't remember. I think I was on house arrest. I don't remember.
When were you on house arrest?
I don't remember. I just know it was 2015.
Okay. So is it safe to say if you were not on house arrest in April 2015, y'all were still together?
I don't know.
All right. Would you tell the jury if you know anything about 9 Deuce?
What that is, some liquor?
I don't know. You tell me.
Nah,
You don't know anything about 9 Deuce. Do you know any?
I don't remember.
Okay. Is it you don't remember or you don't know?
I don't know or remember. I don't know or remember.
Okay.
Both.
Both? Now, do you tell the jury if you know anything about Haiti Gang?
I don't remember.
All right. On Friday, when you talked about Demikion and Mumtum coming to get you, and you said that they met you at the gas station, the BP on Cleveland Avenue. Do you now remember saying that, or do you not remember?
I know what I'm on probation for. That's all I know.
Okay.
Yes, I remember the night. I remember the shooting. That's the only thing I know.
Okay. All right. Thank you. That night, since you remember the night, were you ever at your house on Cleveland that night?
I don't remember.
Okay. So you don't remember everything about the shooting, the house, the stuff that you're on probation for?
No, I think I was high that night.
Okay. Did being high that night keep you from telling the jury Friday what you remembered?
I just told you, Friday, I was on medicine.
Okay. Without being on the medicine today, are you saying you can't remember whether you were at your house on Cleveland?
I can't
on
remember.
April
I told you.
28th?
I just told you I can't remember.
Okay. Do you remember telling Gaither and Dennis, after saying that you weren't there that night when they asked you to talk about your case, do you remember them asking you where you were that night? Okay. Mr. Zachary, have you watched any of the social media or any of the prior testimony of other witnesses, any witnesses, any TikToks, any reels, or anything at all about other people testifying in this case?
I ain't no TikTok person. I don't
Okay,
go on
that's fine.
Social media?
So is that a no? You've not seen any other testimony in any other way in this case?
No.
So you have no idea who else has testified?
No.
Okay. Were you told by anybody to just say, I don't remember?
You about to tell me what to say? I'm a grown man, man.
Okay. You're a grown man. Does being a grown man mean nobody can tell you what to say, though?
Yes.
Okay. Did Summer come over to your house on April 28, 2015, before you knew about Lil D getting beaten up at Crucial?
No.
Did you tell the police that she did on August 5th, 2015?
Can I explain?
Yes, you can.
How it go from her coming to my house and telling me to me going to get her? It don't make sense. I don't remember nothing. I don't remember
Okay.
it happening like that.
Okay, that was a question that I can't answer, but can you tell the jury whether you told the police that she came to your house and told you Lil D got jumped at Crucial?
I don't remember.
All right. And do you remember telling the police you were at the same address that you had given them earlier in the interview on Cleveland when she came?
I don't know.
All right. Do you remember? Let me ask you this. On Friday, and you're going to have to help me remember, did you testify that Summer had gotten shot at?
I don't remember.
All right. Did Summer get shot at?
I think so.
All right. When did Summer get shot at?
They shot at my cousin's house.
Huh?
Somebody shot at my cousin's house.
Okay. Which cousin?
Alexis.
All right. And what's Alexis's last name?
Bryant.
Okay. Now, were you at Alexis's house when it got shot at?
I wasn't there, but I was there.
Okay. What do you mean when you say you weren't there, but you were there?
I was coming there.
Okay.
I was on the way there.
All right. And was that after Summer called you and told you about it, or saw you and told you about it?
I never saw her until after.
Okay. Thank you. So did Summer tell you about Alexis's house getting shot up when she came to see you at your house?
She ain't come see me. Why you keep saying come see me? I just told you I didn't see her till after the fact when I went and got her.
Okay. And did she just tell you that Alexis had gotten shot at, or that she herself had gotten shot at?
I saw it from my own two eyes.
What did you see?
Somebody shooting at her house.
Shooting at Alexis's house?
Yes.
All right. And did you ever tell the police on August 5th, 2015, that Summer told you she had gotten shot at?
I don't remember.
Huh?
I don't remember.
All right. So is it safe to say you don't remember whether that was April 28, 2015?
It's the night I caught my case. I'm on probation for. I know what day I caught that for. You keep asking me that. I told you I know what I'm on probation for.
I got you. Do you understand that the jurors don't know anything about you?
I just said it 10 times.
I know, but the questions I'm asking, could you please just answer those?
Yeah, ma'am.
Thank you. All right. Who was it that shot up
or shot at? What group of people, if there
I don't know.
was, that shot at Alexis's house?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling police it was If Gang? If Gang had pulled up at your cousin's house?
I don't remember.
Now, who did Alexis go with on April 28, 2015?
Everybody. I don't
All
remember.
right. Do you know who Tay is? A guy you call Threat. Do you know who that is?
Yes.
All right. Who is Tay?
He dead. I don't want to speak on the dead.
I understand you don't want to speak on the dead. And please take my condolences for Tay's death. Was Tay a friend of yours?
Yes.
All right. How long ago did he transition?
A couple months ago, I think.
A couple of months ago?
Yeah.
All right. And I am sorry. Did the police, when you were talking to them, did they know Tay?
I don't know. I don't
Okay.
remember.
Was Tay's name Trevante?
I don't know.
Okay. Do you remember whether Gaither asked you, is Tay Trevante?
I don't remember. I don't know his name.
All right. And did you tell her at that time, I don't know his name?
I don't remember.
All right. Was Alexis or Summer going in the house when If Gang started shooting at the house?
I don't remember.
Okay. You said you saw them shooting at the house.
I never say who I saw shooting.
I get it. But you say you saw somebody shooting at the house?
Yes.
Where did she live?
Campbellton.
What was the name of the homes or place where she
I don't
lived?
remember.
All right. Did Alexis and Tay live together?
I don't remember.
Did you tell police that they did?
I don't remember.
All right. Now, where did you see the people shooting from? Were they standing in the middle of the street?
I don't remember. I went in and out of it. I told you I was high. I don't remember.
All right. But did you just say you remember seeing them shoot at her?
That's all I remember.
Okay. What then do you remember about that?
Just heard gunshots, and I think I saw cars in front of her house or something. I don't remember.
Now, when you get to her house, that's something that you could see right off Campbellton, or do you have to go into some kind of complex?
Going to apartments, I think.
All right. Is that apartment, was it gated at the time? You know, did you have to run through a gate or get a gate code?
Yes.
Okay. Yes, you had to go in through a gate
Yes.
that had a code. All right. And was this apartment complex like a tiny one with about 5 units, or was it a bigger complex?
Big complex.
All right. And did the apartment complex, was it a tiny one like up front, or did it go like deep into the complex?
I don't remember, my love.
Okay. Do you remember telling Detectives Gaither and Dennis that you saw If Gang shooting from the parking lot, like deep in the parking lot?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling Detective Gaither and Dennis that Summer told you, or Alexis told you, that If Gang was shooting at them from deep in the parking lot?
I don't remember.
Okay. Does the name Landrum Apartments sound familiar?
I don't know.
Do you know where Landrum Apartments are?
A street?
Huh?
I know a street called Landrum, I think.
Okay. And where is Landrum in relation to Campbellton?
Off same street.
I'm sorry.
I think it's off of Campbellton.
Okay. Now, once you get off, I guess, do you get to 285 to get to Campbellton and then get off on Landrum? Is that how you would get there?
I don't remember.
Do you know how you would get there today?
I don't remember.
Okay. Are those apartments still there?
I don't know.
Is that in Zone 4?
I don't know.
Did you tell Detectives Gaither and Dennis it was in Zone 4?
I don't remember.
Did you tell Detectives Gaither and Dennis whether Landrum was off Campbellton?
I just told you it's off Campbellton.
I know, but
But
did
I
you
don't
tell
remember
that?
telling them. I don't remember telling them nothing.
Okay. Do you remember telling them that that Trevante or Tay or Threat stays at those
I never
apartments?
said no Trevante. I don't know who Trevante is.
Okay. Did you tell them that Tay or Threat stayed
I
at
don't
those
remember.
apartments?
I told them my cousin stayed up probably if I said that.
Huh?
I know from my discovery package I said my cousin stayed up. I never said, I don't remember saying no Tay, none of that.
Now, you said you know from your discovery page. So who has your discovery page right now? Did you have a copy of it this weekend?
No.
Did the state give you a copy of it this weekend?
No.
All right. Did the state give you anything to review since we've been trying to get you in here to testify?
A leg monitor.
A leg monitor. You don't review a leg monitor though, right?
Yeah, looking at it.
Okay. Did the state give you anything to read before you came in here?
I don't know how to read.
Okay. Did the state give you anything to listen to before you came in here?
No.
Okay. Now your discovery packet, where did you get that from?
In that,
All right. Who gave it to you?
my lawyer.
When's the last time you looked at it?
I ain't really looked at it. I probably had somebody read it to me before.
When was the last time you had it in your hand and somebody or you or somebody figured out what was in it?
Probably when I was in prison.
How long ago was that?
2022.
Okay. You remember what was in the discovery packet from 2022?
I'm on probation for it. I had to report every month.
I understand. You just talked about seeing something in your discovery packet. You remember that from 2022?
Yes.
All right. Now, you don't remember, or do you remember, if you read it or if somebody read it to
I
you?
told you I don't know how to read. Somebody read it to me.
Is Alexis Bryant your blood cousin?
Yes.
Were the people you saw shooting at Alexis Bryant that you testified today, you saw shooting at her house, were they shooting at her house before or after Lil D got jumped on at the club?
Had to be after.
Why you say that?
Because I ain't go to no club. I don't remember nothing about no club.
Okay. And do you know whether the people shooting at Landrum shot at Landrum before or after all the other shootings happened?
I think it's before.
Okay. Do you remember telling Detectives Gaither and Dennis that it happened last, after all the shootings?
I know. I don't remember saying anything like that.
Okay. Do you remember saying anything like anything?
No.
Do you remember hearing from Motsuk the night of April 28, 2015?
I had to hear from him. I was in the car with him, but I don't remember hearing from him.
Okay. Did you get a call from Motsuk or did you call Motsuk?
I don't remember.
Okay. Do you remember when it was that you talked to Motsuk, like in the early morning hours?
I don't remember.
Do you remember saying it was in the early morning hours that y'all talked or that you got the call from him?
I don't remember.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Did you discuss the fact that Motsuk was cussing out Lil D?
At the time, I think I was trying to free Moonton, so I was just saying whatever, probably.
Please look at the jury and tell them what you mean by that.
What I mean by what?
At the time, I think I was just trying to free Moonton, so I was telling him whatever.
Yeah, I knew I was going to jail,
Okay.
so I just tried to make it easy on Moonton.
Okay. And when you said that, who were you trying to make it easier on Moonton with?
Holy,
All right. And which police were you?
I don't remember.
Okay. Did you talk to anybody other than Gaither and Dennis?
I don't remember.
So how was telling the police that Moontoon was fussing or cussing at Lil D, on how on earth was that gonna help Moontoon?
How on earth was it gonna help Moontoon?
Mm-hmm.
Cause I was letting him know like he truly ain't had nothing to do with it, or ain't want nothing to do with it.
Say, I'm sorry, what now?
Cause I was letting him know he truly ain't want nothing to do with it.
He or you?
He
Okay. Why did you feel it necessary to let the police know that Moontoon truly didn't have anything to do with it?
he did.
Okay, but why did you find it necessary to tell them that?
Cause why would I just? Me and Moontoon had a bad relationship than anybody, so I
Had the
knew
what?
I was going to jail.
You had the best relationship, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Did the police bring up Moontoon before you brought up Moontoon, or did you bring him up first?
I told you, I already knew what I was going to jail for, and I knew what was said. So I had to go along with what was said.
Okay, and when you say you told me, that was Friday, right?
I don't know.
Okay. So when you say that you knew what was said, does that mean that you brought up Moontoon first in the interview with police to try and help him?
I knew what was said. I told you before that. I told you. I already knew.
Okay. So go on.
I don't remember that now.
Okay. So is that why you brought up Moontoon first?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. Now, I get that part, but can you tell the jury why Moontoon cussing out Lil D helps Moontoon? Him cussing out Lil D, not that he wasn't there, just him cussing out Lil D.
Objection asked and answered.
Judge, I have overruled. You can go ahead. Judge said you could.
Cause he ain't want nothing to do with it. Probably. I don't know. You gotta ask him.
Mr. Zachary, what do you mean when you say he didn't want anything to do with it? Probably you have to ask him. What do you mean?
He grown. He ain't. We was young. He was grown. He ain't like that.
And by he, are you talking about Mr. Sledge, Moontoon?
Yes.
Okay. And when you say he's grown, he didn't want to have anything to do with it. What are you talking about?
The whole night. It was my. I did everything. I know I did it. I did a lot of stuff myself.
Uh-huh.
Moontoon ain't did nothing.
Okay. And is that the first thing you said to police? Moontoon ain't had nothing to do with this.
9 times out of 10, yeah.
Okay. Now, how does Moontoon cussing at Lil D help Moontoon? That just the cussing part.
I don't know. Probably putting us in situation. I don't know. I don't remember what it was for. I don't remember.
Putting who in the situation, Mr.
I don't remember.
Okay. Are you gonna say you don't remember every time you get frustrated?
I'm gonna say I don't remember everything you asked me.
Why?
Cause I don't remember.
All right. Were there some things though that you do remember, right?
I remember I'm on probation for.
Do you remember, or can you tell the jury if Lil D told Moontoon that he was shooting at somebody that night?
D ain't shoot at nobody that night.
Do you remember telling police about Lil D telling Moontoon that either he was shooting at somebody or somebody was shooting at him?
I don't know.
Do you remember what Moontoon was cussing at Lil D about?
I already answered that question.
That he didn't want to be involved in it?
I don't remember.
Okay. Do you remember that Moontoon telling Lil D, you got to find a ride. You got to find your own ride.
I don't remember.
Was Lil D trying to get Moontoon involved in that stuff y'all were involved with?
Objection calls for speculation.
Sustained.
Were you around when Lil D was talking to Moontoon?
I don't remember.
All right. When you talked to Lil D and got whatever you got from him, did he give you the impression that he was trying to get Moontoon involved in what was going on?
I talked to Lil D.
Huh?
When did I say I talked to Lil D?
So you've never talked to Lil D about what happened on April 28th?
No, he got whatever happened to him. If he called me, I know I'm coming.
Why? Why do you know you're coming?
Cause I love him.
You love Lil D?
Yeah.
All right. Do you remember telling Detectives Gaither and Dennis that Lil D told you the next morning that they had shot up the house?
I don't remember, but it probably was a lie.
You said what now?
I don't remember. It probably was a lie. Cause how can he tell me if I was there?
Okay. It was probably a lie. All right. Now, you said you don't know Lil D by any other name than Lil D? Or do you know him by Demikion now?
I'm on a case with him.
All
know
right.
his name.
You knew his name then?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, do you remember Detective Gaither asking you, when you say Lil D, did you mean Demikion? Do you remember Gaither asking you that? Then do you remember asking Detective Gaither, that's his real name?
Overruled.
Do you remember asking Detective Gaither, that's his real name?
I don't remember.
Okay. Do you remember Detective Gaither then asking you, you talking about Lil D from 30D, from Mechanicsville?
I don't remember.
Let me ask you this. Is Lil D from 30D?
I don't remember.
You said you love him like a brother, right?
Yeah.
All right. You said you known him a long time, right?
I know him from Capitol Home. I don't know him from Mechanicsville.
All right. And what part of town is Capitol Homes in?
Downtown.
All right. What about 30D? Where is that?
I don't know.
What is 30D?
I don't know.
Do you know anything about 30D?
I don't know.
You what?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
Did Demikion tell you who had shot at the houses?
How can he tell me if I was there?
Did you tell police initially that Demikion told you who had shot at the houses?
I don't remember.
Did Demikion tell you that Shannon and some other boy named Tay or Traydon and Demikion shot at the houses? Your Honor, actually, I'd like to approach and not have this part on the record. Well, on the record, but
I understand. Let's take our morning break. Anyway, it's almost time for bathroom break. Mr. Zachary, you can step outside. Hmm? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm fine with it. Was that just outside the jury's presence?
yes. Okay. Your Honor, I think the objection from counsel for defendant Williams was spilling the beans hearsay, something like that, and not co-conspirator. And the question that I had asked before that objection was made was, did Lil D tell you that they had shot at the houses? And uh, and did Lil D tell you that Shannon and some other boy named Traydon shot at the houses? Now, this is not hearsay or spilling the beans for two reasons. One, because he later, when confronted with knowledge police had, told the truth. But first, he lied and said Lil D told him X, Y, and Z. So we're not offering this to prove that Lil D told him that. Our belief is that Lil D didn't tell him that. But we do need to show, when he's sitting here telling the jury on Friday, that he and Lil D came up with a play, and that play involved implicating Moontunk, and that Lil D told him that Lil D had told the police on him, Quindarius, and Moontunk, and that he wanted to get back at Lil D for implicating Moontunk. So therefore he said Shannon. All of what really happened is very important. So when he starts out talking about the fact that Summer told me this, Lil D told me that, he's trying to keep himself out of it versus what he said on Friday, which was, I went down there to give them the story that I had essentially concocted with Lil D. All of what he told them when he first went in is therefore very important for the jury to see that was a lie. What he told the police, what he told them on Friday was a lie. What he told the police was a lie, and how the police were able to actually get to the truth. Now, if he had come in here talking and, responding, at least responding, as opposed to doing what it seems everyone has decided to take on and do and come back after a certain time and not remember anything, then we would have been a lot further along. If he had come in here and kept with the same, whatever it was he was trying to say on Friday. But right now we're at a point where he's now saying, he's partly saying, I was there. That's fine. He wants to only talk about himself. That's consistent with a lot of things that we've seen in this trial. And he's trying to avoid talking about anybody else. So having him testify about essentially what lie he told the police, because we've had a lot of instances where he said, I lied. And then showing what he later told police when confronted with facts that the police did have, it allows us to do exactly what the rules of evidence are designed for, which is to put all of the facts in front of the jury and allow them to draw inferences from those facts. This is not hearsay offered for the truth of that matter asserted. It is statements that he gave to the police to cover up his involvement. It is an inconsistent statement with what he said on Friday. So that prior inconsistent statement, I believe, gets us past a hearsay objection. We're not offering it for the truth of what Demekian did or didn't say. And later when he says, when confronted, you lying, Detective Gaither literally got ready to get up and leave, and he starts telling the truth, the jury ought to be able to hear all that. Hiding all that from the jury obscures from the jury pertinent information we believe they need to assess the credibility of his testimony on the stand and what he told the police during the interview.
All right, if it's not being offered for the truth, then it is not subject to a hearsay objection. So overruled.
I believe it is being offered for the truth, but whatever the court finds. And also, my bigger objection is I witnessed the district attorney just leaning down on her table and reading potentially or surmising from a supposed transcript in front of the jury. Does not give this witness, who keeps saying, I don't recall, it was a 9-year ago statement. He said he has reviewed nothing for his testimony. And I believe that under 613, which is 24-6-613B, it needs to come in evidence to impeach him, or he needs to be given an opportunity to review what he said rather than the district attorney just say, did you say this? He said, I don't remember, and then move on.
He has basically said he is not going to, preemptively, not going to remember anything other than things about his own probation. So honestly, I think at this point, you've laid a foundation that he's not going to remember anything in this interview.
Your Honor, I understand what the court surmises so far, but Your Honor, I also know that there are particular parts of this interview that this witness has said certain things because of that. If we were to, as in the past, if we attempted to just based on those statements, because the court sees he's remembering some things and he's not remembering others. And I think it's very important for the jury to see his selective memory. So if we were to simply say, okay, we're just going to play the statement now, we don't believe that, and I understand that the court wishes to, further things along, but if we don't allow the jury to see what his selective memory entails, that we are hiding things from the jury that are very relevant to their making a decision about what they should believe and what they should not believe. We have had circumstances, I'm not saying this is going to happen today, but we've had circumstances where we have done exactly that. There's been, their assertion that he said he doesn't remember. Then we go and try and play the whole thing. And then there's the assertion she didn't confront him with that. And of course, 613, there's nothing that requires us to show him anything. But another thing is he didn't want to meet with us or talk to us. So
yeah, he doesn't have to be presented with the actual transcript. And I mean, that's a 200, 300 page transcript you've got in front of you.
It is, and some things pages. It's 275.
Are you going page by page through it? Because that's really not necessary.
Judge, I'm meeting him, and I'm not going to say page by page, but the things that are important, and even like what I'm holding, I can hide it in a book, but what I'm holding is immaterial to any evidentiary matter. I'm not putting it in front of the witness, asking him to read it.
I don't know.
I'm reading notes.
From it, that's fine with me. I mean, there's nothing objectionable about that.
And I'm reading notes from something that I have in my hand, much like anyone does. And so I believe that we should be allowed to ask this witness all the necessary probing questions. I don't believe that the defense is the only one that we have the burden of proof.
I understand that. You don't need to keep saying that.
And I don't believe that it should only be the defense that gets to question a witness, when at this point we have a witness who, as we've represented to the court, has said in the presence of his dad, or his dad has said in his presence, and he's accepted and took that on as his assertion too. We don't have to testify. I'm going to call Max Sharp and Brian Steele. That's what he said. So we should be allowed to put all of the facts in front of the jury that this witness said, because frankly, he said a lot, and him simply assert he don't want to get it. Country came out. He does not want to get into what he told the police. He does not want to remember because it's damning to his friends. And so we believe that the jury should be allowed to see what part he's willing to acknowledge and what part he's not willing to acknowledge. Because frankly, I don't know what part that is.
Well, if you want to get on to some other parts and find out, but this is just belaboring everything entirely too much.
It sounds like it is with respect, Your Honor, but it is not, because let me say this. Every one of these retaliatory shootings, they involve the things that I'm asking him about. I'm not asking him about immaterial, irrelevant stuff. And I get that the court is a little bit, maybe tired of the state asking questions, and I hate that. But the state can't truncate its duty because the defense doesn't want us to present everything to the jury. And this witness no one can hijack the state's case by pretending not to remember and then selectively remembering certain things that he thinks is going to help the defense. That's not fair to the state, to the victims, or to this side, period. And I believe that in the spirit of in the adversarial spirit that our rules of evidence are designed around, and given the spirit of admissibility that is enshrined in our rules of evidence, and given the reason that I'm doing it, and I'm not trying to belabor anything, this is important and detailed information. I'm not saying, did you say the or a or and? I have notes that allow me to get to specific points. This is not even like me being broad and coming back. This is me asking this witness very important things that the jury needs to hear in order to make their determinations in the end. And I ask the court, since this is a very important case with very intricate facts and very intricate law that the court is going to give them at the end, that the court allow me to thoroughly examine my witness the way that I believe is appropriate, as opposed to the way that Mr. Steele, Mr. Shard, or anyone else
It has
wants me
nothing to do with who thinks what is appropriate. It has to do with, following the rules of evidence and getting on with this incredibly lengthy trial. So what's something that he told the police that you think is, true and that you want out?
Everything that I'm asking him, Judge. And let me also say, getting along with this very lengthy trial, it should not cause the court to essentially gut the state's ability to prove and adequately prove its case. And objections based on, I don't know what the objections from the defense, of course they don't want this out, Your Honor, but this is not being asked in a way to belabor anything. There's a ton of stuff. I could sit here and read to you the notes that I have and to let you know, but Your Honor, the court hasn't, I don't believe the court has had the time and ability to read all of this case here and know why each of what I'm asking is relevant, because it might not seem relevant to the court. But in the end, the jury is going to be asked to make a determination, and we're going to be making arguments based on details that were presented.
It just seems like there's a more direct way to impeach somebody, if that's what you're trying to do.
I'm trying to ask him, I'm not necessarily trying to impeach him. I'm trying to ask him to tell the truth. And if he doesn't, then I have to impeach him. I want him to tell the jury the truth. And if he's not willing to do that, only then do I have to impeach him.
I think it's pretty clear that he is not willing to say anything that's in this interview, because he has already told you, I don't remember anything about that. Nothing, zero.
I apologize for interrupting. Oddly enough, though, he has told us some stuff that's in this.
Well, maybe Friday he did, but
no, today he has.
Not.
Today he has as well. And the court won't know that, because the court, is not taking sides, and the court doesn't have what I have in front of me. So the court doesn't know that, but he has. So I would ask the court to allow the state to conduct its examination in accordance with the rules of evidence. And until I do something that is not proper, that has an objection that the court deems should be sustained. And I don't believe, let's cut her short because she might be, getting too much information out of this witness or going to be doing too much damage. The court remembers, the objection that they had last week was, Judge, if he gets up there and says, I don't remember, or if he falls out, or if he does this, there were all these predictions about what is going to happen with this particular witness. There was the prediction that they don't even believe he's going to come, made on Monday or Friday, week before. All of these things surrounding what happens if he doesn't remember or doesn't talk. He was talking Friday. I don't know what he decided, who he talked to. He wasn't supposed to talk to anybody, but he comes in today with the I don't remember, obviously with the intent to hamstring the state's ability to get pertinent information in front of the jury. And frankly, that should not be allowed. That is not right. It is not in keeping with the spirit.
I guess I'm just saying, let's go ahead and get to the pertinent information.
Judge, this is the very pertinent information. I'm not misrepresenting anything to the court at all. I mean, we could sit there and I can go show you line for line, but I don't think that that's required. I don't think that's what the court wants. But I believe that the court ought to allow the state the ability to prove its case as a state.
I understand. I'm not trying to prevent anybody from making their case. So the objection was hearsay, and you were saying that you weren't offering it for the truth. And I guess, do you expect the answer to be no, Demekion didn't tell me that?
I know for a fact that later on in the interview, when confronted with, when Gaither literally gets up ready to leave, he starts admitting the truth. He starts admitting something different. So, correct. I believe that his account that Demekion is the reason he knows certain things is not true. And I have to present, and I'm not going to hide from the jury the fact that he first lied, because that would be the first thing they say when they get up on cross. You lied at first, and you were in Fulton County Blues, and so you lied, you just lied all throughout trying to help yourself. I think it is very relevant and very important that the state be allowed to put up its case in a way that is impactful, effective, ethical, permissible, and right, and within keeping of the rules of evidence.
Okay. So anyway, my ruling on the hearsay stands.
Your Honor?
Yes.
I believe that the way that the prosecutor's doing it, though, violates OCGA 24-6-613. I cite this 24-6-613. I cite to this Honorable Court Rozier, R-O-Z-I-E-R, versus State, 365 Georgia Appeal, 178 in Division 2, 877 Southeast 2D, 855, 2022 case. And I specifically rely upon the fact that the witness said that I don't remember, some things he does remember, and then it's extrinsic. He's being impeached with extrinsic evidence. So that may make, you have to make the decision, I may have another objection, but his prior video, audio statement admissible to impeach. But
Yes, it does.
But what the prosecutor's doing is she is taking the hearsay. Did Detective Gaither say this? Did Detective Gaither do this? And then just moving on. That's not impeachment. And what I believe may happen is when the state calls Detective Gaither, they're going to try to play this recording. I will be objecting because they did not give this witness, which it says in Rozier, the opportunity to see the prior statement and explain it if he can. That's my objection.
I mean, that's what I wish you would get to.
Judge,
is XYZ true? Well, then,
Judge,
here you said it. Explain it.
Judge, number one, it would be hearsay if I were to just ask him, did you say this in a certain interview? I have to first ask him, did you do this? And then if he says yes or no, well, then I have to confront him, bring to mind the time.
Why are we getting to the facts, though? Why? It's not really that it matters, did you say this? If we know he said it, just ask him, is it true? And then impeach him with his statement.
Because whether or not it's true is entirely different from I'll back it up. For a statement, a prior inconsistent statement to be substantive evidence and not just impeachment, Your Honor, we have to ask the witness whether the fact of the statement is true.
That is what I'm saying.
And him saying to police one thing and then saying to us another only means that he said it to the police once, said it to us another way, not whether or not the fact of the matter has not been presented to him. We have to ask him the fact. In other words,
that's what you don't seem to be doing, though.
That is exactly what I'm doing, Your Honor, with respect. It's as if saying, okay, did you bite the apple? You don't ask him if he bit the apple, but you ask, did you tell the police that you bit the apple? He says, I don't remember. And then we learn he told the police that he bit the apple. Guess what it shows? Nothing. Even though the two statements are inconsistent, because nobody ever presented him with a plain basic question, did you bite the apple? It just shows.
But you're not doing that either.
Actually, I am. I asked him, did they shoot at the houses? The only time you get me asking whether or not you told the police anything is after I ask him, did a certain thing happen? Were you at your house? Was your house on Cleveland? Did Summer come and wake you up? When he says either no, I don't know, I don't remember, you know it didn't, I go and then say, did you tell the police that you did? I have to confront him with it. And then when he says yes, no, maybe, I have to bring in either the statement or the officer that he told to show that he said it, because only then do I show that that prior statement of no, Summer didn't come to my house, no, this didn't happen, is untrue by showing what he said to the police.
All right, let's take a bathroom break. If anybody needs to go, quickly.
to add one more line to what I was saying and ask,
Yeah.
just to thank you whenever the court
Go ahead.
says ready. The other thing I wanted to say, Judge, is that without putting the fact, the core fact that I'm asking the witness about, without asking him about that first on appeal, if there is an appeal, and all I ask is, did you tell the police X?
I want you to ask the fact.
Okay.
That seems much more relevant than what you told or didn't tell the police.
Right, so that's what I was doing, and that's what I thank you. That was all I was going to say, because without it, all that we have is you told the police or you didn't. You don't have the fact in. So thank you.
And briefly, Your Honor, if the state intends, I'd like to raise a 403 objection. If the state intends to go line by line, or pretty much line by line,
That would be
through a
sustained.
300-page transcript,
Yeah.
well, then I'm not going to argue anymore if it's going to be sustained. Thank
And
you.
Your Honor, the 403 objection, I assume, would be made as to a specific question, not the whole.
No, the fact that you seem to be going line by line through this transcript,
Your Honor,
practically line by line through this transcript.
Your Honor, again, as I've said, I have to confront him with certain
You
facts.
don't at this point, because he has said, I do not remember a single thing about that interview, and I'm not going to remember a single thing about that interview.
But the facts that he alleged in the interview have not been put upon him, and the record will only reflect that he said the things in the interview. The record will not reflect it as a substantive proof of some fact I've asked about in the case. The only substantive proof that showing that he said it in the interview will reflect is that he lied about whether or not he said it in the interview. It won't show that he lied about the fact itself. If I say, he says, I don't remember what was said in the interview, and then we show he said it in the interview, all that has been proven is that he said it in the interview, not that the substantive underlying core was put upon him and he lied about that.
You do not have to put upon him every sentence that he said if he has established sufficiently, which he has for me, that he does not remember. I don't remember is equally a way to get to extrinsic evidence
If
of
he's-
a prior inconsistent statement as, no, I didn't say that.
And Your Honor, if he says, I don't remember the fact that I'm asking him about, that's one thing. But Judge, this idea of looking at, they don't know what I'm holding, but the idea of that I'm looking at something and asking him, they think line by line, is an improper way to gauge whether I'm properly asking the questions, because I'm asking him substantive questions that by curtailing my ability to ask, the court is curtailing my ability to ask him, did this happen? And that is all that I'm asking to be allowed to do, because without it, the court is, the record that is being created is only that he doesn't remember what he told the police, and then she went and showed what he told the police. And so the only thing proven is he told the police that. Us showing him, telling the police that isn't substantive evidence of anything except the opposite of what he said on the stand. I don't remember what I told the police. Oh, well, here's what you told the police. Oh, okay, that's what you told the police. It is not substantive evidence of, did this happen? And an inconsistent statement of, did this happen?
Yes, it is.
And Your Honor.
Judge, I would ask that the court allow me until the lunch break to ask the questions the way that I believe we need to ask them to make the record clear and to prove our case. And at lunch, I will bring back the case law that shows what I'm saying. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
The only other thing I want to raise is, Your Honor, and I'm sorry, I have to say something. For 2 years, I have watched the state, and specifically Miss Love, anytime there's been a ruling against her, take the floor and argue every single time and filibuster. I appreciate that an attorney at times is going to want to make a request for the court to reconsider its rulings, but I don't think that needs to happen every time and in the form of a filibuster. Thank you.
Let's get the witness back in, please. I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, you already did. Got it? We ready? So no? Did Demikion tell you that Shannon and some other boy named Tay or Trey, whatever, and Demikion shot at the house? Was your last question. Okay, let's get the jury in, please. Thank you. Go ahead, Ms. Love.
Thank you. Mr. Zachary, did Demikion tell you that he, Shannon, and Tay or Traydon shot at the houses?
No.
Okay. Did you tell the police that he said that? On August 5th, 2015, did you tell the police that he said that?
Oh, no.
Okay. Did you tell the police that Demikion told you that over at your house? Did you tell the police that Demikion told you that over at their house? And did you tell the police that If Gang shot at Landrum, where Tay stays?
I told you already. I don't remember.
Was Summer there when all of that happened?
I already told you I was going to get her, so she had to be there.
She had to be there at Landrum?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know whether or not Summer was going to Perry Homes that night?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that Summer was going to Perry Homes that night?
I don't know.
You don't know? Did Demekion, Tay, Shannon, and Traydon shoot up Perry Homes that night?
No, I did.
Okay. Did you tell the police when you first went in that Demekion, Tay, Shannon, and Traydon shot up Perry Homes that night?
I told you I was trying to take everything off of Moonton, so I was just lying.
All right. And did you tell the police that Demekion gave you only the names himself, Tay, Shannon, and Traydon, and he didn't really say anything about Moonton?
See, I told you I was trying to free Moonton.
So is that a yes? You did say that?
I don't know.
Okay. Did you tell the police that they were trying to figure out where Moonton was?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police because that inn ain't got no car?
I don't know.
Okay. Did you tell the police how close you and Moonton were?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that you have been knowing Moonton all your life?
Objection 403.
Sustained.
Is your loyalty, did you have more loyalty to Moonton than anybody else within your circle of friends that night?
I ain't got no loyalty to nobody.
Did you tell the police that you had more loyalty to Moonton than any of the other names we just mentioned?
I don't know.
Okay. And in fairness, did you tell the police that you have no loyalty to anybody?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that Moonton has no loyalty for you?
Objection 403.
Sustained.
Did you believe that Moonton had loyalty for you on that night?
I don't know.
Do you remember the last time that you had talked to Moonton before you went in to speak with police on August 5th, 2015?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that you had not talked to him lately?
Objection 403.
Your Honor,
Yes.
given what has already been said and what we believe will come out, we believe that it is not in any way a waste of time to show the jury certain things that this witness said about Moonton and the last time that he talked to him. And in order for us to allow them to be able to consider certain things substantive evidence, they have to hear what he said, and I have to confront him with it.
This is not even what we talked about on the break, but sustained.
Your Honor, may I ask what it is that I should not do in terms of?
If you want to come up here to the bench, you can.
Okay.
All right, we need the witness back in.
May I continue, Your Honor?
Yes.
Thank you. Mr. Zachary, while you were locked up for what you say you're on probation now, so that 428 incident, did Mooktunk let you know that Demikion had said, I'm sorry, did Demikion tell you that the police had tricked him?
He didn't tell me that when he was locked up. He told me that before we got locked up. He told me that before we got locked up.
Okay. And do you remember which time frame it was?
He told me that when we were locked up too. Yeah, he did tell me that when we were locked up.
Okay. Was it when you locked up for this?
Yes,
Okay. Was Demikion locked up for the same thing?
yes.
All right. Now, what all were y'all in the same pod and same cell and same something else?
I don't remember.
How did you all start talking about this?
Objection, relevance.
Sustained.
Did you ask him what he told the police?
I told you he had already been told me. I've been told you that.
What do you mean?
He had already told me before we got locked up.
Okay.
Well, when I got locked up for it, he told me again.
Okay, so before you went in, Demikion told you what he told the police?
Yes, I've been told you that.
All right. And was this the time you said that he told you when you picked him up on your bike?
On my bike.
Yes,
I
is
don't
it?
remember.
Okay. Now, did Detective Gaither tell you effect on the listener? It does. And we're not offering for the truth of the matter asserted, and it's not Detective Gaither giving a testimonial statement. It's Detective Gaither asking the witness a question.
Oh,
Did Detective Gaither tell you that she had some phone records?
I don't remember.
Did you know that she had some phone records?
I got locked up in May
Mm-hmm.
for a gun. They
Right.
said all this in the preliminary hearing in May.
Who said all what?
The court.
No, who? You said they said all. I'm asking you.
Court, the DA said this when I got locked up for the gun by myself, so I already knew what was coming.
Okay, Mr. Zachary, please answer only the question I'm asking you.
I
And
can
that
answer that
question
question.
is, you can explain it maybe if the court lets you, but that question is, did you know that the police had phone records?
Yes.
Okay. Did you believe that the police had tricked Demikion?
Yes.
Right. Did you tell the police that you believed that they had not tricked Demikion?
Objection 403.
overruled.
Did you tell the police that you believed they had not tricked Demikion?
So what I put one in there and said, "Oh, I already know y'all Dominican." No,
Did you tell the police, how could somebody trick you? You're a grown man.
I was playing my role,
What role?
acting like I ain't know what was going on.
Okay.
I know what was going on.
All right.
Green.
What now?
I know what going on. I went slow. I knew what was going on. I told you I already knew
You already knew what?
what was already said.
What was already said by whom?
I don't know. Keep asking the same questions.
Do you want the jury to hear what happened or not?
I don't know.
Okay. You said you knew that the police had phone records. Did you know that they had your phone records?
I just told you they had already told my lawyer when I was in preliminary hearing.
I'm asking you whether you knew the police had your phone records.
Yes.
Okay. Did you tell them that you knew they had your phone records?
I don't know.
Sustained.
Did you tell the police that the number that they had was not your phone number? Absolutely relevant, Your Honor, because of what?
Overruled.
Probably did.
Okay. Did the police attempt to end the interview after telling you how they got your phone records and you insisted that wasn't your number?
I don't remember.
Did you give them Moontunk's number?
No.
Do you know what Moontunk's number is?
No.
Did you know what Moontunk's number was at the time?
No.
Do you remember talking to them about Moontunk's number? And by them, I mean Detectives Gaither and Dennis in the August 5th, 2015 interview.
They had already knew Moontunk number. I never gave them Moontunk number.
So you didn't confirm or deny it?
I don't know. I know they had already knew it.
So the number that they had for Moontunk is one that you knew was Moontunk's number?
I was in the car when they called his phone.
That's not the question. Could you please answer it? It'll get you there faster. The number that they told you they had for
I don't remember them
Moontunk,
telling me about no Moontunk number.
did you know that they had Moontunk's number?
I don't know. Did I know that they had it? Yeah, I knew they had it.
Yes. And did you try to convince the police that the only way you knew the details of April 28th was that Demikion had told you?
I don't know.
Did Detective Gaither, did you tell her that you were going to go down there and be honest, just be honest about things?
Ain't never been honest a day of my life.
Did you tell her that that's what you were going to do?
I don't know.
Did you have Summer or anybody else tell Detective Gaither you were going to be honest?
No.
Just you need to come down there and talk to, they needed to come talk to you.
No.
Did you tell Detective Gaither that you were being honest about how you knew about April 28th?
I don't know.
Did you promise Detective Gaither you were not there on April 28th?
I don't know.
Did Detective Gaither get up or get ready to leave when you promised her you weren't there?
Objection 403.
Sustained.
Your Honor, may I ask?
No, I mean, I don't know. You may ask a different question.
After you promised Detective Gaither you weren't there, did you ask Detective Gaither and Dennis if they wanted to talk about some other cases?
I don't know.
Now, did you believe you needed to talk about your case before you got to the other cases?
Sustained.
Would Detective Dennis and Gaither talk to you about any other cases before talking to you about yours? And Your Honor, if there's a relevance objection, I do have a response. If I need to go to the bench, I will.
I guess you're going to need to come to the bench. Okay, Ms. Love. Oh, wait. Come on. Sorry. Come on up, Mr. Zachary.
After Detective Gaither told you you had to tell her about your stuff, did you tell her something different than what you had told her previously?
I don't remember.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Were you, Montun, Shannon, Tay, Tradon, and Demikion the ones that actually shot up the houses?
No, I did.
All right. By yourself?
Me and God,
You and Garlington?
yes,
How many guns y'all have?
a lot.
What does that mean?
I don't remember.
Okay. Then how do you remember it was a lot?
I know it.
Okay. Are you saying Garlington, because you know Garlington's now convicted of that too?
What?
Are you saying Garlington because you know Garlington now has been convicted of that too, so no more harm can come to him?
No, I'm just telling the truth.
Okay. So why can you remember now when you couldn't remember a minute ago anything from 2015?
I told you I remember what I was on probation for. I told you that 10 times today.
Right. But did you say you could remember what other people did?
I don't know what nobody else did. I know what I did.
Okay. So why did you tell the police that you, Montun, Shannon, Tay, Tradon, and D were the ones that shot up the house?
I never told no police that Moulton shot at no house.
Okay. Do you remember Detective Gaither saying to you, effect on listener?
Overruled.
Do you remember Detective Gaither telling you that you think you could tell her about a whole bunch of other stuff and get help on your stuff, but you got to be honest about what you're here for, and that's how this works? It doesn't just work like you tell me a whole lot of stuff about other people and we forget about your stuff. You got to be honest with what you got going on. Do you remember her telling you that?
I wouldn't never look for help for myself.
I'm just asking you if you remember her telling you that.
No.
All right. Do you remember her saying, after something like that being said by Detective Gaither, all right, me, Montun, Shannon, Tay, Tradon, and D.
I shot up a house, man, guards.
I'm asking you if you remember saying what I just asked. All right. How many cars were there that night?
How many people got convicted of it?
How many cars were the people who were with you in when you all shot up the houses?
100.
Okay. Did you tell Detective Gaither and Dennis that there were 2 cars?
That's a lie.
Objection 403.
Sustained.
Judge, how?
Overruled. I know what you're going to say. Yes, I overruled. Go ahead.
Did you tell Detective Gaither and Dennis that it was 2 cars?
I just told you it was 100 cars.
All right, but did you tell them that it was 2?
I don't know.
Okay. Which car were you in? Who were you in a car with?
Myself and Garton and Sledge.
Yourself and Garlington and Sledge?
Yes.
And Montunk is the one you were closest with out of all of those?
Yes.
Then why did you tell the police you were in the car with Montunk?
Because I was letting them, as I told you earlier, I was trying to let them know that Moulton didn't condone in that.
How does telling them you in the car with Montunk when you shooting up houses tell them that he doesn't condone that?
Cause I don't remember.
Okay. Now, what two cars did you all use?
I don't remember.
Huh?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that you all used an Impala that was gray?
I don't remember.
Now, you said earlier that you, Demekion, and who were in the car together?
Sledge.
Sledge. Do you remember telling the police after they asked you who all was in the car with you? Me, Monktunk, Shannon, and D.
I never saw Shannon that night.
Say that again now?
I never saw Shannon that night.
Do you see Shannon in the courtroom today?
I can't see that far.
Do you know whether he's in the courtroom?
I don't know.
You have no idea?
No.
Okay. Do you remember whether Traydon was in the car with you all?
When I in the car with me, Sledge, and Goddess, I just told you that.
Was Traydon in another Impala with you all?
I just told you the only people in the car with me, Sledge, and Goddess.
Right, I hear you. But I'm asking you about Traydon and the car he was in. Do you remember whether he was in another Impala?
I don't remember no Traydon.
Okay. Do you remember telling police that Traydon was in another Impala?
I just told you I don't remember. No Traydon, no Impala, nothing.
Do you remember an orange or burgundy or something Impala?
No.
Do you remember telling the police you did?
No.
So you don't remember telling them that orange or burgundy Impala,
Overruled.
you don't remember telling them whether that orange or burgundy Impala was the same year as Monktoon's, probably an '08 or something like that.
Listen, man, Lord. ADHD, artistic. I don't remember. I just be talking. I don't remember. Did y'all do y'all research on me before y'all even tried to put me in interrogation room or whatever it is?
Okay. You said you're ADHD and autistic?
Yes.
Okay. Did you tell the police that the orange or burgundy car was the same year as Monktoon car, probably a '08 or something like that?
Objection 403.
Sustained.
Your Honor, may I ask the basis? I don't know what 403 basis, so that I can tailor the next question.
It's a waste of time.
Your Honor, it's not a waste of time for the jury.
Move on to the next question, please.
Do you know where Traydon stayed at?
I don't know no Traydon.
Do you know where Tay stayed?
I don't know no Tay. Well, yes, I know Tay, but I don't know who stay.
All right. Did you know where the people were the If gang members y'all were shooting at on Adele stay?
I don't know who we shooting at.
Okay. Do you remember telling the police that Traydon or Tay was the one that knew where the people who lived at Adele stayed at?
No.
Huh?
No.
All right. Now, had Tay had beef with the people on Adele before, specifically Philo and D?
I don't know.
All right. You said earlier that you knew Philo. Is Philo
Yes,
Philip
I
Collins?
knew him. I knew of that name for being in my discovery package. I never knew him.
You didn't know him on April 28th?
No.
You didn't know him on August 5th?
No.
All right. By August 5th, I mean August 5th, 2015.
No.
All right. Did you tell the police that Philo was Philip Collins?
Hell no, I ain't say no. I don't know his name. I ain't see that name until I got locked up and it was in my discovery package.
Did you know a D or Darren Mills who was Philip Collins' little brother?
Never saw that name until I saw it in my discovery package.
Did you tell the police that D was Philo's little brother?
No, I don't know them people. I just told you that.
Okay. Were you asked whether those people lived at 1428 Adele Avenue over there by Mosley Park?
Objection 403.
Judge, how is, if I may, Your Honor, I don't know how else the jury is going to know the witnesses' statements and be able to decide what's true and what's not without my asking specific questions.
You're asking about the questions being asked.
No, I'm asking, did he know that Philo and Dee stayed over there? And I understand, I'll change and I'll rephrase.
Okay.
Did you know that Philo and Dee stayed on 1428 Adele Avenue over by
I don't know them
Mosley
people.
Park?
I don't know where they stay.
Say it again.
I don't know them people. I don't know where they stay.
All right. And Mr. Zachary, I'm going to need you to do me a favor. You see the court reporter to your left? She's typing down things. And if you start talking before I finish asking questions, she can't get it down. So can you let me finish asking the question before you answer, please?
She asked me the same questions.
I understand.
Ain't trip me up or trick me. You know that.
I don't want to. Can you do that for me?
All right.
Thank you. All right. So was your answer, you did not know that Philo and Dee lived on 1428
Yes,
Adele
I did not
Avenue?
know.
You're doing it again, Mr. Zachary. Can you let me
Told you
finish?
I'm ADHD, autistic.
Okay. Mr. Zachary, the jury has to hear this information.
Yeah, like I can control this.
You can, can't you?
No,
Okay. Do you know where Mosley Park is?
no,
Okay. Did you know that Dee was Philo's little brother?
no.
How did you get involved in that mix since you weren't at the club? When Lil D, that is Demekion, got jumped, how'd you get involved in that mix?
I don't remember.
Did you get involved when they shot at Summer, when If Gang shot at Summer?
I never told who shot at something. I don't know nobody who shot. I just know she got shot at.
Okay. Is that when you got involved, when you learned that she got shot at?
Yes,
All right. And where did they shoot at Summer?
Campbellton.
Is that the part on Landrum?
Yes,
Did they shoot at Summer now before all the shootings happened or after?
before.
All right. Was Summer at Landrum Arms with Alexis and Tay at the time that they shot at them?
I don't know.
Did you tell police they were?
I don't know.
Right. Were Summer, Alexis, and Tay in a car together?
I don't know.
Okay. Were you asked about them being in a car together?
I don't remember.
Did you clarify for the police that Summer wasn't with Tay, she was with Alexis?
I don't remember.
Did you clarify that Tay hadn't gotten there yet?
I don't remember.
Okay. Do you know whether the people that shot at Summer were inside or inside of a car or inside of the apartment complex outside of the car when they shot at Summer?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police that when Summer and them went into the apartment complex, that the people that were shooting at them started shooting from way down in Summer's parking lot?
I don't remember.
Did you call the police when you learned that they were shooting up Summer's apartment complex on Landrum?
I don't know the number to the police.
Do you know 911? Mr. Zachary. Mr. Zachary,
Huh?
do you know 911?
Yes.
Okay. Now, did someone else get shot that night?
I don't remember.
Okay. Do you remember telling the police that someone else had gotten shot that night?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police it was right after Demekion got jumped?
I don't remember.
And do you still not remember whether or not the people that shot were the guys from If Gang?
Sustained.
Did you tell the police who it was that shot after Demekion got jumped?
I don't remember.
Do you remember how you knew who it was that shot after Demekion got jumped?
I don't remember.
Objection, Your Honor.
Did you-
Facts, not in evidence.
The next question, I think, is gonna.
Sustained, but you can ask the next
All right.
question.
So you don't remember whether telling the police how you knew it was who
Objection, Your Honor.
shot?
Asked and answered, and it was just sustained the objection.
You
That
can
one
lay
was-
the foundation.
That's what I'm attempting to do.
Overruled.
So you don't remember telling the police how you knew it was who was shooting at Summernham.
No, I don't remember.
Do you remember telling them that Summer saw the car that they were in?
I don't remember.
Do you remember what car they were in?
I don't remember.
Do you remember what car you believed they were in?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police it was a gray Charger?
I don't remember.
Do you know at this time who drives or who drove a gray Charger on April 28, 2015?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police who drove a gray Charger during that time on April 28, 2015?
How can I tell them who driving
That's
if I wasn't?
a
if I
yes
ain't
or
see
no.
it?
Can you answer the question? Do you remember telling the police who drove a gray Charger
Objection 403.
on Judge, getting to how he knows who shot whom and why steps were taken afterwards, and the fact that it was an alleged If Gang and rival gang is very relevant and not cumulative.
Sustained, overruled.
Who is sustained?
The speaking objection is sustained and the other one is overruled.
Okay, so you can answer. Do you remember telling the police who it was that drives a gray Charger on April 28, 2015?
No.
Do you remember telling the police that that boy, Philo, and his name D, Philo's little brother, drove that car? Philo and D.
No.
Do you remember telling Detective Gaither that the gray Charger was Philo's little brother's car?
No.
Now, do you know a Denise Bell?
No.
Have you ever heard of Denise Bell as it relates to, are you typing something on the computer? Mr. Zachary?
Huh?
What you typing on the computer?
Oh, I don't know.
Leave
Judge?
the computer alone. Don't touch it.
At the time, did you know that Philo and D lived at 14, whether Philo and D, whether their family lived at 1428 Adele Drive?
I just told you I don't know them folks. I don't know where they stay.
So is that a no?
No.
Did you believe Philo and D were shooting at Summer and Tay and Alexis?
No.
Did you tell the police that Philo and D were shooting at Summer and Tay and Alexis on April 28, 2015, while you were in that August 5th, 2015 interview?
No.
Was anyone else, as you sit here today, with Philo and D when they were shooting at Summer, Tay, and Alexis?
I never told you I saw who shot at no Summer and Lex.
Okay. Do you remember telling, after being asked, was anyone else with Philo and D, do you remember telling the police Stewie, the name Stewie,
No.
Stewie?
No.
Do you remember telling them also a boy named Spaz, S-P-A-Z?
No.
Do you remember telling them that all four of them were in the car and then they shoot at them? All four being Philo, D, Stewie, and Spaz.
Make it make sense. If I didn't see the car, how can I know who shot her?
Help me make it make sense. Do you remember telling the police
I'm telling
that?
you that. I'm telling you, if you common sense, you'll see. If I didn't see the shooting, how can I say some name? That's just a lie. I don't remember.
Okay, we'll get to that. So that's a no, you don't remember telling the police that, right? Mr. Zachary?
Yeah.
Okay. Did Summer come home and wake you up after Philo, Stewie, Spaz, and D shot her up?
You keep saying them names. I don't know who shot her up.
Did you tell the police that Summer came and woke you up after that?
I don't know.
Did you call Montunk after getting a call from Summer about a shooting by those four guys?
You just said she came home. Now you
I'm
saying
asking
call.
you a different question. I didn't say anything. I'm asking. Did you call Montunk
I don't remember.
after getting a call about the shooting?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that you called Montunk?
I don't remember.
Did Montunk want you to ride with him to the Adele Drive location?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that Montunk didn't want you to ride with them? They wanted you to ride, but didn't want you to ride.
I don't remember.
Do you remember where you were seated in the car that you were in with Montunk?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that you were seated in the back seat after they asked you where you were seated?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police you didn't have anything to do with the shooting?
I don't remember.
Or didn't have to do anything at the shooting?
I don't remember.
Tell the jury, please, Mr. Zachary, who was sitting where in the car you were in?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Do you remember who was driving?
I don't remember.
Do you remember anything about, since you remembered it earlier, do you remember anything about the people, positions in the car that you said you were in the night Adele Avenue got shot up?
I don't remember.
Okay. Do you remember telling the police that Shannon's in the front?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that Dee's on one side?
I don't
Right?
remember.
Do you remember pointing out to the police during that interview where Montunk was driving?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that specifically Shannon was the front seat passenger? Huh? I didn't say the front seat.
Overruled.
Do you remember telling the police that Shannon was a front seat passenger?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that you were sitting behind Shannon?
Who got charged with it?
Why are you asking that?
Cause it don't make sense. He was there. How come he didn't get charged with it?
Mr. Zachary, will you please answer the questions that I'm asking? Do you remember telling the police that Shannon was the front seat passenger?
No.
Do you remember telling the police that you were sitting behind Shannon?
No.
Do you remember telling the police that Demekion was sitting behind Montunk?
No.
Hypothetically, if you did tell the police that Montunk was driving, how are you keeping Montunk out of it?
Yes, Your Honor. What was the question?
He said today that he was trying to keep Montunk out of it.
Sustained.
Okay. How does telling the police that Montunk was driving keep Montunk out of the shooting?
I don't remember.
You don't remember?
You got another one of these?
Nope. Do you not remember?
I don't know.
Okay. drove that, or who owned that orange, other car, that orange or burgundy car that you now say you don't recall knowing about?
I ain't say I don't recall. I said I don't remember. It's different, I think. And I
Okay.
don't remember.
Okay, you said you don't know?
I said I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that that boy Traydon owns that car?
I don't remember.
Do you know what gang Traydon belongs to?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police that he's supposed to be a blood, but like a regular gang, but you don't know exactly which blood, but they're supposed to be blood?
I don't remember.
Okay. Were Moontunk, Shannon, and Dee in the car all together when they came and picked you up?
Shannon was never in the car. I never saw Shannon that night.
Did you tell the police that when Moontunk came and picked you up, Moontunk, Shannon, and Dee were in the car?
I don't remember. But I know Shannon wasn't with her.
And after the people came and picked you up, where did you all go first?
My cousin's house.
Which one? On Landrum?
Yes.
Now, when did you all at some point go to Perry Homes?
I don't remember.
Did you go to Perry Homes last?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that you went to Perry Homes?
I don't remember.
Okay. Did you describe to the police going to the house on MLK?
I don't remember.
Are you not remembering because you see any people that you know out in the courtroom that you care about?
I just told you I can't see.
I understand, but you know who all's in this case, don't you?
No.
You haven't seen it?
Haven't seen what?
Anything about this case?
Objection asked and answered.
Sustained.
So, are you concerned about being labeled a snitch?
I made it through prison being labeled that. I ain't scared of that. I ain't never PC, never got touched, none of that.
What is PC?
Protected cousin, I ain't never got, a nigga ain't never laid no hand on me nowhere. I'm in prison.
Okay.
All different type of states, you know that.
Okay. So, who got out of the car and who stayed in the car?
I did everything.
I think I asked you this, but have you ever worn dreads around April 2015?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police Shannon and Dee and Tay got out the car and Moontunk stayed in?
Shannon was never with us.
All right, listen to the question she's asking and answer that question. And then you can explain if you need to.
Do you remember telling the police that Shannon and Dee and Tay got out of the car, and it's T-A-Y?
No, Shannon was never with us.
I'm sorry.
No, Shannon was never with us.
I understand that's your testimony today. I'm asking you if you remember telling the police that Shannon and Dee and Tay, and by Dee I mean Demikion, and Tay got out of the car and Moontunk stayed in. Do you remember telling the police that?
No.
Do you remember telling the police that Shannon and Dee got out of the car and went and shot up the house?
I shot up the house.
I understand. Do you remember telling the police that Shannon and Dee got out of the car and shot up the house?
I shot up the house.
All right, listen to the question and answer the question she's asking.
Do you remember telling the police that Shannon and Dee got out of the car and shot up the house?
No, I don't remember. I shot up the house. That's all I remember.
Since you now say that Shannon wasn't there, do you recall what kind of gun you told police Shannon had
No.
when he shot up the house?
He ain't had no gun. He went down.
Do you recall telling the police that Shannon had a Draco 7.62?
I'm the only one with a Draco.
Say the one.
I was the only one with that gun.
Okay.
That gun was in my name. How can somebody else have my gun?
Okay. So did you lie on Shannon?
Yeah, I told you that the other day.
Okay.
I lie on everybody.
So you told the police that Shannon had a Draco 7.62?
I don't remember, but I know that was my gun. So.
Did you know where the police or where that gun was on August 5th, 2015?
I don't remember.
Did you know whose gun? You're now saying that it was your gun, but at the time you talked to the police, did you know whose gun it was?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police that Shannon already had the gun?
Shannon was never with us.
I hear you today. I'm asking you if you remember telling the police that Shannon already had the gun.
No.
Do you remember telling the police that it was a chopper?
A helicopter?
Is that the only thing you know is a chopper?
Yes.
You don't know about an AK-47 being called a chopper?
I think them called machine guns.
Okay. So if you hear yourself on a video calling it a chopper, would that help you remember?
It ain't gonna help me remember. They're gonna know that I lied.
Oh, okay. So do you remember telling the police that that chopper was brown?
My gun. How can I said guns that I know was on the scene that I used?
How many guns can you shoot at one time? You personally?
2, 3, 2,
At one time?
2.
How do you hold a chopper? How do you hold a 7.62 and a 7.23 and shoot them both at the same time?
Easy.
How?
Easy.
Show the jury.
I ain't showing no jury that, man.
Your Honor, would the court please instruct the witness to show the jury?
You're saying you can do it, so show the jury how
How
it
to
will
do
be
it, y'all.
done.
I don't know how to do it.
Do you recall telling the police that Tay had a 7.62?
Because I knew that only one had a 7.62. I knew that in my name.
Did your gun look like a big old deer gun?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that Tay's gun looked like a big old deer gun?
I don't remember.
What kind of gun did Demekion have?
I don't remember.
Do you remember what you told the police about the gun Demekion
I
had?
don't remember.
Why don't you remember?
I don't remember.
Now, you were trying to protect Monktoon, but did you tell the police that Demekion had Monktoon's gun?
I don't know.
How would telling the police that Demekion had Monktoon's gun protect Monktoon?
I don't know.
Was the gun Demekion had the same gun that you got caught with in May?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that the gun you got caught with in May belonged to Monktoon?
No.
Did you tell the police that on April 28, 2015, Demekion had that gun?
I don't remember.
Okay. How many guns had you bought by that time, by August 5th, 2015, from any kind of pawn shop?
I don't remember.
Had you bought any from Arrowhead Pawn Shop?
I don't remember.
Do you remember the police asking you about buying 3 or 4 firearms?
Objection 403.
Sustained.
Do you remember talking about buying 3 or 4 firearms?
Objection 403.
Sustained.
Judge okay. Did Woody trick you out of those guns?
No.
Did you tell the police that Woody tricked you out of those guns?
I don't know.
Did the police show you yourself in Arrowhead Pawn Shop buying those guns?
I don't remember.
Did Traydon shoot any guns?
I don't know no Trey Dunn.
What now?
I don't know no Trey Dunn.
Did Tay shoot any guns?
One might have done with me.
What now?
He wasn't there.
Do you remember telling the police, nah, Trey Dunn did not shoot any guns because he was driving?
I don't know.
Did only you and the driver stay in the car?
I got out and shot.
Did you tell the police that you and the driver stayed in the car?
I don't know.
Now, where did you all park when y'all got to the house on Adele Drive?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that you and Moonton parked way back and Taynam got close to the house, like the front driveway or something?
I don't know.
Do you recall whether they shot the house or whether they shot people?
I don't know.
Do you remember saying last week that you saw people running into the house and you had followed the car?
I don't know.
Was it dark or light when you all got to the Adele house,
I don't know.
Adele Drive house?
I don't know.
Did you all go to Perry Homes after Adele Drive?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that after Taynam shot at the Adele Drive house that you all went to Perry Homes?
Tell you never shot at no house. I don't remember nothing else.
Okay, did you tell the police that after Taynam shot at the house, y'all went to Perry Homes?
I don't know.
Now, did you know anybody that lived at Perry Homes?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that you knew that Philo's girl lived at Perry Homes?
I don't remember.
That Philo's baby mama lives at Perry Homes?
I don't remember nothing about no sucker.
What now?
I don't remember nothing about nobody but me.
Okay. And Moontoon, right?
I just know about me.
Okay. Did Tay know Philo D and Philo's child's mother from the west side?
I can't tell you what nobody else know.
Did you tell police they knew them from the west side?
I can't tell them what nobody know.
Did you tell them that Tay, Philo, and D, that they had hung together?
They let me tell them what somebody else know.
I'm sorry, what?
They let me tell them what somebody else know.
Are you asking or telling me?
Asking.
I can't answer questions, only you can. Did you tell the police that?
I don't know.
Do you know whether Tay, Philo, and D were beefing before?
I don't know.
Is Tay slime?
I don't know.
What is slime?
I don't know.
Did you know on August 5th, 2015,
I don't know.
was Shannon 30 deep?
I don't know.
Was Demiki on 30 deep?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police anything about 30 deep?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that Tay was from Capitol Homes and you and Moontoon grew up in Capitol Homes and that's how you all got together?
I don't know.
And that's how Tay was rolling with you, Shannon, and Moontoon?
Objection 403.
Overruled.
Did you?
I don't know.
So you don't remember whether you told the police if Tay was originally from Capitol
I
Homes?
don't know.
Who is Big Boo, if you know?
I don't like talking about deceased people.
You don't like talking about what, sir?
Deceased people.
Deceased people? Okay. I'm not going to make you talk about him much, but do you know his real name?
Yes.
What is it, please?
Quinn Porter.
All right.
Quinn Porter.
Mr. Zach, I need you. Yeah. And when you say he's deceased, just the year, when was he deceased?
What year?
Yes, sir.
I don't know. I was locked up.
Okay. Now, did Tay used to hang with Big Boo?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police, Gaither and Dennis, on August 5th, 2015, that that's how you met Tay, because Tay, all of you all used to hang with Boo?
You just said all of grew up together and kept her home.
Did you tell the police that you all used to hang with Boo? You, Tay, Shannon?
I don't know.
Okay. Did you go to get some bullets the night of April 28th, 2015?
I don't know.
Did you go to get bullets before you went to Perry Homes?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that you had gone to get bullets before you went to Perry Homes?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that you went to get bullets from someone that Dee knew on Cleveland, like at a trap spot?
Objection 403.
Sustained.
Do you remember talking to police about what you did the night of April 28, 2015 regarding ammunition?
Objection asked and answered.
You sustained this objection about what they did and where they got the bullets from. So,
Sustained.
okay. That was funny to you. You chuckled. That was funny to you. You chuckled.
I ain't chuckling.
Okay. Now, what is a trap spot?
I think that's a restaurant.
You're saying a trap spot is a restaurant?
I don't know.
Okay. Did you all get bullets for the 7.62?
I don't know.
Did you have Mooktoon's gun the day you got caught at the BP because he needed your smaller gun to go over to a girl's house?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that Mooktoon needed your smaller gun to go over to a girl's house?
When I told him that some years later after I beat the case,
On August 5th, 2015, did you tell them that?
I don't remember.
Did you tell them that it was a small little gun?
Who got caught with the gun?
Did you tell the police that it was a 40 Smith & Wesson
That's in my name, yes.
that was your gun that Mooktoon borrowed to go over to a girl's house?
I don't remember.
Did you buy that 40 Smith & Wesson a day or two before you got locked up?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police you did?
I don't remember.
When you all got to Perry Homes, who was it that got out and shot at that time?
I don't remember.
Did Tay, Dee, and Shannon get out and shoot at Perry Homes?
Who?
Tay, Dee, and Shannon.
Only person was there was me and Gladys.
So is that a no?
I never saw Shannon that day or no Tay.
Would you answer whether that's a no? When I ask you, did Tay, Dee, and Shannon?
Keep trying to put people there who want
I'm trying to just ask you a question. Did Tay, Dee, and Shannon get out and shoot at Perry Homes?
No.
Okay. Did you tell the police that Tay, Dee, and Shannon got out and shot at Perry Homes?
I don't remember.
Do you remember how many guns you all had in total?
100.
All right. Did anybody else join you all other than the ones
that either you talked about today or that you told the police were with you? Huh?
I don't understand that question.
Did a person named Lee ever join you all?
No.
Did you tell the police that a person named Lee joined you all?
No.
Did you tell the police, did a person named Lee got out and shot with a handgun?
I don't even know no damn Lee.
You don't know a handgun?
I don't know a Lee.
And do you remember telling the police that Lee was in the car with Tay and them because that was Tay's friend?
I don't know. Keep putting people down.
Did you get dropped off at Sylvan Road after all this happened?
I don't know.
Did you get dropped off at a Chevron by 166?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that you got dropped off
I don't know.
on Sylvan Road at the Chevron by 166?
Objection. 403.
Sustained.
Do you remember who dropped you off
You did.
after? Okay, I did.
Yeah.
Did you tell the police I did?
No, I ain't want them to know we were messing around.
Okay, you did. Okay. Now, did you tell the police that Summer's cousin dropped you all off at the house?
No.
Was Summer scared to go back to her house?
Objection. Calls for speculation.
Based, Your Honor, he explains what he did with Shannon.
Establish a basis and you can ask it. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Your Honor, I would object to Mr.
Well, you're the one that just did it.
Stop talking back and forth to each other. You need to turn on your mic. Go ahead and ask the question if you can establish a foundation.
Did Summer have her own car when you got dropped off at the Chevron by 166?
Why you keep asking me about another female?
Just
I don't
answer
know.
the question.
I don't know. I don't remember.
Did Summer let her cousin keep her car?
I don't know.
Did Summer indicate that she was letting her cousin keep her car because she was scared to go back to the house?
Objection. Calls for hearsay.
Sustained.
Did you tell the police that Shannon and other people in the car with you were slime?
I ain't ever said nothing like that.
You never said anything like that?
No.
Okay, is Shannon slime?
No.
Was Mooktoon slime?
I don't know.
Why do you know Shannon wasn't, but you don't know if Mooktoon was?
Shannon ain't grow up with us.
What does that have to do with him being slime?
A lot.
Please tell us how. Your Honor, would the court please instruct me?
Answer the question.
I don't know, Your Honor.
So, who else was slime?
You?
Were you slime?
No.
What did you have to do to be slime?
I don't even know what the hell slime is.
Since you say you don't know what it is, did you know on August 5th, 2015 what slime is?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that they call themselves slime because they be stealing stuff?
Who are they?
The people who call themselves slime.
I don't know who call themselves slime.
Okay. But did you tell the police, quote, they call themselves slime because they be stealing stuff?
If I told them that means I had to know who was slime. I don't know who slime.
Would you just answer the question?
I don't remember when I was in prison. I fell and hit my head.
Okay. Did you give the tell the police being slime is like, you and me are cool, right? And you got a girl or something. And you leave out the room and I try and talk to her. I try and talk to your girl.
I said that.
Objection 403.
It's a description.
Overruled.
Did you describe that for the police?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police slime means there are no rules, basically?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police, like, I slime that meant in is a proper way to use slime?
Answer the question.
I'm thinking, Your Honor. No.
Okay. Did you tell the police that if you were cool with someone, you could rob them and it would be like you just slimed them?
I don't know.
Does slime also mean that there's no loyalty?
I don't know.
Why were you ever slime is a better question.
I don't know what no slime is.
So then you should know whether or not you were ever slime.
No, I wasn't.
And why were you never slime?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that they would never let you get in?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that it was also because your brother and Moktum didn't really want you hanging around them like that?
See, there I go, trying to make Moonton look good again. I don't know.
Okay, so you did tell the police that?
I don't know. What if I do?
Did you tell the police that, let me ask you this, do you have a brother named Tay?
Why you gonna speak on my brother?
The brother that hung with Moktum?
My brother ain't never hung on Moonton.
The brother that didn't want you hanging around slime?
What the hell is slime? Why you gonna keep talking about my brother? I just told you that.
Did Moktum and your brother not want you hanging around Demikion and Woogie now?
We're not gonna keep talking about my brother, my love.
Okay, did
That's a
Moktum
sensitive
not
spot
want
for
you
me. We're not gonna keep talking about my brother.
Did Moktum not want you hanging around Demikion and Woogie?
That's just something I probably told him to make Moonton look good again.
So is that yes or no?
I don't know.
That's your opinion.
Is that yes or no? Did Muktu want you or not want you to hang around Demikion and Woody now?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that Muktu was slime?
I don't know.
Do you know how or if 30 Deep and
Cleveland Avenue linked up? Do you need
No.
a break or anything?
No.
Okay. So do you know, or did you tell, first of all, do you know whether or not 30 Deep and Cleveland Avenue ever linked up?
No.
Did you tell the police that you did?
Oh, that was something I read in a newspaper article.
What newspaper article?
I don't remember that jump years ago.
Did you, years ago, before August?
I read this in my discovery package too.
Okay. Did, whose discovery package?
I don't know, somebody I was locked up with.
All right. Did you tell the police that initially 30 Deep and Cleveland Avenue didn't mess with one another? They didn't hang around one another.
I don't know.
And that they didn't start hanging with one another until Thug started pushing with Woody.
I don't know.
Did Thug's relationship with Woody kind of bring everybody together?
Objection calls for speculation.
Did Thug's relationship with Woody bring you in closer to Slime?
I just told you I don't know no slime there.
But you said you hung with him though, right?
When I said that,
Did you ever hang with him?
I don't know what it is.
Okay. Did you ever hang or tell the police that you hung with him?
I don't know what that is.
Did you tell the police that Thug starting to push it with Woody is what caused you to start hanging around Slime?
No.
Okay. Tell the jury how it is that you and Woody got close.
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that the only reason you and Woody got close is because you hung with Moontoon and Moontoon was hanging with Thug?
I don't know.
Now, do you remember telling the police, or had you all ever had a problem with Mechanicsville? And by you all, I mean Slime, YSL, any of the people that you said earlier you're close with. Had you all ever had a problem with Mechanicsville?
Who I said I was close with earlier?
Let's start with Slime. Did Slime ever have a problem with Mechanicsville?
What is slime?
Did YSL ever have a problem with Mechanicsville?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police, we've never had a problem with Mechanicsville?
When have I ever told the police I was slime?
Did you tell the police that we have never had a problem with Mechanicsville?
When have I ever said I was slime?
I'm going to ask you that question in a moment. Did you ever say to the police, we have never had a problem with Mechanicsville?
I don't know.
Your Honor, at this point, there is a line of questioning that deals with the matter that was raised by one of the defendants earlier that
All
I need
right,
to
let's
approach.
take our lunch break and we can sort it out over lunch. So y'all be back here at 1:30, please. Mr. Zachary, you can step back and be back at 1:30 also. Thanks.
Hey, y'all, they keep taking my phone, man. They keep taking my phone.
We'll discuss that in just a second, okay? You can, hang on, just so we can discuss it. Do y'all have his phone with, is his phone around somewhere? You can let him use it in, as long as supervised, yes.
What
Okay,
you
now-
mean, long as supervised, Judge?
Somebody else is gonna be in the room with you.
What, I'm on arrest?
No,
So why, like, I pay that phone
you're
bill.
in the middle of testifying when, so those are gonna be the conditions, but you can use it.
I ain't never agreed to them conditions.
It doesn't really matter whether you agreed to it or not.
Yeah, I violate all my
All right,
rights.
you can step down, and you're welcome to use your phone in the presence of investigator right now. After you finish testifying, you'll have it back without any other conditions. All right, yes, ma'am, Ms. Love.
Your Honor, actually, Mr. Atkins just pointed out that
the court had made a ruling on
Okay.
this portion. So my apologies for
All
stopping the
right,
question.
no problem,
Well-
and we needed to eat lunch anyway.
Well, can I ask
Yes.
what we're talking about? Because there are some issues in Mr. Zachary's prior statements,
Unresolved ones?
unresolved, that Your Honor said that the state was going to have to lay a
Oh,
foundation
yeah.
through Mr. Zachary. And I'm not talking about prior inconsistent statements. I'm talking about
Right,
subject
things-
matters.
Yeah, well, I mean, yes, if I said that, then yes, the
This wasn't one
foundation
of them,
needs to be
but
laid.
yeah, this wasn't one of them, and I have in front of me those.
Huh?
That wasn't one of them.
So, everybody's all good then?
I mean, the state is, Your Honor.
Okay. All right.
Okay, I'm sorry, if there's no foundation laid for someone to have firsthand knowledge or admissible knowledge of something, that would mean the state and Ms. Love cannot get up there and start asking leading questions. Didn't you say, didn't you say, didn't you say? Because that would defeat the whole purpose of us litigating it prior.
Do you understand what she means there, Ms. Love?
Judge, I'm very well aware of the rules of evidence, and I fully understand what Mr. Sharp is arguing, and I know what we can and cannot do, and I will follow the court's previous instructions and the rules of evidence.
Okay, so just so we're really clear, if there was something that you needed to lay a foundation for his knowledge of before he could testify about it, then you're going to have to establish he has a basis for knowing it before you ask him. Do you remember telling the police that?
Of course.
All right. Yes, sir.
Your Honor, can you ask the state to direct me to where, that they had a good faith belief to ask the question to Mr. Zachary that he told the police the name Philip Collins? I don't have that in my notes, and if it's in the transcript, I just missed it, or in the recording.
Judge, first I said Philo, and I asked him because everybody knows it's in all the information we've provided to the defense. And I think without looking back on prior testimony, at least one witness may have discussed the fact that Philip Collins was Philo, but I will confirm that. But Mr. Steele is very well aware that Philo is Philip Collins. That's in everything that we've given
That's
him.
not what he is. He's saying, did you?
The good faith basis that
Did you? Yeah, that Zachary told the police that.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I can show it to him. I sure can.
Okay.
It is on page. Let me see. And I know that he may have probably just overlooked it. So it is on page. As I'm looking for the transcript portion, I can tell you that in the interview where right before they start talking about going over to Harry Holmes, they were asked, the police asked Mr. Zachary, here it is, who drives the gray Charger? Backing up to somebody got shot that night. Mr. Zachary was asked by Gaither, do you remember what time they shot at him? She asked whether it was right after Demekion got jumped. And Gaither asked, how do you know it was these people? We're talking about the guys from If Gang, right? Mr. Zachary says, yeah, because she's seen what car they were in. Gaither asked, which car were they in? Mr. Zachary says, a gray Charger. Gaither asked, and these are some of the questions that they said, 403, irrelevant and all that were sustained. Gaither asked, who drives a gray Charger? And Mr. Zachary said, that boy, Philo, and his name D, he drove Philo's little brother. He drove, D is Philo's little brother. He drove that car. And then Gaither says, Philo and D. And Gaither says, so Philo and D, they shoot at them. And Zachary says, yes. And that's when she asked him, was
Okay, so
anybody...
is there a last name Collins in there anywhere? I think that's what he's asking.
So, Your Honor, what I said is something about Philo or Philip Collins. Philip Collins is Philo.
Okay, but that's not in the conversation he had with the police. That's just you asking him, is it Philip Collins?
Yes, that's exactly right. And Your Honor, he asked what good faith basis I had for asking, and I'll tell you that when he said Philo and his little brother D, and we've heard testimony from one witness, I won't call it, she's a lay witness, who said that her sister's children were Darren and Philo or Philip Collins, and that Darren is younger than Philip Collins. They objected when I asked about the age. The court sustained that. But we will also hear testimony. I believe we've heard some.
So the question was, I think, or the objection or the request for clarification was where you have a good faith basis for asking if, or suggesting that he told the police Philip Collins.
That's not what he said. He said, did the state have a good faith basis for asking if he knew Philip Collins?
Okay, so they have a good faith basis for asking if he knew, and apparently it's not in the transcript that he ever used the last name.
Well, I'll find the exact quote over lunch, but this is why I'm objecting to the prosecutor suggesting things.
Well, she can ask, was it Philip Collins? And he can say, I don't know, because I don't know Philo anyway.
I'll get
or
the
whatever
exact
he's
quote,
going to say.
because I don't believe that's how it was framed, but I'll get the exact quote.
Okay, well, I don't think it's particularly material whether he used a last name or not in talking to the police, because he's essentially saying at this point, I don't remember anything, I don't know anything, I don't know those people.
Your Honor, I find it material that a lawyer would say, looking at a transcript, and say to a witness.
All right, just go back and look then at what it was that she said, and there's no point us talking about it if we don't know exactly what it is. Okay, anything else before lunch?
Not on behalf of Mr. Williams.
Yes.
Just because we're talking about what the lawyer did and not the evidence is, I want to say that I didn't just look at a transcript. I listened to the interview a lot.
Okay. All right, thank you. We'll see everybody back at 1:30. From the lunch hour?
Your Honor, the state said that it would bring back some case law. I have a little bit,
Okay.
and I'll give the court the copies, and I think I have enough for some members. I have United States versus Johnson for the court and United States versus Stiegel. I'll give the court one of each, and I have a few copies left over for anyone who wants them from.
All right, and what's the basic position that is set forth in those cases?
Your Honor, I may have misheard one of my esteemed colleagues on the other side of the aisle earlier this morning, but I thought that I heard a complaint or an objection that if the state was intending to have a witness come in and say that they don't recall and then try to play the whole tape, they would object. I don't remember if that was the case, but if it was, that's one thing that should be considered. But the other, the one that is more pressing, is in United States versus Siegel, S-I-E-G-E-L, 536 F 3rd 306. It's a 2008 Fourth Circuit Court of Appeals case, and it is at Penn Site 320. So it's on the 17th of the 23 pages that I gave to the court. Can you give me that citation one more time? Sure can, and Your Honor, if I may provide to Mr. Adams.
You may.
All right. Page 17 of 23. At the bottom, and I don't want to go into all the court can see the other portion, but the district court's decision to exclude other crimes evidence, and this is not an other crimes evidence situation, but was grounded in the court's concern about the length of time it would take to present the evidence. And of course, the Court of Appeals said that the district court is, of course, vested with authority, broad authority, to control the manner of trial and presentation of the evidence. Nevertheless, the subject to the district court's reasonable management of cases brought to the court for trial, the government, too, has a broad discretion to prosecute crimes. Although we sympathize with the district court's concern about the length and complexity of the trial, we agree with the government that the district court excluded the other crimes evidence without sufficiently considering the importance of the evidence to the government's case.
Slow down just a tad.
My apologies. While the government could easily prove the fraud and identity theft charges against Siegel without the other crimes evidence, the 1512A1 Charlie charge, as we have previously discussed, requires the government to prove that Siegel killed Watkins for the purpose of preventing Watkins or others from giving law enforcement officials information about the crimes she had committed. It goes on to talk about how intent is a difficult element to prove, but other crimes evidence is highly probative of his intent. And the district court in that case, unlike in this case, completely unlike in this case, excluded the evidence in its entirety, whether there was other evidence that could establish the elements necessary to prove it. So also, as it flows down into the next few sections, it talks about, down in section 5, to summarize, we conclude we've got jurisdiction over appeal. They found that the information was admissible, and they concluded that the court had erred by striking out all of the evidence. That is not what this court is doing, but the reason that I'm bringing this case before the court is mainly that the objection is being made that the evidence the state is presenting is either a waste of time or there's no relevance. There are 403 objections being made as we go through portions of the transcript. Before I get into tying that with the legal argument, I'd ask the court to look at as well United States versus Johnson, 89 F 4th 997 at 103 and 104. So it's page 9 of 15. And just briefly, in this particular case, the court decided that certain information was excluded, ruling that it had some probative value, but that ultimately they excluded it. The portion that I think is important is that at Penn site 103 going into 104, in denying the state's motion for reconsideration, the district court, or in denying, yes, the district court explained that the evidence was not central to the government's case, that the government had ample other evidence to prove possession, and it would be so highly prejudicial it couldn't be mitigated by its proposed limits. Again, this is not the grounds that the court has made any ruling on, but as to the limits on other evidence, which the courts address on page 10 of 15, it says that it is true that the probative value of evidence is relative. The probative value of a single piece of evidence may decrease with every additional piece of evidence a party introduces to prove the same point. At the same time, the prosecution, with its burden of persuasion, needs evidentiary depth to tell a continuous story. The prosecution is not limited to providing bare bones proof of the elements of the crime, and the court is not telling us that that is what we have to do. So I don't want to confuse anybody, and certainly not the record, and suggest that. It is entitled to tell a colorful story with descriptive richness. Here, the government should not be required to sanitize its description of the firearm when the details are probative of possession. This is true even when other evidence relevant to possession is available to the government. And then it goes on to talk about Rule 403 and how they analyze it. And it talks about that a district court, how it can abuse its discretion when it so strictly or narrowly narrows the evidence that it's a litigant is essentially prevented from presenting his or her case. I'm not saying that the court is preventing us from limiting our whole case. What I'm saying is the previous paragraph is most pertinent, Your Honor, in that we have the burden of persuasion, which needs evidentiary depth to tell a continuous story. Of course, the information that we're eliciting from this witness is something that no one of my colleagues on the other side of the aisle is going to want the jury to hear from this witness. I don't believe that it is sincerely perceived as a waste of time when the jury has seen this witness and his demeanor, and they're going to have to weigh what this witness is saying today versus what they said at the time that they gave the police statement versus what he claims are his explanations for the differences. The court's going to give the jury the instructions at the end. There are nuances in this case. For instance, as I was listening back to Antonio Sledge's testimony, when my colleague across the aisle said that we had no good faith basis with respect to asking the witness whether he knew Philip Collins. Mm-hmm. In Mr. Sledge's, I think, factual acknowledgments, it flat out says that Philip Collins, I think, is Darren Mills's older brother. I think we say something like that. I went back and looked at some of the transcripts from the previous days in court, and I will get that to the court and to counsel as well. But there are nuances that go into the state proving the that we need to show to meet our burden of persuasion, and that provides evidentiary depth to tell a continuous story. So when we are talking to this witness and asking certain questions, and I'll go back to asking one of the witnesses the age differences between two of her nephews, and there was a relevance objection as to the age of Darren Mills and the age of Philip Collins. And the witness testified that which one was older and which one was the oldest brother. So throughout this trial, the state is presenting evidence in the form of building blocks. There will be no, in a case this massive, one bullet that takes out everything. And by limiting the state, improving its case in the way that the state sees fit, the defense essentially seeks to sanitize our case and to prevent us from presenting and using the evidentiary depth at our disposal through our evidence to tell a continuous story through each witness, which the defense has every right to come in and attempt to tear down, but which the state nor the people that the state is speaking on behalf of should be disadvantaged as a result of not being able to present.
All right.
I appreciate the court allowing me to share that with the court. And we also found the point where my colleague across the aisle said that if we call...
What exactly was said?
If you want to play it out loud, you going to pull it up? Pull it up for me. If we call Detective Gaither to the stand to play this, I will object. That's part of it. That's all that's written here. But I'm going to listen to all of it, where he says, if we are having him come here and say, I don't recall to everything, which we didn't expect him to do, Mr. Zachary, that is, that he would object to us.
Okay, that doesn't mean it would be sustained. I thought you were talking about the part that that Mr. Steele had raised about the Phillips last name. Did anybody find that and see exactly what that question was?
Oh, yes. So I didn't find the exact. So we're looking for the exact objection.
Okay, not the objection. Mr. Steele, what was your objection to?
That we did not have a.
My objection. Okay, my objection is the question was put to Mr. Zachary by the prosecutor. Did Mr. Zachary tell the police that this person's name is Philip Collins?
Okay, that's what I thought.
Your Honor, what I remember him saying was we didn't have a good faith basis for asking if he told the police that his name was Philip Collins. Right. What I said was, did you tell the police that his name was Philo or Philip Collins? I used Philo first, and then I said, or Philip Collins. And when he says that I don't have a good faith basis.
I know you have a good faith basis for thinking Philip's last name is Collins. Do you have a good faith basis for suggesting that he ever told the police that Philo was Philip Collins? Did he ever mention the last name to the police?
Your Honor, in listening back to it, something so specific as did he mention the last name, I had a good faith basis because when the police are talking about Philip Collins and they name names and he's agreeing.
Did they say Philip Collins?
The name Philip Collins, I believe, was raised in the transcript, not the transcript, but the recording in the interview. I'll go back and find that as well.
If it was, fine.
But throughout, I did have a good faith basis, just like when I asked someone if they know Antonio Sledge when they call them Muntu.
Okay.
I apologize. It's like children. That's how I feel. I'm like a child, but that didn't happen. It's not in the transcript. It's not in the recording.
Okay, so I'm just going to say that it is really not the be-all, end-all of this case, whether the last name Collins is in the transcript. So let's move on from that. And Ms. Love, I appreciate the case law. And you are right that I am not excluding, evidence in its entirety. What I am trying to accomplish is for you to ask the questions about the things that are material, not every line or every other line, and I'm exaggerating a little bit, but not all of the minutia of what is in this statement, like how far away they parked when whomever did the shooting. I mean, does that really matter?
There's a reason that I asked that question. When there's a witness who talked about them parking at the stop sign. Mm-hmm. He may not have seen the other car, but this witness has testified that it was only him and one person who followed a car and shot at people. Yep. So the fact that there is a witness who testifies that there was a car that stopped up the street at the stop sign, and we have this witness telling police in August 2015 that they stopped kind of far back, and that the other car stopped in front of the house and shot. Mm-hmm. We believe that those details matter, and they provide what the court called, I think, evidentiary depth, and that the jury can look at what other witnesses unconnected with this witness say and decide which version of the statements that this witness has given is true and why.
So then you can just say, did you park really far away? And then he can say no. And then you can impeach with the statement. It's all that needs to happen.
Judge, I understand, but respectfully, we can't tell the defense how to ask questions, Your Honor, and I appreciate the court's suggestions regarding how more succinctly to ask the questions, but I don't ask the questions that I ask for no reason. I certainly don't ask them for the purposes of delay.
I know it's not for the purpose of delay. I think it must be because you think every tiny little detail is crucial to your case, and that's why you're asking every tiny little detail.
I don't think every tiny little detail for sure, but I do think that details matter. And
I know that you think that details matter.
And
all right, well, it's been 20 minutes that we've been on this one topic. Maybe we'll just cut our lunches down to 35 minutes from now on, since we have to hold the jury so far past when we're supposed to be picking back up. So please take it into consideration, but I mean, I don't know if you're going to do that or not. I don't know if I'm even getting the concept through to you.
Your Honor, of course.
Okay, good. Let's get the witness back in and then the jury back in. I'd love that. Thank you. Go ahead, Ms. Love.
Thank you, Judge. Welcome back, Mr. Zachary. Mr. Zachary, would you please tell the jury if you know of a place that you refer to as the gambling house or the dugout?
I don't know.
Sir,
I don't know.
I need you to speak into the microphone.
I don't remember.
When you say you don't remember, are you speaking of the gambling house or the dugout or both or something else?
Both.
Do you recall whether you knew of a place called the Gambling House on August 5th, 2015?
I don't remember.
Okay. What about the dugout?
I don't remember.
Okay. At one point, did you believe that, first of all, Kelvin Watts, what name do you call him?
I don't know no Kevin Watts.
You don't know him at all?
I don't know.
Do you know a person that you refer to as Kel?
I don't know.
Do you remember speaking about a person that you called Kel with investigators Gaither and Dennis on August 5th, 2015?
I don't remember.
Okay.
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling detectives Gaither and Dennis about the gambling house being shot up?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling or talking to the detectives in August 2015 about the dugout getting shot up?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling detectives Gaither and Dennis that you were at the gambling house or dugout at the time that people started shooting at it?
I don't remember.
Do you recall telling detectives Gaither and Dennis that Thug was at the gambling house or dugout at the time that people started shooting at it?
I don't remember.
Do you recall Detective Gaither and Dennis asking you when that had occurred?
I don't remember.
Do you recall telling them that it occurred either in November or December of 2014?
I don't remember.
Do you recall then remembering that it occurred around December 2014?
I don't remember.
Do you recall, do you know whether Jeffrey Williams' car or vehicle was at the dugout on the date that the shootout occurred?
I don't remember.
Do you recall telling the police that during the shootout, sorry, Judge, that during the shootout, Thug's window was shot out?
I don't remember.
Do you recall telling the police that Thug said, nah, I ain't cool with them niggas so they pay for my window?
I don't remember.
Now, do you know whether or not Woody and Kel had anything personal going on?
I don't remember.
Do you recall telling the police that Woody and Kel did?
I don't remember.
Do you recall telling them your surmising that they were trying to show who had more girls, more money, or which one of them had more money?
Objection 403.
Sustained.
How often did you go to Crucial?
I don't remember.
Were you ever at Crucial when Kel was at Crucial?
I don't remember.
Did you ever go to Crucial with Thug?
I don't remember.
Do you recall whether Thug gave you or any of your friends money to throw around at Crucial?
I don't remember.
Do you recall telling Gaither and Dennis in August 2015 that Thug would come into Crucial, give them money and stuff to throw, and Kel didn't want him to do that?
Objection 403.
Sustained.
Your Honor, this goes directly to other matters that we have shown and intend to prove or show at trial. We would ask that the court allow the state to present this
I
evidence
object to the speaking.
to the jury.
Sustained.
Okay. What does it mean if someone isn't clicked with someone else?
What is a click?
Yeah, you telling me. Tell me what it is.
I don't know.
Did you talk about Thug being clicked with anyone?
What is a click?
I would ask you to tell me.
I don't know.
Okay. Do you recall talking with the police about how many times shots have been fired at the gambling house?
I don't know.
Was the gambling house shot at like 200 times in your estimation?
I don't know.
Do you recall telling the police that the gambling house was shot at like 200 times?
Objection 403.
Sustained.
What is MDC?
I don't know.
Do you know the name Most Dangerous Click?
No.
At any time, did you ever tell the police that you believed that MDC had shot at the gambling
Objection
house?
403.
Your Honor, when the court
Ruled.
Do you recall people posting videos and pictures on Instagram after the shooting?
I don't know.
Did you have a gun at the gambling house when it got shot at?
I don't know.
At the time that the shooting occurred at the gambling house, did everyone with a gun run out and start shooting?
I don't remember.
Do you recall telling the police that you did not run out because you didn't have a gun?
I don't remember.
Do you know whether or not Jeffrey Williams confronted anyone about his window getting shot out?
I don't remember.
Do you recall whether or not Jeffrey Williams confronted Kel about his window getting shot out?
I don't remember.
Have you ever been shot before?
I don't remember.
Really, Mr. Zachary? You don't know whether you've been shot before?
Objection asked and answered.
Sustained.
Do you remember having seen, we're going to put up on the screen State's Exhibit 424 Yankee. If you look at that and tell me whether or not that's the dugout or a place you remember being at and gambling.
You can bring closer. I can't see that far. I don't remember.
Do you see yourself in there?
Yes.
Do you see the date that picture was posted?
No.
Could you zoom in at the bottom? No, she hasn't. Thank you. Can you see it now?
Yes.
Do you remember being at that location with the people depicted in that photograph prior to November? Bring that date in again.
in 2014?
I don't know.
Who else in that picture with you?
I just know Mr. Sledge.
You only know Mr. Sledge?
Yeah.
What are y'all sitting on?
Like a pool table.
How many how many places have you been at with Mr. Sledge with a pool table?
Objection, relevance.
Sustained.
Your Honor, I'm trying to establish where this is. You have no frame of reference to tell where this is?
No.
Do you know of more than one location that you've been at with the pool table?
Objection, relevance.
Sustained.
Was your sister dating Motum?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that your sister was dating Motum?
Objection, 403.
Your Honor, this is not 403. I may ask to approach if I may.
You may.
Personally. Mr. Zachary, are you gonna remember anything that I asked you today?
No.
Judge, I asked the court's permission to treat Mr. Zachary as a hostile witness.
I told you I feel it hit my head.
Thank you.
Would you please use the microphone, Ms. Love? Thank you.
And if you want to move that other mic closer to him,
Okay, which one?
the one he's using that moves. Go ahead.
Thank you, Judge.
Mr. Zachary, isn't it true that initially you and your friends thought that MDC shot up the dugout, which you also call the gambling house?
Objection to speculation as to what his friends thought.
Your Honor,
As to that, sustained.
isn't it true that you thought that MDC shot up the dugout or the gambling house initially?
I don't know.
Isn't it true that you discussed amongst your friends the belief that MDC shot up the dugout or the gambling house initially in December 2014?
Who was my friends?
Partially Thug, Montunk, Shannon.
I ever told y'all
Objection
my
as to
friends?
hearsay as to what his friends may have discussed with him.
Subject to mischaracterization, it's not.
Isn't it true that you and your friends later learned that Kel had told Gucci Red that If Gang shot up the dugout?
Objection as to speculation as to what his friends learned.
Sustained unless there's a basis you can establish.
Sure.
This is
Did you?
this is one of those matters. It's not specifically the one I was referring to, but this is one of those matters that pre-trial we discussed and foundations would have to be laid.
Your Honor, I actually will rephrase that question. And I'll.
Excuse me, Your Honor, I don't believe your microphone is on. Thank you.
And Your Honor,
It is not, sorry.
while Mr. Sharp is correct, I believe that this has already been litigated and the court did make a ruling in our favor with respect to this information. I'll point the court's attention to number 5 on the sheet. From the August 2015 interview.
Yep, you can ask about it.
Thank you. Isn't it true that you and the friends that I mentioned to the jury later believed that If Gang shot up the dugout?
Who was my friends? I don't got no friends.
You, Thug, Shannon, at the very least.
I can't speak for what nobody else think.
Isn't it true that Kel told Gucci Red, who was Thug's child's mother, that If Gang did the shooting?
Objection, hearsay.
Yes. The witness back, please.
Thank you. I want to make, yep, there it's working. Mr. Zachary, at some point, you and Thug and Moontunk and the friends who were at the gambling house with you when it was shot up came to believe that If Gang and not MDC shot up the gambling house. Is that right?
I don't know what nobody
Objection
came
is the speculation as to what others believed.
You all,
Sustained on that.
you all discussed the fact that MDC wasn't the person or group that shot up the gambling house, but rather If Gang was, specifically Kel or Shell Kel.
Objection as to hearsay as to what others may have discussed.
Effect on the listener and the belief that Kelvin Watts and If Gang shot it up.
I mean, overruled.
Okay.
Who was you all?
You, Mr. Williams, Mr. Sledge, and the people who were inside the dugout with you who ran outside with guns shooting back.
I don't know what nobody else thought. I can't tell you what they thought.
I changed that question to you all discussing that
I don't remember
fact. Do you
discussing
remember?
nothing like that.
Okay. Do you remember telling the police that your sister was dating Moontunk?
I don't remember that.
Do you remember telling the police that Gucci Red had a child with defendant Jeffrey Williams?
I don't remember that.
Do you remember telling the police that Gucci Red told your sister
I don't remember
something that Kelvin Watts had told her?
that. I don't remember that.
Do you remember telling the police that Kelvin Watts during pillow talk admitted shooting up the gambling house?
Objection 403 as well as hearsay.
Overruled.
I don't remember.
Huh?
I don't remember.
Okay. And do you remember telling police that Moontunk told Woody and Thug that it was Kel who shot out Thug's window?
I don't remember.
Did YSL and If Gang, from that point on, not talk to one another?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police from the time that the dugout was shot up in December, you said to them, after being asked, y'all just don't talk to each other from that point on, right? You said, yeah. Do you remember saying that?
No.
And Detective Gaither said, meaning YSL and If Gang. Do you remember her saying that?
No.
And then you said they ain't really mess with each other. It was already tension in the air, but they waited until...
Objection 403.
Sustained.
Do you remember telling the police that there was already tension in the air between YSL and If Gang?
Objection asked and answered.
Overruled.
No.
Okay. Now, you...
Could you please stop playing with the microphone?
I got no control over what I do.
You asked the police about if they knew Yak, who is with Thug,
Excuse
who hangs
me?
with Thug.
Why is the police standing right here like he? I don't know. I feel scared.
Well, there's nothing to be afraid of, so you'll be okay.
Do you recall telling the police about helping Yak after he had gotten into it with MDC, helping him out in a fight at the club?
Objection 403.
This is ruled in.
Overruled.
I don't remember.
And MDC is from Bankhead, correct?
I don't know.
All right. And MDC is not the same thing as If Gang, correct?
I don't know.
Okay. Now, did you tell the police that you didn't go to Crucial, but you do hang out with YSL on the block?
What is block?
Did you tell did you tell the police that you hang out with YSL?
I don't remember.
Did you tell them that you hung out with them at Crucial, but not so much after you got shot in November?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police about Woody and Mooktunk shooting at Kel?
I don't remember.
Tell the jury about the video between you, Mooktunk, and talking or shouting out to Kel.
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police about it?
I don't remember.
Do you know when you made the video?
I don't remember.
Tell the jury who Trevia is.
I don't remember.
It's true that Trevia was at one point dating Mooktunk, correct?
I don't remember.
And Trevia stopped dating Mooktunk and started dating Kel, right?
I don't remember.
And you told the police about a video that you made with Mooktunk calling out Kel, didn't you?
I don't remember.
And all this happened after the shooting at the dugout that you all believe If Gang and specifically Kel was a part of. Is that right?
I don't remember.
Did Shannon and Diamante Kendrick or Yak talk to you about the Donovan Thomas murder, didn't they?
No.
They talked to you in 2015 on January 10th, 2015 into the morning of January 11th, 2015, didn't they?
Just told you no.
Now, do you remember parts of 2015 now?
I didn't know that day I was at home sick.
You were at home sick from what?
I was at home sick.
Okay. Did you stay at home the entire day?
I don't remember.
So if you don't remember, why are you saying you know for sure that you did not speak with Shannon and Yak about Donovan Thomas's murder?
Shit, they ain't come to my house.
You all went to Jeffrey Williams' house, didn't you?
No, I don't remember. No,
You told the police that you, Shannon, and Yak were at Jeffrey Williams' house together following Donovan Thomas's murder, didn't you?
I don't remember.
Tell the jury who Doo-Wop is. Mr. Zachary, can I give you anything?
You say what?
I said, tell the jury who Doo-Wop is.
I don't remember.
All right. You told the police that Doo-Wop was also responsible.
Mr. Zachary, if you want to drink that water, then drink it. If not, stop playing with it.
In mine?
You can drink it.
You told the police that Doo-Wop was also responsible for the murder of Donovan Thomas, didn't you?
I don't remember.
You told the police that both Shannon and Yak talked to you about the Donovan Thomas murder because y'all were at Thug's house talking about it, didn't you?
I don't remember.
And the police asked you which house.
Characterization. This is the problem. That's not what the transcript says.
Your Honor, number one, I object to the speaking objection. And
How am I supposed to combat this?
and two, it doesn't matter what a transcript says. I'm asking questions.
Well, Your Honor, there needs to be a good faith basis, and we cannot just ask any question we want and just make up things and have him say, I don't remember. That's misleading to the
And
jury.
Your Honor, making up things.
Overruled. Ask the question.
All right. So Shannon and Yak talked to you about killing Donovan Thomas, partly because y'all were at the house talking about it, right?
No,
And you all were at Thug's house, right?
no,
The police asked you whether it was the new one or the old one, didn't they?
no, I don't remember.
And you told the police it was the old one, his condo down there. Isn't that right?
I don't remember.
You told the police that Yak was hanging with a girl named Bushi, correct?
I don't remember.
And you told the police that based on what Yak and Shannon told you, they saw Nut at the barbershop, right?
I don't remember.
And you said that they saw him at the barbershop. And at the time, D was with them, but he later got into another car. Remember?
No,
The police asked you, which car were they in when they saw him? Do you remember that?
no,
And you told the police the Infiniti G35. Remember?
I don't remember.
Do you remember the police asking you what color it was?
I don't remember.
You told the police you forgot what color it was, but that Thug's manager, Amina, had rented it.
I don't remember.
You also told the police that you and Woody were in it. Later on, you said later that night.
I don't remember.
You said that you went to a little kickback.
That's a lie.
Which part is a lie? That you said it to police or that it happened?
I don't remember. I didn't know what they don't sound like, and then it's true.
So which part are you calling a lie?
You,
Okay. Well, which part of what I said was a lie?
everything you ever said.
All right. So you told the police that you thought you had wrecked the car, didn't you? Mr. Zachary, you thought you and Woody had
I don't remember.
And you weren't drunk, but y'all were just flying, trying to see how fast the car could go.
If we wrecked it, how was it used after that?
It's what I just said about you all driving fast to see what the car was doing, something that you told the police.
I don't remember.
Now, you told the police that the car was definitely rented for Thug, correct?
And I told them that I never saw Thug in that car. I didn't tell them I definitely now. I told them Woody told me.
So now you remember talking about the car.
I don't remember.
Specifically the Infinity rented by Amina, correct?
I don't remember.
That you now say you told them you never saw Thug inside, correct?
I know I said that.
Huh?
I know I said that.
Okay. And you also said that the car was rented for Thug, correct?
I never said that. I know. I say Woody told me. I remember that. And I say I never saw him in the car, so Woody had to be lying. I remember that.
You told the police that Thug let Shannon, Nard, and Yak drive that car, didn't you?
If we wreck the car, how can they drive it?
Did you tell the jury last week that
For the witness back, please. Go ahead, Ms. Love.
And Judge, I'd ask that if I could just be reminded of, was it, I asked and got an answer to the question.
You didn't get an answer.
Thank you, Counselor. The gun that Shannon had was a .45, according to Shannon. Isn't that right?
No.
I'm going to show you what has been already admitted as State's Exhibit 24 Charlie Charlie and ask you if you recognize this person.
My computer.
Oh. I gotta unlock it. Permission to publish and post.
You may. I don't know if we're ready to yet, though.
Just 1 second, Mr. Zachary. We're putting up 24 Charlie Charlie after this.
Due to my condition, I don't know how many more days I'm not gonna be healthy.
Can we do something, get you any medicine or anything like that?
I want nothing from y'all. Y'all might kill me.
Do you recognize the person
No.
Isn't that OG Bentley?
I told you, Miss Love, I like speaking on the dead. I don't know if that's him, though.
You don't know if that's him. All right, I'm gonna show you 10 Charlie Charlie.
That is 10
I'm sorry,
Charlie.
that is 10. I'm gonna show you 24 Charlie Charlie. What about the person who is depicted in 24 Charlie Charlie? Is that the person you know is OG Bentley?
I don't remember.
Do you know if that person is Kelvin Treadwell? Do you know that person to be named Kelvin Treadwell?
I don't remember.
Do you know whether or not, do you recall speaking about a spot Bentley had on Cleveland Avenue?
I don't remember.
Do you know if Bentley had a spot on Cleveland Avenue?
I don't like speaking on the dead, Miss Love.
We'll get through it as respectfully and quickly as possible. Do you know if OG Bentley had a spot on Cleveland Avenue on Oak Drive?
I don't remember.
You told the police that he did, didn't you?
I don't remember.
You told the police that as between Shannon and Yak, Shannon was the one that told you first about killing Nut, didn't you?
I don't remember.
And you told the police that both Shannon and Yak told you the same story, didn't they?
I don't remember.
You told the police that Shannon told you the same night that Donovan Thomas got killed. What happened?
It couldn't have been because I wasn't there. I was told I was at home, so I don't remember.
Didn't you tell the police that you went to Thug's house? You had just pulled up at Thug's house and walked in with Monktoon?
No, I just told you. I remember just telling you I was sick. I wasn't there.
Do you remember telling the police how Shannon was telling you that they were going to meet Bushi?
I don't remember no Shannon that night.
Do you know, or can you tell the jury who Bushi is?
I don't know.
Was Bushi dating Yak at the time?
I don't know.
You told the police that Shannon described how it was that they came upon Donovan Thomas and how they rolled back around and started shooting.
That's a lie. I lied if I did say it.
I'm going to show you what has been admitted as State's Exhibit 23, Charlie Charlie, and ask you if you recognize this person.
I don't know.
Make it big. Isn't that the person you call Nard?
I don't know him.
You don't know him at all?
No.
Do you remember telling the police that we shoot at them and they make a police report? They say we shoot at them and they make a police report, but they shoot at us and we say nothing?
I don't know.
You were talking about if gang being they and YSL being we, weren't you?
I don't know who they and who were.
I'm sorry?
I don't know who they and we are. I know who I am.
You told the police that you all went to Florida after Donovan Thomas's murder, didn't you?
I told you, I don't remember.
You told the police that you, Shannon, Dee, Woody, and Yak went to Florida. Isn't that correct?
I don't know.
You told them that you all went on a Sprinter van, didn't you?
I don't know.
Objection 403.
Overruled.
You said you don't remember?
I don't know.
And this was further into the day after Donovan Thomas was murdered, correct?
I don't know.
You all came back a little bit early, didn't you?
I don't know.
Woody expressed being concerned about people shooting at his house while he was down there, right?
I don't know.
Now, Yak told you at a different time than Shannon told you about the murder. Isn't that correct?
You had never told me nothing.
And Duop was Yak's friend. Isn't that correct?
I don't know no doo-wop.
You told the police when asked how Duop fits into all this, you said he's Yak's homeboy, correct?
I don't know.
And the police asked you, so him and Yak are close, correct?
I don't know.
And you said, yeah. Is that right?
I don't know.
Now, you told the police that you didn't know Duop personally, right?
I don't know.
You told him that you just say, what's up, and that's pretty much it. Is that right?
I don't know.
You told the police that the spot that Bentley had on Oak Drive was one where he sold drugs, right?
Bentley ain't never sold no drugs. He ain't like that. He ain't that type of person.
Did you tell the police that drugs were sold at Bentley's spot on Oak Drive?
I never saw Bentley sell no drugs.
That's not what I asked. Did you tell the police that drugs were sold at Bentley's spot on Oak Drive?
I don't remember.
You don't remember?
No.
Sir?
No.
Okay. Now, Bentley did used to drive a white Nitro, didn't he?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that he did drive one, but he wrecked it or something by August 2015?
I don't know.
And did you tell the police that Bentley had a child with Nutt's sister?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that in the hours after Donovan Thomas's murder that Thug was acting sort of nonchalant? He was acting he wasn't excited or anything.
I know I ain't say that.
You also talked to police and told them that even though you had nothing to do with it, you went down to Florida just to go down there.
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that Thug had a show down there?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that after the shooting, you said you didn't describe him as nonchalant. Did you call him normal?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that Motu didn't go down to Florida with you?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that the mood while y'all were in Florida was that they were afraid?
I don't know what somebody else moved there.
Did you tell the police that?
I don't know.
Did you talk to the police about a rumor regarding Woody and Lucci's studio?
I don't know.
Do you know about a place called TIG?
I don't remember.
Do you know about a studio called TIG?
I don't remember.
Is the Vault studio a place that you're familiar with?
I don't know about no studios.
Do you remember talking to the police about when YSL first shot at Kel?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that was the one that really escalated?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that was just guns up for both sides?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that Tay shot Kel?
I don't remember.
Do you remember talking to the police about Woody getting jumped on?
I don't remember.
And do you remember talking to the police about people jumping on Bloody J after that?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that they pulled off and that Kel had already gone?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that you all ran up the street? Sir?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that you all went in two separate cars?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that Thug was with you and Shannon that night that Woody got jumped on at the club?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police that Thug was on stage performing and that Woody was making his way up to the stage flashing money?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police that as Woody was making his way up the stage flashing money, that he got jumped, he got pulled down?
I just told you I don't remember.
let's take a
Do-
quick break. Sorry, thought that was a good time for a break. So let's go ahead and take one.
93 Yankee that has already been shown to the defense. Are you able to see 493 Yankee? If you need to pull it as close to your face as you can to see it, let me know. Do you recognize the people in that photograph,
Kind of blurry.
sir?
It kind of blurry.
It's kind of blurry. Do you need me to bring it to you bigger? Do you see your?
I recognize people.
And is that a fair and accurate picture of what you looked like at the time that that photograph was taken?
Yeah, man.
All right. Do you remember about when this photograph was taken?
No.
Okay. Do you remember?
Let me see it.
Go ahead. No?
Y'all see the date?
Yes, sir. Can you need me to?
Always want me to say the date?
No, no, no. Does looking at the date remind you of about when it was taken?
No.
All right. Do you remember where you were when it was taken?
No.
Okay. Do you see who you're in the photograph with?
Yes.
Who are you in the photograph with?
Me and Shannon.
Is that a fair and accurate copy of the photograph of you and Shannon taken at that time?
Yes.
All right. Your Honor, the state tenders State's Exhibit 493 Yankee, and just so that anyone from the defense sees, there you go. I'll let Mr. Shar see it. State tenders 493 Yankee.
It's admitted.
Mr. Zachary, what we're going to do is look up at the screen, and we're going to blow up 493 Yankee, okay? And then I just want you to tell the jury as we blow it up, starting with the people inside, if we could blow it up a little bit more, the faces, tell the jury who the pointer is on now.
Me.
That's you in the white shirt?
Yeah.
And the person to your left with the black hoodie on, who is that?
Shannon.
Okay. And if you will push it up, that date, January 16th, 2015, when you looked at it, was that around the date that this photograph was taken, or
I don't know.
was it taken obviously before this date?
I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, obviously.
Lil D at RO5 Lil D. Who is that?
I don't know.
Okay. And that caption at the bottom, would you read that?
I can't read.
Let me ask you something. Okay. Did you say earlier that you read newspapers? You saw an article in a newspaper. Did I get that right?
I don't know.
You don't remember? We gangster in every city we go. That sound about right?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay. Now, when you post things on social media, who puts the captions on your posts?
Who said I posted that?
I'm asking you a question, not that you posted it. I'm asking you who puts the captions on your posts.
Anybody I get a phone to and ask them for a caption.
So you ask people to put captions on your posts? All right. When you talked about the Club Crucial fight where Woody got jumped on, You and Thug stayed in the club while everyone else went outside after Woody got jumped on. Is that right?
I don't know.
That's what you told the police, though, right?
I don't know.
And you told the police that everybody went to get guns, right?
I don't know.
Um, did you tell the police that Thug was the money?
What?
Did you tell the police that Thug was the money?
I don't know.
Okay. Did you talk to the police about Shannon swinging on Bloody J?
I don't know.
Did you talk with the police about who shot up Lucci's mama's house?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that you're on our okay? Thank you, Judge. Oh, there he is. Mr. Zachary, at the time that Lucci's mom's house got shot up, Lucci was hanging with Kellen then, wasn't he?
I don't know.
You told the police that, didn't you?
I don't know.
All right. You believed that at one point Kel shot at Summer at the Crystals, didn't you?
I don't know.
All right. Do you remember telling the police that Trevia and Summer's cousin were at the Crystals and Kel and them had words?
I don't know.
All right. Do you remember telling the police that during that time you were in Miami
I don't know.
and you weren't in that car?
I don't know.
Okay. Do you remember telling the police that the night when Demikian got jumped was the first time they ever let you ride with them when they went to do something?
I don't know.
You told the police that you had bought a 7.62 and a Draco, correct?
I don't know.
And in fact, you bought the Draco for yourself when Summer's car had gotten shot up, right?
I don't remember.
Do you remember the police asking you who runs YSL?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that Thug wasn't right there when they started YSL?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that your brother and Slug started YSL?
I don't know.
Did the police ask you, what about DK?
I don't know.
Do you know who DK is? Do you know Walter Murphy? Did you tell the police that Tay, Slug, and a few of their friends who grew up together started YSL?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that Slug told Thug what was going on and Thug just ran with it?
I told him he was just a rapper, and that's his friend, so that's what I remember telling him.
I'm sorry, one more time for me.
I remember telling him that he was a rapper, and that was his friend stuff. I remember telling him that.
That who was a rapper?
Mr. Wade.
And who was his friend's stuff?
YSL.
Who was his friend?
Slug.
Okay. And that Thug just ran with it?
I just say he just put in his songs.
Okay, that's what you said? All right. Now, did you, during the time that you knew Mr. Williams early on, did you ever know him to be with Rock Crew?
I don't remember.
Huh?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that Jeffrey Williams was never Red Cartel, he was with Rock Crew?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that Rock Crew and YSL are the same thing?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that they fell out with Boo because Boo was snitching on Mo, and that's when they started YSL?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that YSL is a gang, but it's also a clothing name, just for the record?
I don't remember.
Did the police show you some photographs? Specifically, they showed you one of Doo-Wop.
I don't remember no photos.
Did you sign a picture of Duop and put your signature over it?
I don't remember no photo.
Did you look at a picture of Nard?
I don't remember no photo.
Did you tell the police about how long Moontunk knew your dad?
I don't remember.
Right. Did you identify Yak for the police?
I don't,
Did you identify Shannon for the police?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police or write for the police an SB over Shannon's picture?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that SB stands for Shannon Badass?
Man, ain't nothing bad about it. I don't remember.
Okay. Did you tell the police that the night that Donovan Thomas got killed, Shannon had a 45?
I told you earlier, no. I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that Duop and Nard were in the car and Nard was driving?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that in addition to Shannon, Nard also told you at Thug's house,
I don't remember.
at the condo?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police how you linked up with Shannon, Thug, and Yak and the rest after Donovan Thomas' murder?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that Moontunk called you?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that Moontunk told you someone had killed Donovan Thomas?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that Moontunk followed you to Thug's house?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police you left Summer's car at Thug's house when you all went to Miami?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that Lil D was at Thug's house?
I don't remember.
Did you point out or did you talk to the police about a different shooting that happened on April 26, 2015 at the Sitco on Jonesboro Road?
I don't know nothing about that.
Okay. Do you remember yesterday when I showed you a photograph, or not yesterday, but last week when I showed you a photograph and asked you if you recognized Nard in the photograph?
Totally don't know.
Okay. That's okay. Let me see. Is it? Yeah. I need a stick. Do you remember identifying Bentley in the photograph?
I don't remember.
Do you remember identifying DK in the photograph?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that Bentley had a little nitro every day?
Bentley what?
Had the nitro every day.
I don't remember.
Okay. Do you remember talking to the police about the Little Wayne bus shooting?
I don't know.
Did you go to the compound that night?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that you were with Slug when you went to the compound?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that you went in two different cars?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police you were in a Benz, a white Benz?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police that you were at La Croix before you went to the compound?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police that Thug's sister went to the compound because everyone was deep?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police that she was in her truck?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police that it was an Explorer, a two-door Explorer?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police that DK was with her when she pulled up?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police that DK and them pulled her out of the car?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police that the sister of Thugs that was there was Max?
I don't know.
Do you remember the police asking you if after the compound, did everybody go back to the studio at any time?
I don't know.
You may.
Do you remember telling the police how you all went to the studio later on that night?
I don't know.
Do you remember talking about going to Magic City and La Croix
I don't know.
that night before you went to the compound?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that Pee Wee was in his Camaro?
He was already locked up for it, so I knew it was on the news. Yes.
Wait, I'm sorry, what now?
He was already locked up for it. Everybody knew it was on the news.
Okay. But I'm talking about the night of the shooting.
The night
Was Pee Wee in his Camaro?
You said, did I tell them? Yes, after he had already been convicted of it.
Okay. At the time, were you at the compound when Pee Wee and Max and DK were all at the compound?
I don't know.
So do you remember whether or not Pee Wee was in his Camaro?
I don't know.
And do you remember telling the police that Pee Wee was in his Camaro?
I remember seeing it on the news and I ran with it.
Is that the only way that you knew Pee Wee was in the Camaro?
Yes.
Did you tell the police, or rather, did you ever go inside the compound once you got there?
I don't remember no compound.
Do you remember telling the police that you never went inside the club and a lot of you all did not go inside the club?
I don't know.
Do you remember Detective Gaither asking you what was y'all's reason for going there?
I don't know.
Do you remember answering, just go in the club? I guess they had YSL shirts on and stuff.
I don't know.
Your Honor, just 1 second before I ask this next question. Did you tell the police, or better yet, did Pee Wee, was he also known as Roscoe?
I don't know.
All right. And did you believe that Pee Wee went in there just to get into it with Wayne?
I don't know. I don't know.
Did you tell the police that he just wanted to be seen, start shit, or just be seen?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police that after the bus was shot, you met up at the studio and that Max's truck was in there, was with them, and Pee Wee's car?
I don't know.
Right. Do you know what gang Pee Wee Roscoe is in?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police he's a Crip?
I don't know. You keep saying something about this same incident. I told you everything I said about it was already on the news.
Okay. Did was Shannon present with you and the other people I just named on the night everyone went to the compound?
I don't know.
Did Shannon FaceTime Thug that night?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that Shannon FaceTimed Thug, but Thug didn't answer?
No.
You didn't tell him that?
I don't think I said no Shannon. I don't know.
Did you tell the police that you were right there when he FaceTimed Thug, but he didn't answer?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that you...
Yes.
Your Honor, if we can approach, I can show the court. And Mr. Zachary, let me rephrase and apologize. Was Roscoe, were you present when Roscoe FaceTime Thug?
I don't know.
Not Shannon. All right. Do you remember telling the police that Roscoe FaceTime Thug, but that Thug didn't answer?
Yeah, I remember because they kept trying to make it seem like Mr. Williams had that set up. Yes, I remember.
And what now?
Yes, I remember telling them that because they kept trying to make it seem like Mr. Williams told them to do it.
Told who to do what?
Roscoe to do what he did.
Okay. And do you remember telling the police that you were at a gas station on Northside Drive when that happened? When Roscoe FaceTime Thug?
Yes, because they kept trying to make it seem like Mr. Williams had something to do with it, and I was telling him he didn't.
Now, when you say they kept trying to make it seem like that, what happened to make you believe that?
Because the way they were sent, like, oh, like they'll say something, oh, ain't nobody just doing that without getting approved from this person to that person. I'm like, man, don't nobody tell nobody what to do. I'm like, he ain't, you know what I said. You got paper if you gonna tell the truth.
You understand that the only person that can give testimony is you on the stand, right? That was the question. Okay. Now, did you ever buy a gun for Woody?
I bought it, and I think he stole it or something like that.
You think it got stolen?
I remember buying a gun.
Uh-huh. Okay. Did you buy that gun for Woody?
I don't remember.
Okay. Did you remember telling the police that you purchased a Taurus PT 140 40 caliber firearm?
Yes.
Do you remember seeing the receipt for
Yes.
the guns?
Yeah.
Do you remember seeing your handwriting on a receipt for a Diamondback 223?
Yes.
Right. Do you remember talking to the police about a gun that you left in Monkton's car?
Yes.
All right.
Man, how long I'm about to be up here, man? Goddamn head. What?
I said, I'm almost through.
Keep asking these same questions. Yes, I remember everything about the guns I bought.
Okay.
I'm convicted of it.
All right.
I'm trying to have patience, y'all. I'm up
Do
here.
you remember
Chest hurt, head hurt.
Okay. Did the police, after you were arrested with that gun at the gas station, do you know if they searched your house?
Yes.
And do you know everything that they found?
No.
Okay. Did the police ask you about Demikion Garlington's phone number?
I don't know.
Okay.
We done.
Not quite, almost. Mr. Zachary, you're welcome. Have that water if you want. And just take some.
I need some drugs. narcotic. Like, I got chronic care issues, you know that. She keep asking the same questions.
She's also asked you if you needed somebody to get your prescription, and you have declined that 4 times.
They might kill me. I'm scared.
Go ahead, Ms. Love.
Thank you. Do you remember talking to the police about if gang shooting on Empire Park at YSL?
I don't remember.
Okay. Do you remember telling the police or identifying for the police doo-wop in his car?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that you knew Nard since you were 12 years old?
I don't remember.
Do you remember IDing Yak for the police?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police about a Draco with a shoulder strap
I don't remember.
that Nard had the day before the murder?
I don't remember.
Okay. Do you remember telling the police that Nard was from Browns Mill?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that Nard had Bentley's Nitro every day?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that Roscoe is a hype man for Jeffrey Williams?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police, in addition to Yak, Shannon, and Doo-Wop, that defendant Williams also allowed Nard to drive the Infinity?
I don't remember.
Huh?
I don't remember.
Now, did you tell the police that you saw defendant Shannon Stillwell I'm sorry. Did you tell the police that you went to Florida with Demekion, Shannon, Kenneth, Diamante, and Nard?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that Nard left for Florida before the other people did?
I don't remember.
Did you talk to the police again in 2017?
I don't remember.
All right.
We gotta go through all this same stuff again?
Do you think you remember more about 2017?
No, I don't remember nothing. 2017. I don't remember nothing. You keep asking me the same question up here in pain, chest hurting, head hurting. Y'all, that's illegal. I don't know about my rights, but I'm pretty sure y'all violating them.
Yeah, can I get
I'm allergic to Tylenol.
Would the court be willing to give us a brief break to see what we can do to Mr. Zachary?
Yes.
His pain?
Yes.
Where I go?
Your Honor, may I step up?
Okay. Date. So is there anything anybody needs to bring up or deal with, or any short matters?
We get confirmation about start time tomorrow.
Yeah, why don't everybody come up to the bench? So I'm not going to adjourn for the day. Whoa, hang on. Sorry, my bad. No, I think that's. Oh, okay. Good. And I mean, I'm going to wait for a few minutes for Miss Love to come back, just in the event she might have something to report that we all need to hear. I doubt it, but as soon as we hear back from her, I think we can adjourn for the day.
No, we just,
Okay.
no, we can, I think we can accommodate what he needs to get.
Okay. All right. Well, if there's nothing else for today, I will see everybody at the designated time tomorrow.
No. No. Okay.
All right.
that you're hoping essentially not to do any time because your lawyer that you have now was responsible for getting one of the people in the Holly Bobo case out without doing any jail time.
Yeah, I told him his history, you know what I'm saying, like his history, but what he did in the past ain't got nothing to do with this.
No? So you weren't expecting to walk free after today? That's not what you were expecting?
After them folks kept telling me I ain't going, I said forget it, you know what I'm saying, like, it is what it is, I'm being real, so it is what it is, I feel better now.
Okay. Because you told your sisters, they got to let me walk free if I make any deals with them.
And my sister and they green, they don't know nothing about ain't no folk teachers and stuff like that. They green, they don't know nothing about no jail time or nothing like that. So, you know, we just praying, hoping for the best outcome. You know what I'm saying? Like, we just leaving in God's hand.
Nuclear energy works 24/7, 365.
And you know what's coming out of the towers?
Yeah, it's just water vapor. So refreshing.
We all love hearing yes. When we're looking for a job, asking for help, especially here. But where can we hear yes when shopping for the products we need for our home, even if our credit isn't so hot? At Aaron's, where they say yes to people that other places turn down. High approvals without great credit? Yep. Free delivery and setup? Mm-hmm. Name brand products? Of course. So say yes to Aaron's. Because they love saying yes back.
In this letter, you even tell your sisters that when you saw Quet on December 8th, it was like he had a limited time to find somebody to pin this on. Talking about Quet.
Hey, you know, I was just getting locked up, right? So I wasn't finna say, yeah, that was me. I'm not finna say, yeah, I know that was me or nothing like that. Any letter. I'm not finna do that. I'm not finna do that.
You ain't just got locked up. Agreed? You got locked up in December. This is in March.
Yeah, but I'm still just locked up over here. I came over here in January 11th. So I'm over here now, and I know, man, everything I do, say, whatever, right, they might intercept it. They might listen on the phone, so I can't talk like I really want to. You know, letters or nothing.
You repeatedly say in these letters to your sisters that you didn't do this, and you're only going to lie to get yourself a deal. Fair? Whether it was true, whether you say you were lying to them or not, that's what you said here.
Right. I said it in that letter once again. I just got over it. I know my case over. I ain't talking to no state or nothing like that. I ain't talking to nobody. So I'm not finna admit to doing nothing in no letter, knowing they might interfere in it. Take it.
You met with law enforcement in December, on December 9th, on the day of your arrest.
Yes, sir, I did.
And within days of writing this, and maybe before then, well, you didn't remember. In days of writing this, you're back meeting with law enforcement.
December the 9th?
In March 13th.
You said December the 9th.
You met with them December 9th?
December the 9th, March.
You're back meeting with them March 13th of 22. Days after writing this letter to your sister, or these letters to your sister.
Well, if it was after I wrote that to my sisters, then I wasn't going to confess because you said I wrote that before I met with them, right?
So, I guess what you're saying that is when you met with law enforcement, if it was in March, that you realized you weren't going to lie and you decided to tell the truth then.
To the law enforcement?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, this issue about the $50,000 we talked about earlier, you went into a proffer sometime in March and lied about the $50,000.
What you mean?
You didn't tell them that you had gotten $50,000 for killing Dolph.
I didn't tell them because that was for my lawyer.
Okay.
That was for my lawyer. So I ain't tell them right then enough.
And then in August, you and your lawyer have to appear for another proffer, and you have to clear that up because you lied.
Yeah, I kept it G, like, you know, yeah, my lawyer told me that the best thing to do, just be honest, that everything.
Okay. But you still weren't honest, even after meeting with them the first time, and then in August, you meet with them again.
Hold up, what you mean y'all weren't honest after meeting with them? Hold up, what you
In March. You lied about the money in March.
In March? Like, what, why I lie about some money?
You didn't tell them you got any money for killing Dolph.
Nah, look, when I spoke to my lawyer, and my lawyer told me to be honest, I was honest with them.
Okay.
I was honest with them. I told them about the 800, so I ain't tell them I got no money for killing Dolph. I told y'all about the 800. So how I didn't tell you that?
Now, you originally even tried to get your girlfriend to lie for you, right? With an alibi, Angela.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Who's Letitia Jackson?
That's my baby mom, my kid mom.
Okay. Now, I think you said, well, let me ask you this. Was the day that you shot Dolph, the day before that, did you know you were going to shoot Dolph?
Nah, I ain't know nothing about all this, but I ain't know we were going to catch Dolph or nothing. But the next day was the day we caught Dolph, that was my baby girl's birthday, to be honest.
Okay.
And I know I told her about a house, buying them a house and all that because I knew that they already had hits on everybody's head and we was out looking for somebody. We didn't know we were going to catch Dolph. We didn't know who we were going to catch.
Is that why it was a particularly big day for you?
What you mean big day?
Well, you text Miss Jackson, let's see, 9:05 a.m. on November 17th, 2021, you say, good morning. I went to sleep in the midst of texting you to knowing today is my big day.
My baby birthday. My daughter's birthday.
November 17th?
Yeah, my daughter.
You went and killed a man on your daughter's birthday?
Hey, I'm trying to make it right for her. I ain't had no money. I'm trying to get some money that day. So I'm trying to make sure my baby girl, man, have a beautiful birthday. So it was whatever. Then I'm trying to get high on pills. It was whatever.
But you're telling her you're going to buy her house, you're going to give her $10,000 for rent?
I said that the day before.
The day before?
Yeah, you know, I tell female lie, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's my baby mama. I was trying to get back with her, whatever. It ain't just like, you know, it's just game. You know what I'm saying? It's just game. It ain't about all, like, just game.
So you're just lying to her too?
I ain't saying lying. I ain't gonna say that. Game and lying is two different things because I mean, you know, you tell the person what they want to hear. You know what I'm saying?
Like these fine people.
Nah, I don't know them. I don't know them. So, ain't got no reason to let them know that.
So if it's game, it ain't a lie.
I ain't trying to run game on nobody in here, man.
You sure?
I put myself in a murder, so I don't run the guy. Make sense now.
But you think you're walking.
I ain't saying I'm walking. Them folks just told me, them folks been told me I'm doing time, so, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
So, at the shooting itself, I just want to be clear on this. You say Justin got shot.
He got scraped on the back.
Explain to me the difference between a scrape and getting shot.
Like, you know, when you fall and you scrape your knee or something, like the bullet glazed your back, like just glazed. Like it glazed my leg and I got hit and it went in my back.
Okay, so you're saying a bullet grazed when you say a scrape. I just want to make sure I understand. Okay, so you're saying Justin got grazed, a bullet grazed on his back.
Yeah.
Was he bleeding?
Yeah, he was bleeding, but it wasn't like mine was. Like, you know, heavy like mine was.
How was your leg bleeding a lot?
Yeah, my leg was bleeding a little bit. Like, you can see the skin, you know what I'm saying, scab, skin, and stuff like that. So it was just glazed, but my arm went in and rested in my back.
And you said that when you went to Keona's house, that she did some wound care on you and Justin.
We helped each other. All of us helped each other.
Okay, so you wiped Justin's back down for
Yeah,
that spot?
she would help him with a tab, and you know, we were helping each other. Everybody helping each other.
Okay. And I think you said when y'all got to Keona's house, you changed clothes when you went in.
Yeah.
Both of you.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you identified a person you said was Mr. Johnson that came out and then stuck his head in a charger, but you were in the house. But you said that was.
He came out and got the wound kit.
All right. So did y'all do the wound care before changing clothes or after you got the wound kit?
Before the wound kit came, we had a towel and soap and stuff and peroxide. You know what I'm saying? We were doing it like this.
Okay. When you met with Juke and Quet, Quet was doing most of the talking. Go Van, right?
He told me.
And you testified earlier about this, just to be clear, Govan before the hit on dog, before you did it, had already negotiated with you to get $10,000.
Yeah, from me and 10,000 from Justin.
Okay. Now, I want to be clear about, I'm going to get to that in a minute, but I want to make sure $10,000 to you, you talked about it before, and then he came back to you after the fact and asked you about the 10 because he wanted his money, right?
Yeah, I want a man too.
Okay. Now, you said today, pretty matter-of-factly, that he had the same $10,000 from Justin. But when you were interviewed by law enforcement in August, they asked you that. And you said, I think he had the same deal with Justin. Right? So do you know it or do you think it?
I probably did say that then, but basically I'm saying the same thing I said then.
So you're not sure?
I'm saying the same thing I said then.
Okay, that you think he did.
I'm saying the same thing I said then. You can put it how you want to put it, but I'm saying, you know what I'm saying?
I'm putting it the way you put it.
What I know, you know what I'm saying? What I know.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, if you know it, why would you tell them then that you thought it? I think he got it. Why wouldn't you go? He got it. He had the same deal. I was there.
It's because Justin ain't bring me my money, so I don't know if he gave me. You know what I'm saying? So.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
One moment, Judge. When you were in the white Mercedes, you were bleeding a lot, right? Bleeding a lot.
Nah. I wasn't bleeding a lot.
So you told law enforcement that you were bleeding really bad.
Yeah, once it started coming out, once I see it, saw it, start panicking, you know, like, damn, blood started coming out. But I know not to panic that bad though, because I've been shot before. So in the white face, I'm sitting up like this, so my blood won't get nowhere in the car. Sitting up like this, and we driving at a fast pace. So I jump out this, jump at the expedition, right?
Okay. You've got a gunshot in your shoulder, a graze on your leg, And you say Mr. Johnson's been grazed on his back,
Correct.
and you can see the graze, right?
Nah, I
You
ain't
can see
look
it?
at it, cause when he driving, I'm making sure, we didn't know he was glazed at first, so I'm trying to make sure he don't wreck. So I'm like, you alright? You alright? I'm talking to him. But he said he been hit too.
Okay, he said he got hit. You've gotten grazed on your leg. You can look down, you felt it, and then you can look down and see it,
Yeah,
right?
I mean,
All right. Now, you said you wiped down this car. How'd you wipe down the car? Like, what'd you do?
what you mean?
How did you wipe down the car? What'd you do? You walked through the backyard, you walked up to the car. What did you do next?
I had like peroxide and bleach and stuff, and wiping cutting.
Peroxide and bleach. So you walked back through this yard and you had big things of peroxide and bleach in your hands.
Yeah, you trying to say how I did it with a shot on?
I know, I'm just saying, I want to know how you did
I'm trying
it.
to see what you getting it.
I want to know how you did it. I might need to wipe down a car. I don't know.
Alright, well,
So how'd you do it?
I just wiped the guy there, you know what I'm saying? I wiped the cut there.
All right, where'd you wipe?
Inside and stuff. Inside in the dope pen of him.
Door pan?
Yeah.
So you wiped down, where'd you wipe down on the inside?
Like the armrest, seat and stuff in the dope pen.
Okay. What about the outside of the car?
Dope pen. Dope pen. You know what I'm saying? Wipe the dope pen down.
Anything else?
The outside? Nah, just dope pen. Just.
And you know your prints on the car.
Yeah, I ain't know that my print was on the car at the time, but I'm wiping the dope pen where I know I touch, you know what I'm saying? Like dope pen and stuff like that. And the blood department, I was just trying to wipe real fast, but I ain't want the lawn to go out, so I was just trying to wipe real fast, cause it late, you know what I'm saying? I ain't want to get caught by the cop. It's late. I'm shot, but I'm bandaged up, you know, so, and I ain't trying to let my hat go down cause I was on some pills and stuff.
What'd you do with the stuff afterwards?
What stuff?
The stuff you used to clean the car?
I just had it already on the towel, and I went back there and did it real fast.
Okay, so back just a few minutes ago, I said you walked back there with like containers of peroxide and bleach and a towel, and you said yes.
I ain't say that.
So I want to make sure you had it was just on the towel.
Yeah, it was on the towel.
Okay. So just one towel. What'd you do with the towel?
I took it there with me.
Okay. Who drove you there?
My dad. I made her hit the block. Hit the block while she let me out, and I got out and walked up, went back there.
And your girl's Angela Arnold.
Yeah.
And just so I'm clear, when would this have been in relation to you shoot off on the 17th? Same day?
No.
2 day, 1 day later, 2 days later?
It wasn't. I can't tell you exactly, but it was a couple days later, before they found the car.
Okay.
It probably was the night before they found the car.
And so she drops you off. Was she in the tracks?
She dropped me off on Barrett, and I got out.
Barrett?
Barrett Street.
Okay.
And I got out on foot and walked. And I ain't want her truck seen on this street or nothing.
Okay. Was it day or night?
Nighttime.
Okay. Was she in the tracks?
Yeah.
Now, did Quet ever tell you that either he or someone else had wiped the car down?
Quit?
Yeah.
Nah, just told me that he had somebody to wait for car down.
And you were testified about leaving your cell phone in there?
Yeah, I left in the blue phone.
In the glove box. All right. But you had already went to Pressure World and done all that by the time you go back to wipe it.
Went to
That's
Pressure
all.
World and done what?
Got in your phone.
Yeah, I went to Pressure World today, and right after we shut off, like after we split up from the apartment, I went to Pressure World. Same day.
When you talked about in your testimony about getting a car covered.
Yeah.
When is that in relation to when you wipe the car down?
Like when Quick gave me the money for the car cover, that was the same day that they had found the car. Same, like early that morning, he gave me the money for the car cover. And I was gonna put it on there later on the night, but they found the car.
And just to be clear, if I remember right, you said Quet called you to say, I need you to go come over here and get money for a car cover and go cover that car.
Him and Justin was talking about that anyway. Him and Justin was talking about that anyway.
But were you part of the were you part of the conversation between Govan and Justin to be talking about that anyway?
What you mean? Was like
You just said he and Justin were talking about that. Were you part of those conversations?
Justin was telling him he was gonna send him some cash out money to buy a car cover so we could cover.
How do you know that?
Because I went over there, I was over Govan house. We got some pills for him and everything. Like, and we were talking about we had to get rid of this car. We were saying we need to get rid of this car, burn this car up.
And you're saying that Govan's telling you he's in contact with Justin. And Justin, okay. All right. And just to be clear, when it comes to Govan or Quet, is it a y'all need to take care of this problem, or is it we, him included, need to take care of this problem?
He's saying me and Justin really need to get rid of that car. He told me because if they question him, he gonna tell them Hollywood the masses so he can get back to his gambling. That's what he said.
Thank you, Mr. Smith.
I know, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll be super quick, Judge. The last thing, a lot of us probably didn't understand. Quet told y'all that if the police come to him and ask him about the car, he's going to say holler at William Massey.
Yeah.
Is that his attorney?
Yeah, that was his attorney.
Okay, so he's telling y'all, he's going to tell the police, I'm not talking to y'all, talk to my attorney.
Yeah, he talked to my attorney. So I can get back to my gambling.
To his sports gambling?
Yeah.
Okay. When Mr. Evans was asking you questions, he's asking about text messages and stuff. This is something I just forgot to do. Did the police seize your telephone from Letitia after you gave it to her?
Yeah.
Is that telephone 901-513-6236?
It was.
And the very last thing, every time I've met with you, me and you have met, if you count 2 minutes back there, maybe 3 times. Is that right?
Yeah.
Have I ever told you you're going to walk out of jail?
Nah, you never told me that.
Have I always told you that you're going to prison?
Yeah, you told me
No further questions.
Mr. Evans, any recross?
Oh, you're right.
Are you next witness?
We can have about 5 minutes to get Cora ready for the medical examiner. She's going to be the next witness, Judge.
Let's take a break.
Court stands at recess. Brief recess. Then you pass me, turn, follow me.
I think it's that big. It always happens to the people sitting right there. I think it's that big.
That's great. I support nuclear energy.
Huh. Me too. Whoa, you actually agree. I like nuclear energy too.
How did we all not know this? I thought I was the only one. This is so strange. We're actually way more energy solar.
A .world domain name that immerses, inspires possibility, and welcomes. Own your world at name.com/world.
Gentlemen, before we get started, the next witness will be the medical examiner, and I'm going to admonish you now, if you don't think you're going to be able to remain unemotional, if you don't think you're going to be able to sit through watching or looking at photos of the autopsy, please excuse yourself now, because there won't be any outburst tolerated. Thank you. I am. State, call your next witness.
State calls Dr. Julia Scantleberry.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the last witness for today.
Stand right here, ma'am. Raise your right hand.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
I do.
Have a seat, watch your step, please.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Could you spell your name for the record, please?
My name is Dr. Juliette Scantleberry, Juliette-Scantleby.
I'm sorry. Can you say that slower?
Okay, Juliette, Juliette, Scantleberry, Scantleby.
Thank you.
Dr. Scantleberry, where are you currently employed?
At West Tennessee Regional Forensic Center.
Okay, and what's your position?
I'm an assistant medical examiner.
And how long have you been in that position?
5 years.
Okay. And what does your job consist of?
Performing autopsies.
Okay. So could you tell the jury a little bit about your educational background?
Okay. So I attained my Bachelor of Science in Biology at Howard University. After that, I completed my medical training at Howard University College of Medicine. I did an anatomic and clinical pathology residency at Washington University in St. Louis. And then I did some forensic pathology fellowships at St. Louis University.
Okay. And are you board certified?
I am.
And are you a licensed physician in Tennessee?
I am.
Okay. So my next question is, what exactly is forensic pathology?
It is a specialized branch of medicine that uses a medical legal approach to death and disease.
Okay. And what does a forensic pathologist do?
So they perform autopsies to determine cause and manner of death in certain cases based on the jurisdiction.
Okay. Can you tell us what is an autopsy?
An autopsy is basically an external and internal examination of a deceased person, and you do a basic overview of the external, noting any trauma, medical disease, or any findings like tattoos or scars, and then internal examination to note if there's any injury or medical disease, and with all of that, determine what caused the death of a person.
Okay. So what are the different stages of an autopsy?
So it kind of starts with the investigation, and with the investigation determine what level of autopsy needs to be performed. And first stage would be reviewing materials. The next stage is determining if x-rays or anything needs to be done. And then external examination, once the body is undressed and photographed, the doctor will take external view of the body, noting any demographic information like hair color, eye color, if there are teeth, their tattoos, scars, then note any medical intervention, if they were having IVs, and also any medical disease, if they had any changes on their bodies, and then trauma is assessed externally.
Okay. Have you ever performed an autopsy?
I have.
About how many would you say?
Over 2,000.
Okay. So, could you explain to the jury exactly what does cause of death mean?
So cause of death is the immediate reason that led to a person no longer living. So it's more what occurred in the body that led to death. So if you were shot, it might lead to exsanguination, you losing blood, and that would lead to your death. So it's basically what started the chain of events that led to somebody dying.
Is that different from manner of death?
It is.
How is it different?
So the manner of death informs what happens to the cause of death. So manner of death is circumstances around those causes. So if it's something that happened naturally, that your body did all of it, that's natural. If it's something at the hands of another, it might be considered a homicide. If it's something that is happened in the course of doing something else, but it wasn't intentional to cause a death, it might be accident.
And have you ever testified about your findings in court before about an autopsy?
I have.
Okay. Have you ever been qualified as an expert witness in the courts of this county or any other county?
I have.
Okay. And how many times about that?
I think 4 times in Shelby County, and a little bit more than that in outside counties in Tennessee and in St. Louis City and some St. Louis counties.
Okay.
Or Missouri counties, I should say.
Your Honor, I now tender Dr. Scandalberry as an expert in forensic pathology and ask that she be allowed to state her opinions as to a reasonable degree of certainty, medical certainty.
We would stipulate as to her expertise and have no objection.
Thank you. I qualify Dr. Scandalberry as a expert in the area of forensic pathology.
Thank you, Your Honor. So, Dr. Scandalberry, I now want to ask you about a specific autopsy. Autopsy number 2021-2619 for an Adolph Thornton Jr. Did you perform this autopsy?
I did.
Do you recall when the autopsy was performed?
On November 18th, 2021.
And did you make a report as to your findings and conclusions as a result of the autopsy of Mr. Thornton?
I did.
Okay. I want to pass you a document.
Everyone has a ritual, that small thing to keep us focused.
A habit we never skip, to clear our minds and elevate our performance.
But what do you do to keep your head in the game? To drown out the self-doubt and support your mental health. Because being your best isn't just about taking care of your body.
It's about taking care of your mental health. Discover the resources that you need to keep your mind focused and your mental health a priority.
Do you waste time building the work schedule every week? Do employees ever miss a shift? Does the work schedule ever change? Use When I Work to build a schedule, ensure reliable shift coverage, and make changes instantly. Try it free today.
So now I just want to go over the autopsy report a little bit. First, I want to ask you, how did your autopsy proceed? Where did you start?
So I started with being notified of the death, and then I reviewed the investigative material that the medical legal death investigator performed or produced, and then I had requested what I needed done for the case. So it will start with me getting x-rays, and then the autopsy technician would be weighing the decedent. They would be taking measurements, and then they would undress them after taking pictures and documenting what they found on the body. And then after pictures were taken of the overall body and certain findings of the body, then more specific photos are taken of the injuries that were found on the body. And then I would start my external examination with everything, all the findings, and then measurements of all the injuries that were on the body. And after that, I'd perform the autopsy with the assistance of the autopsy technician with their eviscerated body, and I would note what was injured and what was found in each body cavity, and also go into the head.
So during the course of the autopsy, you said pictures were taken?
Yes.
Did you take pictures?
Yes.
Okay. I'm actually going to hand these to you one by one. Can you tell me what you see in that picture?
So this is the right side of the head and neck, showing a large wound on the right jaw.
Okay. You can place that one down.
We're shaking, family.
So, because these have been previously marked, I need to know which one.
Damn, I mean, drop frames.
Your Honor,
What's
this
up?
is actually going to be exhibit number 16. That was previously
on?
marked. And now as to the exhibit
Who you
number
on?
17 that's been previously marked. Dr. Scantlebury, can you tell us what you see in that picture?
Yes. This is the back side of the body, noting mostly highlighting the right back with several wounds, and some wounds are noted on the left side of the back.
Shout out to everybody that was tapped into the fucking YouTube.
You can place that one down as well. As to exhibit number 18, could you tell me what you see in that picture?
So this is a
Shout out
front
to
side of
everybody
the
that was
body,
tapped in on the
highlighting
fucking
the
switch.
left side, and it shows some gunshot wounds here.
Okay, you can place that one down. And as to exhibit number 19, what do you see in that picture?
So this shows the right wrist and hand, and a little bit of the
Shout out to
forearm,
everybody that was tapped
and
into
it
the
shows some
rumble.
gunshot wounds. This one mostly highlights a wound at the right wrist.
And this is exhibit number 20. Could you tell us what you see in that picture?
So this is a wound of the left forearm, right here, and it shows a gunshot wound of the left forearm.
And exhibit number 21. What is shown in that picture?
What's up?
This is
on the merch, right?
an overall picture of some of the clothing that was removed from Mr. Thornton.
Sitting on the merch.
Okay, you can place that one down. And exhibit number 22, is this also some of the clothing?
Yes. This is a shirt. It has some markers that indicate where some defects in the clothing were found.
Is that the front or the back of the shirt?
I'm not certain, but it looks like the back.
Okay. And you can place that one down as well. And exhibit number 23, what do you see in that picture?
So So this is the front of a shirt, and it also has some markers indicating where some hole defects were found.
Okay, you can place that one down. And Exhibit 24.
This is a undershirt with markers showing where defects were found.
Arch gang.
Okay, you can place that down. And Exhibit 25.
This is overall of some property that was found on Mr. Thornton. It has money, some jewelry, some cards.
March gang.
Okay, place that one down. And Exhibit 26. What is shown in that one?
New drops.
This is an overall view of bullet fragments from the
I
right
apologize
jaw
I wasn't here during the day.
Okay, you can place that one down.
Back as you see.
Your Honor, we are asking that those photos that have been previously marked be entered into evidence.
We'll mark exhibits, we'll enter into it evidence, exhibits 16 through 26 that have been previously marked and identified by this witness.
We got our YouTube numbers up. I'll give it that. We got the YouTube numbers up.
Your Honor, may I have permission to publish to the jury?
That's what I mean.
Judge, may we be briefly approached?
Yeah. I'm gonna eat real fast, and then for sure be back to it. So how y'all feeling today, man? How y'all like that trial? Cause my boy Lil D was up there talking hella spicy to Miss Love today. I know I'm late. Trial's been over for a little bit. Respect. But listen, bro named Adolph Thornton. Oh, this is the dog trial. Respectfully, we jump right into it. Me and my boy was just talking about this at work. Okay.
Dr. Singletary, can you hear me okay?
I can.
Okay. If you could just project your voice loud, and if you can't hear me, let me know.
Ms. Williams, I'm going to ask you to do the same, please.
Absolutely, Judge. Okay. Dr. Scanberry, I believe this photo might be a little bit blurry, but could you tell the jury what is actually shown in this photo?
Okay, so this is showing his. Do you have a pointer by any chance?
We want to. Yes. Just press and hold that first button at the top.
Thank you. All right, so to orient everyone, okay, so this is the top of his head. This will be his torso here. This is the right side of the body, his ear, and this large defect here is a gunshot wound on the right jaw. And this is well, I can't really see it that well, but this is the placard with the scale and case number indicating which case it belongs to.
So for this wound, did the bullet or bullets hit anything as it passed through the body?
It did.
Okay, what exactly did it hit?
It struck the skeletal muscle and caused a lot of fractures to the mandible, the lower jaw, and it caused fracturing around the gums where the teeth are located in the lower jaw.
And your medical opinion, would this wound be catastrophic or fatal?
Potentially.
Okay. Move on to the next one. And
To the
just for the
mic.
record, Your Honor, I am going in order of the exhibits.
Thank you.
This is exhibit number 17.
He about to put a straight drop under the jab.
Dr. Stimmelberry, can you tell us what we're looking at right here?
We're looking at the back of the body. The head is here. The head is here, and his feet would be down here. This is his right arm, this is his left arm, and you can see this area here, there, and you're not so great, some over here and another there. Those are gunshot entrance wounds.
Entrance wounds.
Yes.
So for the torso or this area, how many entrance wounds did you calculate?
For the torso, 8.
Okay. Were there any exit wounds?
Yes.
Okay. How many exit wounds were there?
4.
Was that near the back of the torso or the front of the torso?
Front of the torso.
Okay. And did any of these bullets hit any vital organs as they passed through the body?
They did.
And what did it hit?
It hit the right lung, liver, the thoracic aorta, which is a major blood vessel that supplies blood to the whole body, small intestine, several ribs, and some vertebrae.
And could those wounds be potentially fatal in this instance?
Yes.
And if I could ask about the trajectory of the bullets as it passed through the torso, what directions were they coming from?
So for these wounds of the torso, they had a very mixed pattern, but most of them, the general track is forward.
Okay. So it came through
The back to the front. Yes.
Okay. All right. Moving on to the next one. This is Exhibit 18. Could you tell us what we're looking at?
This is the front of the body, mostly the left. This is his left arm here, his head is here, and his lower body would be here. And it can show a gunshot wound here and here.
And are those exit wounds or entry wounds?
Exit wounds.
Okay. And how many did you say again that you calculated?
4.
Okay. All right. Moving on to the next one. This is Exhibit 19. Dr. Stanberry, can you tell us what we are looking at right here?
This is the right side of the body, mostly highlighting the right upper extremity. This is the forearm here, the wrist, and the hand. And it highlights a large wound, gunshot wound of the right wrist.
This is Exhibit number 20. Does this also show upper extremities?
Yes.
Okay. So how many wounds are in this exact picture?
1.
Okay. All right. Moving on to the next exhibit, which is Exhibit 21. Now, are these the victim's clothing?
They are.
Okay. So, exactly what did he come to? What was he wearing when he came to you?
These clothes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we have 2 shirts, pair of jeans, boxers, shoes, and socks.
Correct.
Okay. Was there any property found within his clothing?
They were.
Okay.
Alfino was dripping in his hand.
And this is Exhibit number 22. And Dr. Stanberry, if you could just give me some clarification here. Are these white squares showing where there are holes in the clothing?
Correct.
Okay. Are there arrows on those white squares?
They are.
Okay. All right. And about how many holes in the clothing did you calculate?
I did not count those.
Okay. Thank you. And the next picture
About
is
13,
Exhibit
14 hours in the shirt.
number 23. Now it looks like the same photo, but is this the front or the back of the shirt?
This is the front of the shirt.
Okay. And do those white squares also indicate holes in the clothing?
Correct.
In Exhibit 24, looks like this is an undershirt. And the same thing as the last shirt. Do those white squares indicate holes within that garment?
Correct.
Okay.
Rest in
And
peace,
the next
Dolphino. Rest in
exhibit,
peace, Dolphino.
Number 25. Could you tell us what we're looking at right here?
So we're looking at the overall view of property that was found on or in pockets of the clothing for Mr. Thornton.
Okay. Were there any weapons found within his clothing?
I don't recall.
What was that response?
I don't recall.
And on to the final exhibit, number 26. What are we looking at, Dr. Scantleberry?
This is the brown area is an envelope that we use to package any ballistics that we recover from the body. And these are multiple bullet fragments that were recovered from the right jaw.
Okay. Regarding the bullet fragments that were recovered from the right jaw, would it be within your job duties to conduct tests on those fragments?
No, it would not.
Okay. And do you happen to know whether or not the murder weapons were recovered in this case at all?
Not at the time I did the case, no.
Okay. So if the murder weapons were recovered, would it be within your job duties to conduct testing?
It would not be.
Okay. Just a couple more questions. So, Dr. Scantleberry, where does a toxicology test?
At the time of autopsy, we take certain fluids, usually blood, sometimes liver, and certain fluids also from the eye, and we submit it to a toxicology lab, and they run a particular test that I order, and based on the drugs that they look for in that particular test, it would test it against the blood, and whatever detected would be read as a positive finding.
Okay. And is a toxicology test a standard part of an autopsy?
Most cases, yes.
Okay. And did you conduct a toxicology test for this victim?
I did.
And what were the results of that test?
It was the active ingredient of marijuana was detected.
Okay. So as to the total entry wounds to this victim, how many were there?
20.
20. Okay. How about the exit wounds?
4.
Okay. And in your medical opinion, were these gunshot wounds enough to cause death?
They were.
Okay. And within a reasonable degree of medical certainty, did you render an opinion as to the cause of this victim's death?
I did.
And what was the cause of that?
Gunshot wounds of the head, torso, and neck.
Okay. And did you render an opinion as to the manner of death?
I did.
And what was your opinion?
Homicide.
Your Honor, I will pass the witness.
Mr. Evans?
Thank you, Your Honor. Just have a few questions. You were asked about entry wounds and versus exit wounds, and I think you said there's 20 entry wounds and 4 exit wounds. Right. You were also asked some questions about ballistics, I think, or used the term ballistics. As far as ballistics go, within your job and your responsibilities, do you recover bullets from the body that are still in the body at the time of the autopsy?
Yes.
How many of those did you recover?
So I recovered 4 bullets that were related to this shooting, and then there were 3 others that occurred like he had in his body from before. So remote bullets I found. 3 of them.
All right, so 3 from him being shot some other occasion.
Yes.
Okay. So 4 related to this shooting.
Yes.
And then, does that include fragments, or is that a different category?
So in this case specifically, he had several fragments, and some, due to evidentiary value, they're very small. I didn't recover all of them, but I recovered the larger ones. Yes.
Okay. And is that inclusive in the number that you just gave me of the bullets recovered?
Yes.
Okay. Were some of those intact?
Most weren't.
Most weren't.
Yeah.
But to your recollection, were any intact?
1.
1 was intact. And it would be your procedure and policy as the medical examiner to package any of those bullets and bullet fragments in the brown envelope, right? And send those back to law enforcement to let them do any potential ballistic firearms testing on them, correct?
Correct.
And did you do that in this case?
Yes.
All right, thank you.
Oh shit, it's a straight out toe. Oh, lid. Oh, lid. I'm late, chop.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you have heard something. You have not heard everything you're going to hear.
So I asked you to go and have a good evening with dinner. Don't talk about this case. Just enjoy your evening.
Straight drop.
Well, sleep well.
It's looking straight drop, about a straight drop of 9.
Here in the morning at 9:30, and we'll get started again. Thank
My
you.
boy said, I ain't going to jail like that.
All rise.
Forever. Not forever.
This honorable court stands adjourned until tomorrow morning at 9:30.
He said, but have I ever seen that long into your dome?
No, leave your notepad
He did it right there. This cow looked like he was just listening to the dog. Which one go? Hold on, child. Hold on, child.
Do we need to go back on the record for anything before we?
I don't think so,
We don't need
Judge.
to go back on the record for anything?
No, go.
All right.
Oh yeah, it's over for that boy. It's over for that boy. I'm gonna just do a little recap. Excuse me. We're gonna do a little recap in this place. Cause that should be, that's the end of the trial for the day, right? The judge stepping down. So I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna.
But you don't have to worry about it. Church. You can look out toward me.
Let's run this back
Keep
so
your
we can
voice
see that boy
up
live on the stand.
so I can hear you back here, okay?
Sir.
And when I ask a question, or when the defense attorney asks a question, or the judge asks a question, you got to verbalize your answer, okay? So shaking the head and everything, I know what it means.
Yes, sir.
But she's taking down what you say, and so we need it like that.
Gotcha.
All right? How old are you?
I'm 34.
Where are you from?
I'm from Memphis, Tennessee.
What neighborhood?
Like Orange Mound area.
Okay. Like what streets did you grow up on?
Off Lamar and Sims.
All right. You got a family?
Yes, sir. I have 5 children still living. I lost my son in March of 2020.
Okay. And let's talk about 2020 because, well, that was a terrible thing, right?
Yes, sir.
How old was he?
He was 9 at the time.
And that had an impact on everybody.
Yes, sir.
Had an impact on you.
Yes, sir.
It caused you to take up some old habits.
Yes, sir. I went back to popping pills.
At Vistaprint, we print signs so people can see your brand up close. But we also print signs.
Respectfully, I know that's not what you about to
See it here and see it here.
And not caring about nothing.
Before 2020, were you working?
I was working in schools in Germantown.
What'd you do for the schools in
I was a
Germantown?
janitor.
Did you do good at that job?
Yes, sir.
Your son dies and you say you start popping pills.
Yes, sir. Oxycodone and ecstasy.
Street drugs.
Yes, sir.
Did you start hanging back in your neighborhood?
Yes, sir. Started hanging around a lot of old friends.
All right. Some of those old friends trouble?
We all in trouble. I'm gonna say that. We all in trouble.
Yeah, man up, nigga.
And I'm looking here, Cornelius, at your criminal record. You were convicted of aggravated assault in 2011, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
convicted of misdemeanor drugs in 2014?
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, 2012.
12.
Case started in 2011 and ended in 2012.
Yes, sir.
As misdemeanor drugs.
Yes, sir.
And then resisting official detention in 2014.
Yes, sir.
That same Cornelius Smith.
Yes, sir.
And you're presently charged in this case with conspiracy to commit murder and with murder. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you have an attorney in this case. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And is he in the courtroom? Let me get out of your
Yes,
way.
sir.
Okay. What promises have I made to you with regard to your testimony today?
No.
Have I told you that you're not going to testify and walk out of here?
Yes, you told me that.
Do you know that you're going to prison?
Yes, sir.
Have I told you that it's very important, though, for you to tell the truth?
Yes, sir.
I told you it's important to tell the truth because I said so?
Yes, sir.
And because the judge will evaluate whether or not you told the truth?
Right.
And have I told you it's in your best interest to tell the truth?
Yes, sir.
Are you here to tell the truth?
Yes, sir.
Hello everybody, this is Tony and I want to tell you a little bit about Jet's new product, their Accelerator. This is perfect for your Silverado truck.
I want to skip forward. Okay? We're going to go back to everything. But I want to skip forward. Tell me about the day that you were arrested for this case.
It was my daughter's birthday, actually. And I was out. I had took her some cake and ice cream to school for her birthday. And the U.S. Marshals they were trailing me the whole time. I didn't know that they were trailing me because I had saw Govan the day before. And he was telling me that, police was on to us or whatever. And he asked me when the last time I was supposed to Justin. And he was saying, I was like, it's been a minute. So he was like, they just ran in Justin's spot the night before, and he said that they been shooting at him, and that I need to get rid of my phone because they own us. And the next day, I was locked up,
Police captured
on me.
Police
Did my boy just say, yo, man, they got us, bro. Come on out, bro. They got us, bro. My hands already in the air, but they got us, bro.
Sure that day?
Next day.
Did they get your phone that day from you?
They ain't get it from me. I left it with my children's mother or whatever.
They get your phone from your children's mother?
Yes, sir.
So you didn't throw it away like Govan told you to?
Nah, I ain't threw it away. I gave it to her.
Now, when the police...
I was locked up,
Police captured you? Police captured you that day?
Next day.
Did they get your phone that day from you?
They ain't get it from me. I left it with my children's mother or whatever.
They get your phone from your children's mother?
Yes, sir.
So you didn't throw it away like Govan told you to?
Nah, I ain't threw it away. I gave it to her.
Now, when the police first arrest you, I mean at the very start, do you say, hey, I want to tell you the truth about this whole thing?
No. I ain't never did it.
Okay. Did they interview you right after they arrested you?
Yeah, they interviewed me in Mississippi.
Okay. Did you tell them the truth or the lie?
I told them a lie.
Okay. At some point after you're arrested, did you decide to tell the truth?
Yeah, once I came to my senses and Justin had wrote me a kite.
Justin. So let me tell you, when you hear another lawyer speak up and object, that means you stop talking. Okay? And then you'll be instructed to either move on or to another question. Okay?
And I think so the objection is going to be hearsay.
Yo, niggas be so gangster when they get in these courts, they get in front of these police, man. Niggas be having like the best manners in the world. They be talking to niggas, fuck you, nigga, you bitch ass nigga, nigga. They get to the police like, yes, sir, yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, yes, sir. No, ma'am, I would never speak that turn. No, ma'am, I would never do that, ma'am, never, ma'am.
So well, let me try to get you. Well, let's try to back up, okay? So you said after you arrested, you came to your senses. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you say that Justin, is that the defendant in this case?
Yes, sir.
Had written you something that you called
a kite.
A kite? Okay. Without saying what was in that kite, and that's a letter, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Without saying in that letter, after you received that letter, did you decide to tell the truth?
Right.
And what did you do once you decided to tell the truth?
I had spoke with my lawyer.
And thereafter, have you met a few times with detectives?
Yes.
And have you met, if we count those 2 minutes right back here, I guess 3 or 4 times with me, is that correct?
Yes.
Would it be fair to say you did that because you realized you had been caught?
Yeah, I've been caught and I got a conscience too. Now they don't know where my senses. Yeah, I got a conscience.
I'm going to play a video up here, Cornelius. You can turn a little bit, see it once we start playing.
Think you don't have time for an accounting?
Listen, bro, they keep trying to play us with these goddamn commercials. They don't know who the fuck we is, guys.
For the record, you're playing what's been marked as, or will be marked as exhibit number 5.
Listen, you can stop it right there. All right, Cornelius, what are we looking at?
Well, that's the day that we had saw Young Dolphin and Pulley and Makitas.
All right, so whose car is that?
That's Young Dolphin's car.
All right, and you say we, who saw this car?
Me and Justin.
Well, let's back up then and tell me how you know Justin.
Through Govan.
All right, and who is Govan?
Hernandez Govan Quick. We know him by Quick.
Okay, who is Quick?
Associate.
All right, you say associate. Is he younger or older than you?
Older.
What neighborhood does he hang out in?
Orange Mountain.
Does he live over there?
Yes, sir, he did.
Do you know what street his house is on?
Bradley.
Are you familiar with that street?
Yes, sir.
Did you ever buy drugs from Mr. Govan?
Yes, I brought ecstasy pills.
Okay, would he sell you ecstasy pills?
Everybody, ain't
you ever heard of the term like, did you ever buy drugs from Mr. Govan?
Yes, I brought ecstasy pills.
Okay, would he sell you ecstasy pills? You ever heard the term like old head?
Nah.
Okay. Would you consider him sort of a older criminal figure in the neighborhood?
Yeah, I call him like a bro.
Okay. Did you have another guy in that neighborhood you used to hang out with too?
Yeah, Big Bobby.
Big Bobby. Is that Bobby Carter?
Bobby Carter, yes, sir.
How often would you be over there on Bradley Street?
I don't know, that's just about every day.
Okay. So this was a hangout area, and you would buy ecstasy from Quet?
Quet.
All right. How is it that you met Justin through Quet?
Just, like, being around, basically. Being around.
Would Justin be around Quet too?
Yeah, he'll be around Quet.
Do you know why Justin would be around Quet?
They look at each other like brothers, brothers, and then just a rap or whatever.
All right. You knew Justin to be a rapper?
Yeah.
Did you know his rap name?
Straight Drop.
And did you know Quet to be involved in, I guess, the rap business or something?
He called himself.
Okay.
Called himself.
What sort of would he call himself as far as being in the business?
I guess a
Yeah. Just pick better friends, man, because as you can hear, on some G shit, his boy Straight Drop was a rapper. He was making videos and all that shit. But as you can see, his man didn't really believe in that shit. That nigga said he called himself a rapper. I don't believe this nigga is a rapper. He just called himself that shit.
negotiator. I don't know.
A negotiator?
I don't know.
Okay. Do you know whether or not he was trying to negotiate for Straight Drop?
I guess trying to get him a deal.
Okay. Do you know who he was trying to get him a deal with?
Oh, Big Juke and him. Got in him.
All right. You said Big Juke, is that correct?
Yeah.
You ever heard of the music label CMG?
Yeah.
Is that Big Juke's?
Yeah, Big Juke and him.
And his brother, right?
Yeah.
His brother's Gotti, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Before this day, which is in November of 2021, about how long had you been knowing Justin?
Oh, a few months.
A few months. About how many times do you think you'd been around him?
Couple times we went to club together.
I have to talk to Hot Boy. What's up with this nigga? I thought you told me this nigga said that the dog cousin did something. Cause they were talking about Yo Gotti cousin, bro. They talking about Yo Gotti cousin, John. Yeah, man, I'm watching the trial back right now, man. I didn't even know my shit was booming while I was at work, man. Fuck you niggas got. Nah, that's why I had to be up there. You heard that, B? Hold up. Hold up. I'm gonna hit y'all right back, man. Let's get back to this trial, man. This nigga, I had to call my boy, chat. I'm sorry. Nigga was at work talking like, yo. They said that Dolph cousin was in there. I'm like, what? Nigga, who was Dolph cousin? Who's Dolph cousin? Who was the nigga cousin that's with this shit? Who is the nigga that was with this shit? Let me know. But that wasn't true though. That wasn't true. Respectfully. Let's start this shit back out.
We've been around each other a couple times.
Okay. And for the record, I know that it's a formality, but for the record, can you point him out in the courtroom and tell me what he's wearing and stuff?
Yeah, the young brother over there with the button-down shirt, blue and white button-down shirt.
If the record could reflect that he's identified the defendant, Mr. Justin Johnson, Your Honor.
Let the record reflect that the witness has identified the defendant in court.
So how did you get to be with Justin Johnson this day on November 17th, 2021?
Oh.
A double ring.
I don't want no rainbow meat on no burger. Respectfully. The fuck is y'all putting in y'all body, man?
You know, they had heat on Dolphin head or whatever, so.
Who had a hit on whose head?
Big Juke had a hit on Dolph head or whatnot, so.
How do you know that Big Juke had a hit on Dolph's head?
Cause Quit had told me about it, Quit, and you know what I'm saying, being just.
How much money was it supposed to be?
100,000 on Dolph head.
This nigga like you want.
And had you agreed to do this hit?
This nigga.
Yes, sir.
And Justin agreed to do this hit?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. We all gonna do it together?
Yeah, they been on it.
Yeah, I could have heard you the first time, nigga.
were there any arrangements as far as splitting the money or anything?
Yeah, me and him supposed to be giving Quit 10,000 piece.
You told me, man. I'm gonna push you. You had me thinking that young Dolph cousin was with this shit, blood. Nigga, that's Yo Gotti's brother, God. Yeah, Big Jook. They was been said that though, blood. That's why Gucci was beef with that nigga too. Man, he was beef with the nigga Big Jook. Respectfully, you had me thinking that Dolph cousin was in this shit because I ran a trial back. Ready? I'm watching this shit right now. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I got like 200 on YouTube. I didn't even know my shit was jumping while I was at work. They missed me, blood. What's shaking with you though? Fuck you at? You say you what? Oh, I thought you said you was picking up a wire. I said, what's going on, blood? What they did to you, blood? I don't know. I thought you was about to choke somebody out on some equalizer shit, guy. You know what I'm talking about? I thought somebody made you snap, cause that was the last shit I'm talking about. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, brother. You don't want to be like straight drop. I'm looking at this nigga. This nigga got the saddest face in the world, God. Brother, look at this nigga face, blood. Do you see this nigga face, guy? Bro, this nigga looking like this about a bitch. Yeah, brother, I definitely would have took my plea. Hey, man, listen, man. Nah, this tough ass nigga that be with it. But shit, man. What's sad is, brother.
90% of the shooting.
I told you because these niggas be shooting people and then they tell on somebody and jump out. These niggas be scared to beef with them afterwards. So. Nigga be like, you don't know what? He did shoot that one nigga. I don't know if I really want a problem with him, cuz. I don't know, blah. But this nigga so sad, cuz. That nigga was understand. That nigga say, yo, man, that nigga think he got a rap career. He ain't even a real rapper. I said, damn. That was never your friend.
Just met the nigga 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
That shit reminds you of something.
Yeah. Sound like a nigga I know. That might be why he hung up.
Found out you asked that question.
Brother. Hard, nigga. Talking about them young mans. You don't even know these niggas. I know these niggas more than you know these niggas as well. Cause them your mans crazy, nasty word. You learn the hard way though, man.
Sure. Then the nigga did it to you. I'm telling you, like, it's like, you got it, bro.
All the way, Kevin. It's crazy because that nigga is, no offense, a jail nigga. So he should have known this from the jump, brother. He ain't like he hasn't been in jail. That part, man.
It's broke niggas. And then they all scared.
Scary as fuck. Listen, cuz, you heard what he told cuz, man. I don't know what happened when nigga slipped my grandmother Somali, man. She in the hospital. I can't even come fuck with you while you in jail. Nigga, somebody gave my grandmother Molly.
People pop the wrong drugs every day.
Yeah, that nigga said my grandmother didn't take her insulin. Somebody gave her Molly, buddy. That's crazy. That nigga said, Samson, mama's dead. Shut up, bitch. Right to Erica. That's crazy. I gotta finish this quick vid, man. I gotta finish this quick vid. Oh, buddy, that's a dub. That shit is in the win. I know. Oh, man. Everybody. I just bailed out. I can't be helping with bail no more, God. That last time I had to bail out, cuz it was a wrap for niggas. You hear me? I said, oh, you niggas ain't got shit, cuz? Like, you niggas ain't got nothing, brother. I just need to get out. If I can get out, everybody get their money back. Niggas like, nah. I got out, ski turned up for a couple weeks, got every dime back. You hear me?
True niggas gonna get to it. This nigga don't get it.
Brother, I'll pay it forward, brother.
Question. No, me, I'm gonna ask the question.
Oh, no. Nigga, get a job, nigga.
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why that's a bad game.
Yo, you talking about that Ponzi scheme, brother?
No. I'm just saying, like, to be a drug dealer, period.
Yeah, that's that Ponzi scheme, brother.
Yeah, it's like you waiting on a nigga to get high. He gotta go find the money too.
And the thing is, he might not even spend the money with you. He might spend the money with the nigga that really got, you know? So you hoping and wishing, depending on the next motherfucker to bring you some fettuccine Alfredo. Nah. And keep it real. The nigga that's plugging you in with the drugs, he get them for cheap and then charge you an arm and a leg. You feel where I'm coming from? You can't even get no money if this nigga don't pick up the phone and give you no drugs. No trip, brother.
Updated to this phone, shit been like retarded.
Shit, that's why I ain't do my last update. Yeah, they keep telling me I got one with the, what is it, the 18.3 or some shit. I'm good. Every time I connect to my computer, iTunes pop up. Do you want to download? Bitch, no. I know the 16 just came out, so they slowing every other phone down right now. I'm cool.
Shit, as fuck.
Yeah, they trying to tell you to get a 16, but I'm gonna let this 15 rock out, buddy, until they come out with a 23. You know what I'm talking about? By then, nigga, the phone will be Neuralink. You said what? That shit ain't even gonna help, gang. It's the phone, buddy. It's the phone. But yo, buddy, let me finish this stream real fast. I'm about to break down this video, man. I'm gonna hit you back in a minute, buddy. Uh, chat. That's my boy Abino. That's my boy Abino. Yo, listen, if you want iTunes, matter of fact, let me plug this in. Let me plug my boy in. All you gotta do is FB. I'm my boy at. Where my boy at? There we go. There we go. Tune in. I gotta make sure y'all see this. Y'all see this? I see that. Fire in there. You hear me? New shit. Let me get y'all all this, man. We ain't gonna get y'all the sapphire. We ain't giving y'all that sapphire. I'm talking about.
It ain't even been a month yet. I'm a weekend. Y'all niggas better catch up. You already went behind. Let's go. I'm riding through the city, I can feel the love. I feel it, yeah, we gon' put the city on. Me and G's, Gilly and Wiley, we worth a million. Something like Kobe and Jack. Let's talk back. Nominated back to back, I did that.
Yeah.
This me, I never heard that.
Yeah. If y'all can't see it, it's Big Mind Free in the building. Yeah. Holla back. You know what I'm talking about? Always been about that fettuccine Alfredo. You already know how that go. You know what I mean? You gotta smell me.
All right, so you and him are going to give GoVan 10,000 apiece?
Yeah.
And how much are you going to get?
I was getting 40, he was getting 40.
Okay.
They been on it, but yeah.
Was there any arrangements as far as splitting the money or anything?
Yeah, me, him, and me and him supposed to be giving Quit 10,000 apiece.
All right, so you and him are going to give GoVan 10,000 apiece?
Yeah.
And how much are you going to get?
I was getting 40, he was getting 40.
Okay.
So 50-50. And they was just giving the other nigga 10,000. And nobody got fucking paid.
Had you spoken with Justin about this?
Yeah, we had been talking about it.
Okay. This was not something that just happened this day, but something that was in the process for weeks?
Yeah, we.
That's premeditation.
How did y'all hook up this day, if you remember?
He had pulled up to get me. He came and got me or whatever.
Where'd he get you from?
He got me from my father's house.
Where's your father's house?
Out of Lamont Sims.
Orange Mound area?
Yeah.
Had either you called him or he called you or anything like this?
He had called me the first time I missed the call. Then he called me back, I answered. He was telling me basically they were pulling up because we already knew what was going on.
When you say you already knew what was going on, you already knew that this is about?
Yeah, because we knew they were doing a turkey drive, so we was actually on our way to Westwood.
Had you and Justin talked about this particular day before?
Like, not the specific day, like, we just knew that it was turkey drive going every day that week.
Okay. You knew that, the fair said you knew Dolph was involved in these turkey drives this week before Thanksgiving?
Yeah, we didn't know we were going to catch him, but we knew he did his artist. You know, everybody had a hit on the head. Everybody had a price on the heads.
From Jook?
Yeah, from Jook.
Did he just say that everybody who Dolph side had a bag on their head? So he's saying that everybody on paper route had a little bag on their head. I don't even know what to say to them. You got a little Migo and all them over there on that CMG side. Youngster and all them over there. Boy. Talking about blowing the bag. You see this nigga face? He looking like, yeah, you gonna wanna cry in a minute, dog. I'ma keep real. This nigga shouldn't have took this to Trump. You should have just took whatever they was handing you, jeez. Nigga, you think the YSL trial is Woody went up there and told a little bit, told a lot of bit. You know what I'm talking about? He told a lot in the interrogations. He tried to walk it back, but shit. He wasn't Michael Jackson with that bitch. He wasn't good at moonwalking. You feel me? Respectfully. He's not a moonwalker, buddy. He's a regular nigga. Regular nigga. You know what I'm saying? Now they got Lil D up there. He trying to walk it back, but bitch, they don't have one of them shoes, buddy. Now you got this nigga. This nigga here. This nigga here? Done deal. Stick a fork in.
And that was going to be y'all's business this week.
Yeah, that was our meeting.
When he arrived at the house, do you remember what he was driving?
White Mercedes Benz.
Okay. Had you seen that car before?
Nah, I ain't never saw that car.
Did you get in the car with him?
Yeah, I got in.
Was there anybody else in the car?
Nah, it was just me and Jesse.
Were there any guns in the car?
Yeah, they was on the back seat in the bag.
Do you remember what kind of guns they were?
A Draco, handgun.
Okay. And Draco, Memphis, some type of
This nigga
bigger
really did his mind trying to
semi-automatic
figure out how he can
weapon,
get out
is that right?
what this nigga is doing.
And then a
But it's
handgun?
done. This shit is over. This shit was done.
Do you remember what you were wearing that day?
I had on some gray sweatpants, orange and white, Jordan 1.
Hey, sure, I got it now,
Gap
bro.
hoodie
It's over.
The blue Gap hoodie?
with a do-rag
I
on.
don't mean
With
to
the
say it
do-rag
like
on.
that, but shit. It's over.
Did y'all have gloves?
I had my own glue.
You had your own gloves?
He had his own glue.
When you got in the car, did you have your gloves on?
Nah, I ain't have no gloves on.
You said Justin had his own gloves?
Yeah, he had his gloves on. Some black gloves.
Just
He had his black gloves on before he picked you
You
up?
should have straight dropped that shit.
Does he get out of his car and pick you up, or do you go up to the car? How's that work?
Nah, I got out the house, came out the house, and got on in the car.
Okay. Off to do the mission.
Yeah, do a mission, try to catch somebody.
Try to catch one of the rappers
Yeah, one of them
at the Turkey Drive in Westwood.
in Westwood. Yeah.
All right. What happens if y'all get in the car?
Who he
Oh,
look
we went back on Bradley Street. He got some out of, I think they were like a expedition truck that he had parked on Bradley Street. And then we took the back street. We was at Lamar Airways. We at the light.
So he picks up, let me get this right. He picks you up in the Mercedes, is that right?
Yeah,
You want to throw up?
But you go to Bradley Street.
yeah,
And is there an expedition already there?
yeah, expedition.
Yeah, listen. When them people is... Listen, man. When there's somebody up there on the stand, bro, and that nigga is telling like this, bro, like, bruh, he letting that shit be known, bro. You hear me? Like, he letting that bitch be known, bro. You hear me? I know make you want to throw up, make you want. He probably want to hang it up. This nigga want to go in his cell and close the blinds, if you know what I mean. You hear me?
Expedition already there, parked in the yard.
Do you know who parked that expedition
I guess he did.
there? Okay, but we're not allowed to guess in here.
Well,
Okay. So
nah,
was
I
it-
ain't see him park it though.
Okay.
I don't see him.
And what color was it?
White.
A white expedition.
Yeah, white.
Did y'all do anything when y'all went to Bradley Street at that point?
He got something out the truck and then jumped back in the car.
I got you. So he gets out of the Mercedes at Bradley Street, goes into the expedition and gets something,
Yeah.
and comes back.
Come back.
Do you know what he got?
Nah, I don't know.
Are y'all talking at this point?
Nah, we wasn't talking, like, cause he was on the phone at first, then he hung it up. But we wasn't talking about, really.
Okay. Now, y'all were cool with each other, is that right? You and Justin?
God.
He gets back in the white Mercedes.
Yeah, he get big in the white Mercedes, and we take the back street, I think Gentry and stuff, to, we was at Lamar and Airways. We finna get on the expressway, going to the expressway.
Okay. Bradley to Dedrick, is that what you said?
Yeah,
And then y'all are going to get on the expressway.
yeah, we finna get on the expressway on Airways.
Okay. But and this is Airways that we see.
Yeah, this Airways.
Okay. What happens once y'all get to Airways?
We at the light. Y'all can come clean across the light.
How'd y'all know it was Dolph?
Everybody know, how the car is, armed T cars and stuff.
Yeah. People in Memphis knew about that rap, right?
Yeah.
That camouflage white and green and blue rap. That surprised you? See him like that?
Yeah.
Did you say anything or did Justin say anything?
He was like, there go Dolph right there.
All right. What did y'all do?
Proceeded the trailer. Proceeded the trailer.
When he said
Okay. What happens once y'all get to Airways?
We had the light. Dolph and them come clean across the light.
How'd y'all know it was Dolph?
Everybody know, how the car is, armed T cars and stuff.
Yeah. People in Memphis knew about that rap, right?
Yeah.
That camouflage white and green and blue rap.
What you about to say?
That surprised you? See him like that?
Yeah.
Did you say anything or did Justin say anything?
He was like, there go Dolph right there.
All right. What did y'all do?
We proceeded the trailer. Proceeded the trailer.
So y'all are following him on Airways?
Yeah, right over the street.
And you saw the first part of this video, didn't you?
Yeah.
Did you see him pull off here to the cookie store?
Yeah, he pulled in the cookie store.
What'd y'all do?
We made the block. He came with the bag way.
If you want to take your vehicle's
Bruh.
original equipment
I just want to take a second, man. I don't know if y'all know Big Drip, but just to show y'all Big Drip. This Big Drip. Right here. That's Big Drip, man. He also died earlier this year. He was shot in January. I think it was 12, 13, some shit like that. He got killed just earlier this year. That's a lot of hate right there, man. Whole lot of hate. And let's just be real, man. Let's just be real. All this because on some G shit. Gotti was tender dick about his baby moms, bro. That's how all this shit basically started, man. Dog fucked his baby moms. Gotti wanted to sign Dog. Like, nigga, I'm gonna get this money myself. Then there was a whole lot of back and forth words because he dropped the song, Don't Play With Me, Play With Joe Beach. That shit hit hard. That shit hit that nigga in his soul, you hear me? That shit made that nigga blood boil on my soul, nigga. Burnt him up. You know, some hate and shit on that nigga behalf, though, man. Some hate and that shit. That was some hate and that shit, man.
Time with the bag way, I jumped out. Started shooting.
All right. Well, let's back up here, though. We saw him.
And it's crazy, because like my boy said, this nigga was the main shooter. How do you be the main shooter and the main witness? Well, to be honest, they go hand in hand, I guess.
Him pull off of Airways to here, is that right?
Yeah.
Y'all, can you see my little pointer?
Yeah.
Y'all would be traveling this direction on Airways, is that right? Then did y'all do a crazy U-turn or anything, or what'd y'all do?
Nah, we came with the back street.
Following the clickers is what y'all did?
Yeah.
Okay.
We went to the light, made the loop around.
Did you see him get out of his car like this?
Nah, I ain't seen him get out the car.
Okay.
I forgot it was in the window, to be honest.
Say y'all?
Yeah, that's us right there.
Stop it here.
It's me.
Can you stop it? All right. We're gonna back up. I wanted to
Yeah.
That's
Back
him.
up a little bit. All right. First guy out of the car, who's that?
It's me.
That's you? Which one of the guns do you have?
I got the little Draco style gun.
Okay, that's that semi-automatic weapon, is that right?
Yeah.
You ever shot that thing before?
Nah, I ain't never shot one of them.
Okay. You can proceed, Artist. That's your
It's just so crazy to watch this shit back. Cause it's the part that they didn't play on it. Like, man, you know they show little parts and shit. That shit, wow. Just another, this nigga straight drop was just sitting in the whip though.
Gap hoodie, is that right?
Yeah, that's me.
That's you. Who are you shooting at?
Don't.
All right, now back it up again, Miss Iris, if you would. Back it up for Justin getting out of the car.
Wow.
All right, who's the second person here that got out of the driver's side?
It's just.
He's got the
I want to see his face when he said that just.
smaller handgun, is that right?
Yeah, bad baseball hat, bad pro baseball hat.
You're firing this crazy thing. What you see? What are you feeling?
I wasn't feeling nothing at the time, but I ain't gonna even lie. I wasn't feeling nothing at the time. I was just, trying to get some money.
Trying to get some money? Bet you probably would have wasted on oxycodone and ecstasy.
Niggas just, I want people to keep this shit in perspective, you hear me? G-shit. Bro, these niggas just threw their life away for a year pay at Burger King. Really just let that shit sink in. Like 30,000. 20, 30,000, man. You can get that shit working at Burger King. You niggas pay $18 to $20 an hour now, nigga. You pull off 40 hours for the year. Like, you feel I'm coming from 40 hours a week for the year. You're making about 40,000 a year. These niggas threw their life away over a yearly Burger King check. Yo, bro, I was a garbage man making like 50, 60. Easy. That's on some low year type shit. You hear me? I'm glad that I made it out.
You shot that gun a bunch?
Right in there?
Right then and there.
Yeah, I can't tell you how many times I shot out.
Aiming for Dolph?
No, I ain't for Dolph.
Was he able to say anything to y'all, or was he able to run or get away at all?
I shot through the glass, so I wasn't close up on him. I was shooting through the glass.
Okay.
I saw him standing by the window. I just got out and started shooting.
All right. Okay, proceed till Justin shoots. There with the handgun. Who's that?
It's just.
All right. You proceed.
I think this nigga might want to plead guilty in the middle. Like,
All right,
they
stop right here.
plead guilty.
It's Dolph's brother, Marcus. Did you know that he shot back at y'all?
I ain't noticed until we pulled out, and there was a bullet hole in my side window. And I told Jesse, I'm like, man, I'm hit. He was like, I'm hit too. So I see, I'm hit right here on my leg, and I see a bullet hole in my sweater. I said, damn, I'm hit. So we driving out, he was saying he was hit. I'm talking to him, making sure we on Rick, making sure he's straight. I'm like, you all right? He's like, yeah, I'm straight. But the bullet head went in my arm, and it was a bullet in my back.
I'm going to back up. You and Justin here are running to the white Mercedes, is that right?
Right.
You get in what side of the car?
I get on the passenger side.
And Justin gets back in the driver's side.
Yeah, he get back in the driver's side.
Y'all get in the car. You can watch the rest of the video here. Did y'all see Marcus getting a second gun from his car?
Nah, but when we pulled out and I knew it was shots back, I was finna shoot back, but there were too many cars coming and I ain't just want to hit no anybody, so I ain't shoot back.
Because Marcus was shooting at y'all as y'all were leaving from down here, is that right?
Yeah.
And you would be in the car at this point?
Yeah, we was in the car.
No funny shit. I wish Marcus would have had that big shit. You feel me? This story probably would have played out a little different. He had a little pistol on him. I know he probably didn't want to go to the store, you know what I'm saying? Big shit on him. You know what I'm saying? Man. Because these niggas is two hoes. Let's just be real. Niggas is soft. Respectful. Son, he just want to shoot a gun. Damn near a leg. Straight driving there looking like he want to straight cry right now. That nigga didn't even really want to shoot. He's a bitch.
Looking backwards?
Yeah, I was looking back, but we had, like, how we were driving. Like, how he was driving, he was all the way on the other side, but, you know, so I ain't want to just shoot back and hit nobody.
So the shots, all the shots that you fired were the ones we saw right here with Dolph, is that right?
Yeah.
And Justin too?
Yeah.
All right, so y'all didn't shoot back at Marcus as y'all were driving?
Shoot back at him.
Kayak.
I'm on it. I'm on it.
You say you got shot in the shoulder?
Yeah, I got hit in my shoulder, in my upper arm.
In the upper arm, shoulder area of your,
on my leg.
Of your right and your leg? And you realized you had been shot once you got in the car?
Yeah, once I got in the car.
Could you still have a scar from when you got shot in the arm? Is that right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Mark, I have him step down and display this to the jury real quick. Come on, just real quick. Turn sideways here. Just walk down this way, backwards toward the wheels. Make your stop. All right. You and Justin jump back in the car. You've been hit in the shoulder.
Down my leg.
And in the leg. Justin may or may not have been hit, but said something.
Yeah, got scraped on your back.
Scraped on your back. All right, what now?
We went back on Bradley Street.
Did y'all go to Bradley Street slow or fast?
Nah, we went back fast.
Went back fast.
I don't want to miss nothing. He talking crazy. Actually, I listen to
we were trying to get caught, so he gave me the keys to the expedition. So he called the beans.
Who gave you the keys to the expedition?
Justin gave me the keys to the expedition.
Okay.
So I moved the truck out the way, and he pulled the beans in the yard.
So the expedition, was it parked in the driveway at Bradley?
Yeah, we parked in the driveway.
And he gives you the keys to the expedition?
Yeah.
You get inside to move it?
Yeah.
And then where does he put the Mercedes?
He put it like right there, where the expedition in the front yard.
Okay, so the front driveway area of Bradley, is that right?
Right.
What do you do next?
We jumped in the expedition. We was on our way to the gas station with FaceTime Juke, let them know that was our work.
Who FaceTime Juke?
Justin had FaceTime Juke, spelling out dog. You know what I'm saying? Let them know that we did it.
And let's back that up. You say, let him know it was y'all's work.
Right.
You said somebody spelled out Dolph. Who spelled out Dolph?
Justin spelled out Dolph.
When you say spelled out Dolph, what do you mean?
Like the sign language.
With like this would be an O?
Nah, yeah, I think I don't know how to do it, but
okay.
Something like that.
All right, so there was some signing and y'all just took care of Dolph. Was that short call, long call?
It was short.
Did you hear Juke say anything back?
Yeah, he'll get with us when he get done with the kids or get up one on.
He'll get with y'all when? I didn't hear that last part.
When he get up or finish with the kids or something like that.
But he was busy with his kids.
Yeah, something like that.
Gotcha. Gotcha, but he would get up with y'all after that. Okay. How are you feeling at this point?
In your eyes, I see no fear. I have finally found my love.
Babe, I love you. I'm not gonna let anything come between us.
Baby, nothing will.
Now that you hold the key to my heart, my mind and soul can never let you go.
Tatiana! What happened?
Aliens. Tatiana just disappeared right in front of us.
Gonna go look for her. You know a lot about alien abduction, right? Where they're taken.
So in love, you can sense her presence. You're looking for something dangerous. If I were you, I'd be very afraid.
Life doesn't stop when you're getting an education. That's why Sophia offers self-paced, online, college-level courses that are designed to transfer. Access 60-plus courses for only $99 a month and start learning today.
I'm hurting because I was shot.
Where are y'all's guns at this point?
Oh, we had them in the backseat of the expedition.
Okay, so y'all brought them with you from the Mercedes to the expedition?
Yeah.
Were y'all still wearing your gloves? Do you remember?
I don't remember.
Okay. So y'all are in the expedition. The FaceTime call with Jook has happened. What do y'all do? Where y'all headed? What y'all saying?
We went to the gas station, put some gas in the expedition truck first in the University of Memphis area. Then he was trying to find, Justin was trying to find somebody at the house we could go so, we get cleaned up or whatnot.
All right. You needed some medical attention or something.
Yeah, he had called one of his partners, Justin had called one of his partners to bring me a wound kit, bring us a wound kit or whatever.
Do you know who he called?
I don't know who he called.
Okay. Do you have your phone with you during this?
Nah, my phone, I had left my phone in the bin, in the Mercedes bin.
All right, so when you got in the bins from your house, did you have your phone with you?
Yeah, I had my phone. I put it in the glove department.
Okay. When you got out to shoot off like we saw, did you have your phone with you?
Nah, it was in the glove department of the bin.
Okay. Had you put it in the glove department so that it wouldn't be on you?
Yeah, I put it in.
But you forgot?
Yeah, I forgot.
So when you and Justin in the expedition, you don't have your phone, but he has his?
Yeah.
Is he able to make contact with somebody to figure out how to get stuff or where to go?
Oh, he had called one of his cousins. He said whose house we went over in Whitehaven, so we could clean up, change clothes or whatnot. And Quit had called like, man, y'all gotta clean this stuff up. Quit had called, and I was like, man, get my phone at the car. Get my phone at the car. Left my phone in the car. So he was like, all right, we need to move this car. That's what Quit was saying.
So we talked to Jook right after.
Yeah.
But Quet too.
Yeah.
And do you remember whether or not the conversations with Quet happened before y'all got to his cousin's apartment or after?
Yeah, I can't recall.
Okay. But it was all close together.
Yeah, it was all close.
And tell me again what Quet said during these conversations?
Yeah, we had to get rid of that car. We had to move that car, get rid of it.
Because y'all had put this car in a driveway on Bradley, right?
Yeah, right across the street from your house.
Right across the street from where Quet lives.
Right.
He said y'all need to move this.
Yeah, we gotta burn that junk up. Gotta get rid of it.
Jack?
Cool place.
Welcome to the North Pole.
Come again?
Last night, Red One, also known as St. Nicholas of Myra, was abducted.
Are you saying Santa Claus has been kidnapped?
You're the best tracker in the world. You're gonna help us find him.
I work alone. You used to. I'm not gonna like you. I can tell right away. Out of everyone here, I like you the least. Garcia?
What the hell?
Shall we do the thing?
I'm afraid we're gonna have to.
You're mine until we find him.
Oh, God.
I suggest you get going.
Claus!
We doing some last-minute Christmas shopping?
Toy stores.
Toy stores what?
The supply closets are portal stations for the North Pole transit system. Grab a car. We're gearing up.
How did...
I adjusted it to reality.
And does that...
No, it doesn't work on everything. No, you can't try it. No, you can't drive. No more questions. Now get in. Whoever took Nick. They're extremely dangerous.
With a tail as big as a kite.
I think if you don't need me here, I might just go back to the car.
We are 24 hours to Christmas.
We need to find him. Let's save Christmas. Say it.
I'm not gonna say that.
Things are about to get real. Cover us. We got snowmen!
Well, it was nice to meet you, Cal. Good luck with everything.
If your dog has food sensitivities, their food might have ingredients that don't agree with you or your dog. Natural Balance recipes avoid common triggers of stomach and skin issues and use wholesome ingredients that you both can agree on.
Y'all were busy trying to get yourselves taken care of, though.
Yeah, we went, you know, we changed clothes with them. And I had whole peroxide on me and wrapped myself up. And I had to text my girl to come get me, text her the address off of Justin phone to come get me.
And let's get there, but you said that Justin had contacted his cousin about going to her place, is that right?
Yeah.
Is that Kiana Hopper?
Yeah.
Did y'all in fact go to her place?
Correct.
When y'all went to her place, what car were y'all in?
We was in the White Expedition.
When y'all get to her place, what do y'all do?
We went inside, changed clothes, and we was in there. She had helped me for a minute before the wound kit came. She was helping me out or whatever. We changed clothes, and the wound kit came. I was able to, put bandage on it and stuff like that.
Okay. I want to show you a video. See that person there?
Yeah.
Afternoon.
A police car? How am I supposed to take you seriously?
This help?
Got a gun?
Why, you think I'll need one?
Rolling!
And action.
Murder in a Small Town is one of those classic mystery series. It makes you want to grab a cup of tea.
It takes place on the Sunshine Coast.
So you have this gorgeous town, the mountains and the ocean and the vista.
But this small town becomes a bit of a murder capital. People start dying all over the place.
It follows this detective, Carl Alberg. He moves to this small town from his big city job.
In the hopes of rediscovering himself, I'm the chief of police.
You're joking.
He recognizes details where nobody bothered to look.
What are we looking for?
Something that should be there but isn't. Something that shouldn't be there but is.
Right. He begins to solve these really interesting, character-driven crimes.
You don't frighten me.
I just thought there might be something you'd like to tell me.
It will keep you hooked every week.
Background. Action.
You ready for this? The other part of the show is a love story.
So what were you looking for when you signed on to a dating site?
You? He sees the beauty, the eccentricity. He loves all of it.
You know, the first episode,
We had the great privilege of working with the legend James Cromwell.
who I now call Jamie. He's smart as a whip. He's curious about people, and he's a joy to work with.
There's gonna be one hell of a hullabaloo.
Carl Alberg's job ultimately solved the puzzle. Seems out of place.
Bullet hole.
He has an ability to put himself in other people's shoes. There was another person with him, an accomplice, and find his way to the truth.
You're very good at that. I bet people just start babbling.
We can never really predict what's going to unfold.
There is the intrigue of putting the pieces together.
Something can happen and it changes everything.
Fuck all that. Fuck all that. Give me a second, shot.
Okay. Just having some IT issues. We'll set those up. Yeah. Okay, thank you. What's that? Yes, sir.
You three want to have a seat in the front there, please. Good afternoon. Please be seated. As the three of you are aware, we do have a verdict. So at this time, I'm going to discharge the three of you. I'm going to read you a final discharge instruction. After that, you're free to leave if you'd like, or if you'd like to stay, you're invited to stay right where you are with the rest of the jurors, and we can debrief in the back afterward. So it's really up to you. You now have completed your duties as alternate jurors in this case, and you are discharged with the thanks of everybody, including your community. Thank you so much. The question may arise whether you may now discuss this case with the lawyers or other persons. For your guidance, the court instructs you that whether you talk to anyone is entirely your decision. It is proper for others to discuss the case with you, and you may talk with them, but you need not. If you speak with them, you may tell them as much or as little about your role in this case.
So what
and anything about the case in terms of your decision, if you have one. If any person persists in the discussion of the case over your objection or becomes critical of your service, either before or after any discussion has begun, please report it to me. See what I can do. Okay. With that, would you like to stay? Okay. And for the record, we have 3744
I got some shit that I
and
haven't played yet.
4137. Thank you. And 3058. Our fourth alternate was sick today, and I approved him not appearing. That's 2970. Also appreciate his time and attention. With that, then we'll bring in the jury.
I need about an hour. You wanna know what? Never have played this game before. We gonna start tonight. Shit, like it bought one shit up. Let's jump to this. This will be on for a minute, gang. Feel me? Y'all rock on me or what? You know, brings the game on. Okay, we trying something new today, chat. We trying something new. My bad, I gotta close a couple of windows. I gotta close a couple of windows. A bunch of shit in the background. I didn't even let the Twitter fam know. Okay. Alright, y'all ready? Is y'all ready or what? We're trying something new tonight. Me too. Dragon. Get obscure. Oh shit. What's this? Maybe I should do this first because we don't even know what that is. For those who are brave enough. I don't even know how this game is going on. For those who want to challenge your balance horror, enemies are sensitive to sound, enemies to alert them or help. Scarce but available. Enemies to challenge. Let's see. Players have more health, enemies are weaker and less aggressive. What type of bullshit is that? This shit says for those that want to focus on the atmosphere and story, you are locked to the mode once you start. Enemies and damage are removed. What the fuck? What type of weird shit is that? How you gonna play a game and not even want no health on you? This shit look good.
Dearest Thomas, these are not words I wish to write.
They talking
My
about
father has
Thomas
learned
the
of our
train
plans, my
guy.
love. Yet there is more, far worse, that I wish you to understand,
shit,
but I
that's a
fear
train
you may
guy.
believe me taken with madness. My father seeks to use me, as I have come to believe he used my poor mother. He wishes me to sing for him as she did, to become the star attraction that will draw good folk to this accursed spit of land. My refusal to do so has led to my confinement here at Scare Hotel. I cannot explain further, but ask that you trust me. I beseech you to compose a melody for me, a counter to the song contained within this locket of my mother's. I realize this request will seem strange, that your first thought will be to come straight here, but without your composition, all hope of holding back the darkness gathering here will be lost. Your love. Always, Elizabeth.
Alright, so I'm gonna do it. You know how we give it up, man. We talk that court talk. We talk that court talk. And we also be in a see, I want to upgrade. I want to upgrade the camera. What's this shit? Thomas event. I know shit though. I wonder if this game is really compatible. I don't know what that is. It says rotate though, but I already rotated the music. Sounds like yo, I'm fighting to get out that bench. Some must be old. We don't need none of that. We don't need the guitar. And keep it real, chat. I've been working on my hand lately. I'm back at work. So guess what I'm gonna do? We're gonna get back on GTA. I ain't got no map, I ain't got no note doing it on my inventory. I haven't been playing games though. So we're gonna see how my hand is. So we keep it real with y'all. I would rather play a game with the joystick, to be honest, because my hand don't really be. After a while, my shit be on fire. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. My shit be on fire, jeez. What's in there? Nothing. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm feeling like I forgot something. What's my heart beating all crazy? I already know how to run. Run is the same in every game. I still never bought body cam. Definitely not going that way yet. Let's read this. Star Hotel. Special performance by Elizabeth Williams, the new maid of skirt, daughter of famed singer sensation Prudence Williams enjoyed a restorative peace in spa waters of skirt, October 30th, 1897. Oh, that's Shorty. We need to go get her. Ain't no dog in there. I can just tell. There ain't nobody in there. This shit got a Resident Evil type feel. This shit remind me of Resident Evil 7.
And it was in no small part due to my newfound fame and fortune that we were able to open Scare Hotel and embark on the charitable work which... Mother? Mother! Darling, can't you see I'm recording? What have I told you? Never to interrupt when the door is closed. I'm sorry, Mother. Well, no harm done. I shall record this again later. But while you're here, my darling, why not sing for me? Of course, Mother.
You should play myself. Oh shit, I don't know them keynotes, man. The first puzzle gonna get me because I don't know if I can notes. I'm guessing that was the first puzzle, but maybe it wasn't. Maybe I was just assuming. It's weird because they don't even show you like the notes though. What you? We out. We just running through forest. What are we doing? I want to turn the lights on. What the fuck is that? What are supposed to be doing? Oh. I really gotta push E. I thought I was gonna hurdle over it or something. Same joint. Why my boy heart being so funny? What, he got asthma? I'm sure he fucking up. Nah, what's the graphics on? Decent, though. Let's turn that shit off. You see how many frames I can get. Alright, pushing it now. We just had 165, now we got 248. Let me see what we got. I don't know if you ever played Medieval on PlayStation. That's one of my favorite games of all time. But I'm just old though, so that's like one of the first games that I played on PlayStation. And it's wild because I have never got to fully beat that game, I don't think. Never, bro. I fucking love that game. We in there. Use a phonograph to save it. Okay, that's what happened. We did the. I almost set the CD player. That's the record player game. You ain't gonna give me no flashlight in this bitch. It's gonna get dark in a minute. I hear a phone. Y'all hear that? Oh, that's Shorty mom, huh? Two locked doors. It's Thomas. Is that you, Elizabeth?
Thomas! My Thomas! You do not know how wonderful it is to hear your voice.
Where are you?
I'm safe upstairs, but I cannot leave the attic. I've had to lock and bar the door, hide away from the others. I do not have the words or heart to voice it. It is far too terrible to recount. Please be careful, my love. This place is no longer safe. My father and uncle, the staff, they have been beguiled by the darkness that inhabits this place. They are no longer themselves, but
Beguiled.
stalk these halls, attacking anyone that makes a sound. I prayed that you received it, hoped that you would come. I know my request must have seemed strange, and I fear it was all for naught, that everything has changed now. Please, Thomas, listen carefully. Together we can put a stop to all of this. My father made recordings on brass cylinders of a song, a strange melody that affects the mind. If all of the cylinders are played together on the harmonium, this madness will end. You need to find them and bring them to me.
Oh man, oh my god. Look at the
You
horn.
must find all of the brass cylinders.
That's all you gonna
We
say?
have to complete the song.
Okay. At least in this game, the crouch is C instead of Alt. Oh shit. Preparation of the ground, Millennium, hire additional staff, sound checks, neighbor the word man. Print bills and flyers for the main event on the 30th. Decorations, months in advance, there's additional chairs, order more bottles of wine, shipment of cabinet yard. You never know. Listen, one thing that I've learned. I'm a little old, I'm not gonna lie. This shit definitely said that they come when they hear people rap. Who didn't choose good 42? What's that? Another map? Okay. Look for soldiers in the hotel. Definitely hear some moving on, bro. Grand entrance waiting area reception. Manager's office. Music Williams, sit down, dude.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
What in all hells? Is that
shit,
filthy
stop
mongrel
playing.
inside again?
Father, she still pines is all. She misses...
I'll give it a reason to pine. Come here, you mutt. Abraham? Abraham! Where is that useless brother of mine?
Father, please. Please, she just misses Mother.
Abraham! Abraham! I'll be rid of this dog once and for all.
Please! Can anyone hear me? Who's there? Who are you? Henry! Henry Hughes, you must get me out. Hurry! We must get this door open. Why do you think? They're clearly rogues. They're trying to kidnap me. Please, hurry. Do something.
I don't know if I should trust you, Henry.
What? No! No, don't leave me. They might return any minute. Oh, do something. I can't break it down from my side. Good. Good. Try again. Harder, man. Throw yourself into it. Wait. Coming. They're coming. Oh, God, please, no. No, don't do this. Whatever you want, I...
It sounds like they just fucked Henry up, so I'm gonna go about 1 minute. Bro, this is like the hardest thing to rotate on. I promise you. It sound like my baby getting ready to come upstairs, so it might be over, guys. What's going on here? Fuse box. No, that was it. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. So all the lights turned off, guys. That was not what I wanted to see. We ain't got a flashlight, the lights are still off. Oh, that's where they got. That's where they pulled boy out. They pulled him upstairs. They got just killed that nigga. On mistake. Chapel. Alright, well. Thou, Leviathan, right on hook. Is that what it says? Cast out, draw the Leviathan with hook. For his tongue with the cord, which thou lettest down. Can't thou put a hook onto his nose? And pour his jaw through his form. Supplications until thee. Will he speak soft words until thee? Will he make a covenant? Will he make a covenant with thee? Will thou take him for a servant forever? Wilt thou play with him as with a bird? Or wilt thou bind him for the mistress? Let me quote. Shall she make a banquet of him? Shall she partake of him amongst others? Canst thou fill his skin with hot iron? Job for him. Therefore I will wail and howl. I will go and strip naked. I will make a wailing like the dragon mornings and sirens. Micah 1-8 J.A. Williams, 1874. Alright, back to my regular voice. Something about that bird talk. Okay, same key for all three of those only. So that all leads to the same place. Alright. I don't know what that is. There's something behind me that I didn't even see. A key. A whole bunch of keys. Ram. Trees. Look like outside. Clock. Okay, we definitely might need this. This is the cylinder that she was talking about, right? Okay, so we got one. We got one. Don't ding the bell, just... Okay, ding the bell. Around. Alright, we got one of the cylinders. Ain't no cylinders. Nothing else. Like I said about that skull and bones, that's somebody that's big on. We just gonna put it that way. You gotta save again, it's only right. That door's just closed. Grand opening, grand closing. Well, door locked. I hate the creasing in this game, bro. What, the phone don't work no more? Okay, and now the front door is closed. Okay. Not feeling the chat. Not feeling the chat. It's a lot of blood. A lot of blood, and I'm not bleeding. So you're trying to tell me the only way to go is out. Which I'm not gonna do right now. No song on this side, but a song on that side, that's an elevator. Oh shit. So, okay, what am I doing? There's an elevator behind that shit. Door locked. That elevator doesn't work. got some nice. Not the basement, bro. It's never good to go to the fucking basement. Birds. Just horses.
What? Who's there? How long have you been there, Uncle?
Oh, don't stop, lass. Go on. I enjoy hearing you practice. You've nearly as fine a set of lungs as your mother.
How dare you? Get out! Get out of here now! You're just my father's oafish tool.
Tool, am I? What the fuck do you know about it?
Oh, this nigga talking crazy.
No, that will be you, lass. You'll soon see. Mark me
You
when
shall
I
see.
say that the only instrument here is you.
I said get out! Go! Go on, leave me be!
Of course. As her hoity-toity fucking ladyship commands.
God!
So Abraham, you're the uncle.
But what did he mean?
Compton Whiskey. Actually, I get my daughter to sleep. So I'm gonna stop this chapter right here. I'm gonna stop this chapter right here, child. That's gonna be our first chapter of Made a Skirt. That's how we gonna do that. I might get back on later. It all depends. I gotta stop having so many windows open when I first start these things. But yeah, that's what we doing. I actually want to keep going. I'll jump on later because it's gonna be some late night scare shit. Yeah. But I appreciate y'all though, man. Y'all fucking looked out today. Shout out to everybody that came and tapped in. Everybody that logged in and tapped in. It's your boy AC315. You already know we be live. We in this. Yes. Shout out to everybody that tapped into the stream today. Appreciate all y'all, man. I definitely appreciate it. Yeah, man. But do y'all think we should keep going for a minute? Let me keep you going. 8:30-ish. Let's keep going. What the fuck was that? Oh, shit, man. Was that or not? The fuck was that? I'm about to die. What's wrong with Jedediah, man? What's wrong with Jedediah? Hello? Chad. 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 I'm gonna have to get off of this screen. We did good, man. Yeah, we're gonna have to get off there though. The description amount 11th of June, Mr. and Mrs. Wainscombe, elderly couple, no children. Clothes 2 out of 6, trinkets 2 out of 3. 13th of June, Alistair Gray, charlatan, shot to him. Unlikely to be missed, fire again, nothing salvageable. Victor Williamson, merchant traveling alone, Bristol closed. Train gates. Is these niggas at they body? Mr. Ernest Sharp, test subject. Painter. Traveling alone, ride, East Sussex. Jersey? Clothes, 3D, trinkets, 2D. Mr. and Mrs. Matthews, top subjects, retired clerk, Winsford, Cheshire. October 3rd, Arthur Morris, top subject, musician, traveling alone, London. Asking too many questions, very evasive. Why? But tomorrow, she's gonna pick you up from school.
I'm here. There was someone else in the attic outside the door, but I think they've gone now. I don't. But you must look to yourself first, Thomas. If you should be caught too... They seem to be drawn to sound. You must remain quiet. Dear God, that's horrific. I dread to think of you being snatched like that too. Our one hope of helping him, helping all of them, is finding the cylinders. But why? What do you think is wrong with them? I knew noise attracted them, but what happened to their faces? us all. The others should be here in the hotel or in the grounds. Please, take the utmost care. And if I don't answer, it means I've had to hide, that they've come back. Finding the cylinders is our best hope.
Yeah, I'm about to go back though. I feel like I'm going too far. I didn't even check out the door.
I can still hear them shuffling around.
Me too. I didn't even check out the door. What's over here? Let's say 2 out of 10. No more locked doors. Same way.
I'll keep talking as long as I can.
Not chat. Whatever's going on in there, I don't want to part with yet. So what is this? I keep pushing R. Shout out to everybody that's still tapped in. We made a skirt for a couple of hours, you know? Trying something new. couldn't even find one of those polygons. I knew I was about to come to this shit. Activision. Go straight. Use that. I'm gonna go in there. Just to see if there's anything over here that. Okay. So you telling me all I can do is hold my fucking breath? Run, my nigga, run. Give me another one of those xylophones. I mean, that's a phone, wherever phone, oh shit. I know it wasn't oh, right there. We know it wasn't a telephone. We gonna cut it right here. That'll be like first chapter for us. Holy fuck, guys. Holy fuck. We're gonna do Ryan Islands. Oh, man. Alright, chap. Get up and out of here. Get up and out of here. What am I gonna be out tonight? Who knows? I don't know. Some of those.
When you have a dream, that dream will always be tested. The pressure in your life right now has a purpose. It's not crushing you. It's pushing what's on the inside of you out. It shows you who you really are.
I got motion. I'm in my bed. I got motion. You know I'm in my bed. Let's pull up the scope.
Can't play this shit.
Fuck it. I can't be canceled anyway. Yeah! I'm in my bag, nigga. Boy, I can't be stopped, I'm getting rad. This shit is sad, nigga. Laughing at you niggas cause you mad, nigga. Don't beef with me, I don't act right. I'm at your door, I knock twice. No more Mr. Nice Guy. RP, you dead guy. My little nigga here shooter. My new bitch here hooper. She got a best friend with a best friend. All my bitches gon' do ya. Water smoking, it better be loud. I'm tryna get high as a cloud. These niggas don't like my style. This bitch, she making me proud. Spent a lot of money last year, now it's time to stun on these niggas. I need the new Benz, I swear to God, I'm nothing like these niggas. And my bitch bad, I swear to God, she ain't nothing like these bitches. And I never switch on, yo, this way to God, God of my witness. Let go. Let's go. Betty get popped in the face.
Talk that shit.
That nigga rap, that nigga told right on his friend. Bitch, right in the whip, all on the rib.
Facts. Facts.
Temperature on 1,000, nigga. Too high on the mountain, nigga.
No,
real
nigga.
money we praying for.
Praying
Got a
for.
higher in the counter, nigga.
Let's go.
Niggas better, I doubt it, nigga.
Let's go.
Nick Cannon, Nate Wilder, nigga.
Let's go.
Click Cannons, 4-pounder, nigga.
Talk to me.
T-shirt, yeah,
Talk to me.
got a nigga, yeah,
Talk to me.
I'm slumping all on this shit. Yeah, it's 100 ways to get rich. Out of that 100 ways, don't hate, cause you can die just to get rich. Lost a couple bros, but don't trip. I don't fuck with hoes cause I'm lit. All them whores wanna do is party. I ain't entertaining that shit. Look, stop at the stove. Got me some Dutchess to go. Glock on my hip. Had to pick up on my leg. Said that he wanted some blow. I ain't got shit. Yeah, on my way to a show. Had to piss out by the crib and pick up my bitch. Yeah, she exotic as hell. And it's tense on a Honda. We in the mix. Got the call from the bro. Said that we ready to go. We with the shits. Yeah, they be seeing the glow. And they can't sum it up and they making sense.
Valet, they parking the whip. I'll be damned if I go broke again. My freedom niggas rich. I told my sons they some rich kids. Pray to Allah, I swear I'll never sell my soul. I know real niggas who made it, they sold they souls. I can't cap, they gon' say I'm a troll. I ain't mad, that's how shit go. I got grams, I ain't sell no cold. I got bands, I don't get no dough. Yeah, I told niggas.
That's that big mind free. So download that FB Big Mind Free. Talk to me. Gang shit. 305 in the building. It's ACL 305. You already know we live. I appreciate everybody that was tapped in. This is how we get it in. We're gonna do this again. You hear me? Tomorrow we locked in. We still on that shit. We like that. You know what I'm saying? Fuck with your boy. I appreciate y'all, man. Matter of fact, guess how we gonna go out.
That's how I feel, nigga. Shout out my nigga. It's my second time around here. Give a round of applause to the haters though. The comeback is better than the extra 5 grams of straight glass when the boy whip her over. Yola on this job, what's your 9 to 5? Probably being a pussy and trying to stay alive. It's a hard knock life in my lifetime. I did mine, no help like a lifeline. Cranberry drop seats, color white wine. Y'all ain't have nothing for me, then it's likewise. Yeah, y'all out of bounds on the sidelines. All you see is the ladder when the 9 rise. If you took a look back at my timeline, yeah, see I caught a lot from the blind side. It made me stronger though, less reason to give a fuck. For every time I think about it, yeah, I turn it up. Talk when you niggas make 100 bands this month. Guarantee 100 grams, I can get you drunk. Real like this ain't a movie, no director's cut. Real like this ain't a
When mommy died, I knew I was gonna blow. Landmine, brought the studio off the trap. I'm the plug now. Get rich schemes, nigga, I gotta have it. Smoke some more weed, nigga, I gotta have it. Gang, gang, niggas ain't really gon' bang, bang. Been around the city, niggas saying the same thing. Try to rob me, my niggas, they gon' bury you. Me and Yola been locked in, watch what it do to you. We gon' take it to the top, fuck a hater, he a op. I'm a down the way, nigga, never talking to the cops. It's mind free, niggas know me, I'm mind free. Bad bitch on me, yeah, she got good niggas. I know I'm worth $1 million and I need that. Track caught, made back, nigga, I need to whip that. We can bet it back, my nigga, I need to flip that. Been doing this way too long, I need to kick back. Send some more shots, my nigga, I get to get back. Keeks got some hits in the bag, we need to drop that. I'm locked in, back in the bag, I'm going right in. Yola up next, my niggas gon' get quiet. RP to every bitch nigga who doubted this. Chain worth a brick, I ain't wearing no starter kit. God did, no nigga, I did. I fucked so many baby mothers, nigga, yeah, I did. For real.